Well, good morning, everybody. Surprise! For those who haven't looked at my new schedule, here I am. It's a Monday. That's right. We're going to have some fun. Big hello to Curse Saucer and Amethyst Lady in the chat today. Hello and welcome. For those who are new, just kind of wandering into this channel, my name is Kismet. I am a variety streamer and partner streamer here on Twitch. I've been streaming here for 5+ years now. Since my birthday 5 years ago, last month in June. I've had an incredibly great time streaming here on Twitch. I've shifted my schedule to help with my kids. Always good to take care of your IRL. Don't neglect that, everybody. Take good care of it, especially in our tough times that we're in right now. So I have shifted my schedule, so I'm going to be streaming pretty much every day, but not like crazy like some of these other streamers. I mean, hey, if you got the time and the willpower, go for it. But I'm going to be streaming Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. Each and every day, and then at nighttime I will be streaming Monday through Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you want to see that new schedule, you can find it right down below the stream. Now, there are some ways of really helping the stream big time. What you can do is go ahead and host the stream by going in that upper right-hand corner up there, selecting my channel, which is your channel, and you go /host space Kismet, Kismet, just like Pin just did. Thanks so much, Pin, for that awesome host. Appreciate that. Earns you guys some Kiz caps, as well as definitely helps out the stream. Another thing you can do also is retweet right there. Now, just so you know, everybody, I've made it now back to the way it was before, where you guys can just come in the channel and say, Kismet, I want to retweet, want to help the channel. You just go !RT at any time, and then it will pop up. You click that second link. You go ahead and check it. Now, every time we hit 5 retweets, I'm going to press the 1,000 Kiz Caps button for all of you in the chat, so you have a chance to win those giveaways and stuff. And again, if you haven't been in my stream, I'm sorry. I literally gave away around $10,000 last year worth of loot to all of you, and of course also get my mods of TwitchCon and other things like that. Because that's what I love to do. I love to bring little moments of joy to people here. Now, there is a $25 gift card to Steam on the line when we're playing 7 Days to Die. The second we find the auger or the auger recipe where we can make an auger and it becomes usable to the crew, that's going to trigger a $25 giveaway. So make sure to be around for that. So we're going to play some Astroneer today. Then on Tuesday morning, Satisfactory. Wednesday, Satisfactory. And then on Thursday. On Thursday, we're going to play some Fallout 76, which is going to be pretty fun. And then at nighttime, from Monday through Thursday, we're going to be doing a Fallout 76, 7 Days to Die on Tuesday and on Wednesday. And then Thursday is just going to be a Fallout 76 day. We're going to do it all day on Thursday. Then on Friday morning, we do a little bit more Satisfactory. Man, we're just having so much fun in that game. We're going to do some of that. And then Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 7 Days to Die. And I'm going to be going just not as long as we usually do. We're not going to be doing that 7-8 hour thing because that's been wearing peeps out. I've been getting some good feedback on that. I said, Kismet, can we split up a little bit? And I'm like, all right, I'm down. Let's do it. And then on Sunday, like we did last night, we're going to do some Fallout 76. And we had lots of fun. We were going around. We were doing a whole bunch of events and stuff like that, and having a good time. So there we go. And we got the agua. We got the agua on standby. Ooh, frosty cold right now. Frosty cold. We got that going on, and I feel pretty good. I don't know. My eyes are doing something right now, though. Like I'm blinking. Get my eyes open. I actually slept like a normal person, almost. Stayed up a little late on that stream last night. We were trying to finish up an event and whatnot. But I actually went to sleep, which is pretty amazing for me. It's taken me really all this time to try to get into some sort of normal sleep schedule. And the more I can stay in a consistent sleep schedule, the better it is. And especially because I have to help my kids who are going back to school soon. So I've got to start getting back into that rhythm of getting up in the morning and helping them. Get up and get ready and go to school. And then after they come home from school, make sure they're doing their homework and so on and so forth. So I'm trying to get into that schedule right now, and we'll see what we can do. Hopefully I can, sleep like a normal person, and we'll see how it goes. Now, know that I do have sleep apnea and vertigo, so if at some point I do have to cancel a stream, know that it's not me just goofing off for that day. It's usually because I haven't slept or there's some sort of something in my IRL that I have to take care of. So just keep that in mind, but we're going to try to see if we can do all of them this week. We're going to try to see if we can GG them all. We're going to be responsible. We're going to play till about 2 o'clock this afternoon. Then I'm going to help my kids. Then I'm going to rest a bit for my night stream. Then we'll do about 3 hours tonight and then keep doing that all week long. All right. Except for Friday. Friday night is family night. So I don't stream on that day. Right. I'd like to spend time with the family. We go have some food either at home or we order some in. And then, play games. We like play 5-Minute Marvel or we'll play like Animal Crossing, fun things like that together. Very, very cool to spend time with your children. That's all they really want. Hey, Wet, thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out in the stream today. Again, we're going to play some Astroneer. I love playing some games, and hopefully you do too. Love watching. Come on with me along on the journey. Let's go. Boom. Now here we are. We're on my private server here in Astroneer. Now this is a private server number 1, by the way, through my buddies at Nitrato. They are pretty awesome over there. They've got my back, and I greatly appreciate them. Now, it's the only time it's okay to drop somebody's name, and that is my name. You can drop my name, get 10% off. You're like, Kismet, what do you get? I don't get nothing. I already got a server. I don't need nothing. That's okay. That's okay. I love to hook you guys up. So you go ahead and follow that link. Drop my name, Kismet. Get that 10% off on your server, and you can be playing Astroneer with yourself and your buddies, or just by yourself if you want. Now, if you do want to join me on my server, you can just let me know in the chat, and I will try to hook you up with the server info and whatnot. You got to know basically that we work as a team. We all work together. You definitely need to go into the Discord, which I'll throw in there as well. Go into the Discord. You want to read the rules section, which talk a bit about the rules of our server and how to be part of our server. If you wish to do that, then go in there, read the rules, and then let me know in the Twitch chat that you'd like to come and join for having some fun as well. There we go. Yeah, all the rules are the same for our servers. Work together, be respectful, all that kind of fun stuff. Now, let's go ahead and catch up where we left off last time here in Astroneer. Had a whole bunch of peeps in here, and we're working together, having a fun time. One of the things that we need to get up here is this stuff right here. I love when it does that. I love that. This is part of the automation update. And what we were doing here is we were using our auto arm to send it here to our trade platform so we can get some titanium. Now, I found an actual issue with the server, and that is if we restart too quickly, it doesn't save what we did. So a whole lot of the work that was done was lost a little bit there. I actually didn't get enough time to talk to my server host about that. So be careful when you restart your server. Remember, these are kind of like version 1.0 of the private server. So I will definitely have to check with that. Hopefully later this afternoon, I'll talk with them a bit about how I logged out of the server. I restarted the server, and when I came back in again, a lot of the stuff we had going, like we had a bunch of titanium and whatnot that my peeps had worked very hard to collect. And put on here, and then we came back and it was no longer there. Oh, I hear it coming in. It was no longer there. So that is a huge bummer, but that's okay. So in theory, that loot is still there, and you can see over here we're filling this in with resin, utilizing our stuff here. Push this back. There we go. And then over here, we're going to do resin there. Okay, and we're going to go ahead and fire that up. And we're using the very large containers. We just started using them. I actually had that full before we restarted the server. We're trying to get that to 400. We'll get that going again. We were driving around. We were bringing in... here we go. This is what we're looking for. We were driving around collecting tons of dirt, so we could go ahead, put that in there. And, actually, we just do this. Hold on a second. It's so cool, bro. It's so cool. All right, we'll put that on the side of here. And then we just put that up there and listen to it do its thing. Now what it's doing there is it's like in a cycle. There we go. There we go. It's like one was filling it up and the other one was emptying it, and it was filling it up and it was emptying and filling it up, and it was pretty fun. But we don't want it to do that. We want it to just fill them up and then put them on the things here. So we can go ahead and run some resin. There we go. And we'll run some more resin there. And that will use that dirt to continuously make more and more loot. Now, one of the things that we did last time also is we made a fun little thing that allows us to actually trigger both of those by hitting one button. We also found a way of doing a loop, which helps as well. So let's see, which one was that we're going to do? So it has what's known as logic systems. A lot of kind of higher level games have that, like Minecraft has that with Redstone. Other games like Fallout 4 has and/or systems, or it's called XOR systems, where you can actually do stuff like you got battery sensors, you got power sensors, and then also you got this called button repeater. Now, button repeater allows you to activate a whole bunch of stuff simultaneously. We just need a little bit of zinc, and I know we have some laying around somewhere. Let's see, we got some titanium, we got aluminum. Let's go ahead and see if we can find our zinc here. Where did our zinc go? We got graphite, we got glass. Let's move that up there. Let's go ahead and move this out of the way so we can see what we're doing. There we go. We got ceramic and compound. All right, we'll move those up to the top for now. What do we have over here? I saw we have some stuff sitting here. We got aluminum, we got copper. And all right, what do we got over here? This is probably titanium and carbon. Yeah, titanium and carbon there. I love these new canisters. They make it a lot easier. See all the stuff I have on the ground? We go ahead and take care of that here in just a moment. Let's keep our resin going. And we're going to make it so this does its thing here by press of a one button. But we got to find that zinc. Where did I do with that zinc? I bet it's over here. There it is right there. All right, we got our zinc. Awesome. And then we'll go in and we're going to go ahead and make a button repeater. Now, I love, love, love this update. They have done a real... Wow, it's already done. All right. They've done a really phenomenal job here in Astroneer. I love the game mechanics of this game. It's like, it seems like it's like a, you know, cartoony, roadblocky kind of game, but it is really not. The game mechanics of this game are second to none. One of my favorite things is the voxel shaping in here. I like to have total control over my world. Look at us. We can just shape that. Feels like painting in Photoshop. It's really, really fun. Or if I decide, you know what, I just want to cover this up, I hold down the control key and I can shape it back in like that. So really phenomenal. On top of that, you have a lot of fun mechanics that they've added, like your scrap mechanics, where you can grind things up into your big scrappers here. And then you can go ahead and take them and put them on this rocket and send that off to exchange. Oh, I got too much stuff on me. To exchange your resources for other things. Like right now, we want to go ahead and take this resin off, so it goes automatically into that container. Then we're going to go over here and go ahead and get this titanium and get that going. There we go. And then we can run back over here and go ahead and fire that up on the forges here. Like this. Now, they made the forges so they automatically work, and that was in previous update a while ago. Our graphite belongs over here. And we need a whole bunch of different resources to make this work. Like right now, we're making a whole bunch of hydrazine. And the reason why we're making a whole bunch of hydrazine right here is so that we can make a whole bunch of graphene. That graphene then will be grabbed, put over there with the rest of this graphene, and utilized. Let's go ahead and put that titanium alloy over there. Look at that, as it grabs the titanium alloy and then puts it over on this side to be this. Now, this is an assembly line. So all we have to do is put the resources in each area, and then we just tell it to go. And then it will just keep making hydrazine, making graphene, and then over here, it is making titanium alloy, if we have enough resources for that. And then over here, it'll start making steel. And then over here, it will then make nanocarbon alloy, which is the highest level thing. And it will do that all on its own as long as it has the resources. So what we need is we need some iron and we need some titanium. Now, again, my awesome peeps that were joining me last time kicked some serious butt on that. And we did collect a bunch of it, but sadly, it got reset. So we're going to go ahead and get that fixed here in just a second. I'm going to go ahead and put these up here. For right now, just kind of clean those up a little bit. Now let's go back here to our button repeater and I'll show you how this works. Now this is pretty fun. What I'm going to do is go ahead and put the target pin somewhere in the middle over here. Let's say right. Okay. Right there. There we go. Oh, I had to hit F. Hit F for segment. And then we're going to go ahead and then attach it there. Then we're going to hit F for segment again and then we'll attach it to there. So we've now attached it to both of our centrifuges. Now we could create another one and then we could have them linked together. So the first one causes the first one to go and then it causes the second one and you can create a loop. People have been saying they've been crashing their server doing that. So we're just going to do it manually for now. I'm going to hold it down and then there, as you see, both the centrifuges are going to start at the same time. So much better than have to go and click on each one and whatnot. Though I think it should be also where you can just leave it on or leave it off like normal, like you can with everything else. That will just automatically keep going and keep going. So we're going to let that run and we're going to go ahead and utilize one of our spaceships over here. Let's go try this big one here. Utilize our spaceships to see if... Oh, we need some hydrazine. Let's get some of that. To see if we can find that loot that he spent so much time working on last time. And we'll go ahead and bring it over. You notice I don't use a jetpack, by the way. I typically don't use a jetpack because I don't like to burn up our hydrazine early on. Until I feel like we have a lot of abundant hydrazine. Now, we also got a miner going over there, which we'll take a look at here in just a second. Here we go. Over here, we have a miner going along. Actually, we want to get all of these out of here now. We no longer need them. You know why? Because we have, of course, our RTGs working over here. We've got our aluminum canister over here, and we've got a auto extractor. Now, if I pick up, I can see we still got some resources here, so I'm going to pick up my auto extractor, move it a little bit closer. You're going to see that little green line right up there. That's saying, hey, that there's more resources there. And as it gathers resources, the arm here is going to grab the resource and then feed it into the large canister. Large canister can hold over 400. So it's going to just keep feeding it in there. Now, these extractors actually take out more resources than you would, right? So if you kind of shaped it out, you might get 10 or so resources. But here, this is going to extract 100 resources from that particular area, which is great. Now, what we did here is I used this kind of as the extenders to run that along, as well as that I could use that as supplemental power before we had our RTGs. RTGs basically are endless power, which is pretty nice. And there we go. We also need to kind of fix our tether here. We need to put our tether so it's running some oxygen over that way. We got to run a tether. We're missing a tether there somewhere. That's okay. So there we go. So we geared up our thing over here. We've got our little things here, and we need to run them over here. Now, these are great. They've actually made a great scrap system right here where you can actually put all your junk into there, and it will grind it up, and then you could use it to trade in. Isn't that great? So great. And then as it makes the junk, it'll move it over here, and then the arm will grab it and then automatically put it up onto the scrap area, the scrap rocket, and then we'll basically launch it when it's full, or you could launch it now, I guess, if you want to. But we'll launch it when it's full. We'll come back to it. And so we want to grind up all that excess stuff. So let's go ahead and get into our vehicle here, and we're going to go ahead and take off, and we're going to go over, and we're going to see if those resources are still there, because he was stacking a bunch of resources right about this point over on DeSolo, I believe. Now, hopefully he was doing it at where our base was. And then we'll go ahead and grab it and bring it back and let that kind of fire up in the forge. Let's see, DeSolo, not DeSolo, it's Glacio. Glacio, I always get those confused, but then again, my mind doesn't work as great as it used to. That's Mr. Not You coming in, showing some love. Unforgiven, stretches eyes, yawns big. Good morning, Kismet and chat. Good morning to my latest mod, by the way. Part of the Kismet Dragon crew. My awesome new mod, Unforgiven. Show him some love for stepping up and say, Kismet, I got your back, bro. I got your back. That's the shaka. And for those of you who haven't, I've been watching lots of surf videos. So it's kind of like, you know, when you're from somewhere and you kind of lose your accent. That's kind of like my surfer accent. Is the chakra is saying bro all the time, saying sup, that kind of thing. That's a whole surfer thing right there. I just kind of fall right back into it, talking surfer talk. So if I do that excessively, no, that's where it comes from, which is pretty funny. I grew up in Southern California, on the beaches of Southern California, at the HB or Huntington Beach, down in there. Very, very nice. Oh, what the heck? What happened to my landing pad? Oh, there's somebody on the landing pad. He's on the landing pad right now, so we got to land way over there. We got to land way over there, and we got to run over. That's okay. We'll take a little walk. We're just gonna leave this one here because that's what we can do. But we'll leave some fuel in it. So we do come back, we can go ahead and do that. Now, before you run out to a place that's very far away, one, you should have a vehicle, or two, you should have some resin. Always good to have some resin as a backup. So that you can have oxygen, right? Now, a lot of people use tethers and things like that. I no longer use tethers, and the reason why, or at least not as much, and the reason why is it doesn't challenge me to be as awesome as I could. Learning those game mechanics, right? You want to learn those game mechanics. Speaking of, we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a nice little ramp on our way up here. And we could use the jetpack, but I just use a ramp like this, and we just kind of shape it out. Maybe a little less steep there. And we do a little jumping. Jump, 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 little guy. There we go. Whoa, there's some iron right there. And then that oxygen filter allows us to go where we are. Now, another thing you want to do, of course, is power. The two things that are going to kill you in here is, one, you run out of oxygen. Oh, look at this graphite. We should come back, by the way, and put a whole bunch of miners in here. That's what we should do today. I feel like that's going to be good. Look at all this graphite. Holy mackerel. Holy mackerel. Graphite, resin, tons of stuff everywhere. But you also want to have power. So good to have your power so you can fill yourself up, because you can't make any oxygen filters without power. So you definitely want to make sure that you got that at the ready. So let's go over here and see how much of this is filled up. I don't know where he was at the moment in which he was filling this up, and where his vehicle was and whatnot. I don't even know where the things are. So I would imagine he's probably underground somewhere, collecting stuff. So let's go ahead and get our vehicle going here. Oh, we should put our vehicle, we should put this onto the vehicle so we can find it. There we go. And I think he might have brought a large vehicle. Look at that. He actually widened the thing. Very nice. He might have brought a large vehicle. Now, again, I forget who the person was. I do apologize for that. But I have terrible memory, so just roll it. So down here somewhere, he's got a vehicle full of loot. But we don't know where it is. We don't know where that loot is, so we'll back up. Looks like it's not that way. So we'll go on a little adventure today. See if we can find where all that loot was. Yeah, he's down in here, but I don't see where. He might have been on the surface of there. Now, hopefully he's tagged his vehicle with a beacon. That's why I tag all vehicles with beacons, so we can find it, but I don't see the beacon. Looks like there's a bit of an area shaped up this way. Look at this. See, this is a dead giveaway right here. There's area shaped up. All right, see, I don't know. I don't know where it is. Now, of course, as long as I have my vehicle, I can traverse the area and look around. I'm just going to go ahead and take some time looking around real close here, just in case he was on his way back or wherever. Take a high side view. Now, if we don't find it, that's okay also. We can always just, you know, bring some more miners up here and get it. And if he happens to come in, then we can have him try to retrace his steps. It's going to be pretty hard for me to find, because most likely he did a surface run. Surface run is when you run around the surface and you pick up all the loot that way, which is great to do all here on Glacio. Glacio is one of my favorite planets because it does have a lot of resources. Whee! It does have a lot of resources you need. Nailed it. Like iron, like titanium. Come on, I think you can do it, bro. I believe in you. There we go. Like titanium and the such. All right, and then we got another one. So we got a big one that he created that way. And then we have the smaller one that I created this way. Let's go this way and see if it... whoa, hey, okay. Heads over heels there. There we go. Whatever gets us there. And dead. This is the one I created. I remember doing this last time. And we're going to come down into here. All right, here we go. Now, let's see if there's anything down here that we can see. Nothing I can see right here. So, yeah, we don't know where he's at. We don't know where he was drilling. So, if it was you last time, feel free to come back in and join me. Let me know in the chat. I do have it open so that peeps can come in and join me here on the server. All right. Now, we are going to play some Stream Raiders. Don't worry, everybody. We're going to set a timer. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 30 minutes. All right. Now, that's pretty good. Now, by the way, if you want to help with that tumbling, you definitely want to add your stuff to there, your things to help out. All right. We tried both those directions. We tried this. I kind of feel like since he shaped this out, it's definitely down there. I guess he didn't try to shape out a road. Let's go try this again. One more time. Let's give it one more kind of look. So this definitely looks like it's shaped out with an actual drill. That's a drill shape. And then it's shaped out here, but oddly ends right here. Yeah. Again, he might have been doing... See, it doesn't seem to me like he would just start driving across there, right? If you got a drill and a paver, most likely you would just keep making a road. Especially, I would make it at the level at which this particular thing is. You might have went to a lower level. Oh, this is me shaping right here. I can see the ground. Oh, look, there's a big shape through the middle there. Oh, okay. Hold on. We'll do that. We'll bring it over to here. And what I'm going to do is go ahead and shape this out to kind of remind myself, hey, there's actually a road over here. Whoop. There's actually a road over here that maybe we can follow. Now, we're on a mystery mission today, everybody. And that is... Oh, we got to turn our thing back on. A mystery mission to find the lost resources of the Amazon. No, to find the lost resources that one of our awesome peeps who were playing with us last time had gathered, and sadly, due to server malfunction, we had lost those resources because we restarted the server. Because what I do is I upgrade the password and I restart the server. So we had lost those resources. Let me turn that off. We had lost those resources, so we're kind of on a mission to see if we can find it again because it rolled back the server. We see that we've got a path drilled here. That's always a good thing. Because that's a potential thing. So I feel like, I'm going to go left. Normally I go right, but I feel like left might be a thing right here. Okay, so that goes to here, and you can see there's another one drilled out there. I kind of feel like maybe he's along this path somewhere. So let's follow this path, and hopefully we can find the vehicle he was using to collect that titanium and that iron. And we'll see how far this goes. Now, I don't remember if I did this or if somebody else did this. It kind of feels like somebody else did. Oh, look at this. Yeah, it looks like somebody jumped up here and shaped out all this titanium. Yeah, look, that's what I call a jump. You create a jump and then you take out all the titanium there. So they got up here and they shaped out all this. Well, hey, you know why we're here? All right, get ourselves some titanium. Now I see another road, so we're going to go ahead and take this down a little bit so we can go ahead and get this road going on. We're going to try to just kind of open up this road a little bit, make a little road through there, and that will be for us to get by. And then we'll go ahead and connect this road to this road. So it makes it pretty obvious that this is the way we're going. All right, and the same thing over here. Whoa, whoa, look out. Stuck. There we go. Get your booty up there. There you go. And now, if all else fails, by the way, you can just kind of shape under yourselves like this and get up to that level. I thought I created a little path behind there. Apparently not. Let's see. That's because I'm kind of on the wrong side here. All right, trying to turn that off. All right, there we go. All right, so we run up. Oh, that's another entrance. Okay, so we got another entrance there, which is in a different spot. This looks kind of like where he stopped, and then he went up this entrance. Uh-oh. That is a steep, steep entrance right there. That is one steep entrance, everybody. All right, so... Oh, there's a beacon there. Again, we're looking for the lost resources. I don't think he's shaped out of there. That's like straight vertical shaping. Wow, that's pretty crazy. But we know he went up there, so that's good. We're like sleuthing here. Because I don't know, because I didn't collect this last time. Somebody else did. So we're kind of hunting down. Ah, look out! We're hunting down where this person was shaping out tons of loot. Looked like they shaped up there to get some loot. And again, we're coming along this road. Whatnot. And, oh, I see some resources being shaped out and thrown off to the side there as well. Our vehicle's over there. We can see that white line, which is the beacon for our vehicle. So again, we're trying to work our way back. Now we came up this, which is kind of going up and over. Oh, it's on the left side. That's why I went on the wrong side. Okay. On the left side is going to lead us to this side here. Now again, the great thing about this game is this awesome voxel shaping that you can do. I hold down control a lot, and that control allows me to shape out the ground here. Again, whenever you see some resin, and, you know, you're running out of resin, make sure to keep an extra resin down below there so that you can always have oxygen in an emergency, and then make sure you also have enough power to make an oxygen filter. There we go. And again, we're trying to see if we run into the vehicle that he was using to collect this loot, because there was a lot of loot. There's a little stop point there. Who knows where that vehicle is? We don't know. We don't know. We're just going to try to... oh, that's a dead end there. That came to a stop there. All right, so it's not that way. At least I don't think it is, because, you know, the person could be basically anywhere, right? They could have shaped their way out. They could be anywhere down here, but obviously they've... oh, let's get a little bit of this organic, in case we need that for power. There we go. That'll help us out. In fact, we go ahead and fire up this generator to fill up that battery a little bit while we're driving around. Okay, so we'll say that this is kind of a dead end this way. And we're going this way. Whee! And this looks like they came in, stopped, and then turned back around. And then maybe shaped their way up and out. Kind of what I'm feeling here. And then they're going this way. And again, they had another area over here. They went up and out that way. I don't know. I try to stay consistent in my shaping so that it's easy to follow later on, so I can kind of remember what I was doing. But it does look like this has already been done, and they turned around and went back the other way, maybe. We found the other way was a dead end. Huh. Good question. Good question. I wonder if they shaped their way out and then exited. Or they could have shaped their way down, down to this level. But again, we're not going to be spending all day looking for it. We'll just go around, try to find what we can. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Get over there. Get over there. There we go. A little place where I could fall down there. I got to watch out. All right. And then we're going back this way. And again, we're not going to spend too much time trying to hunt it down. If we can't hunt it down, then we'll just go ahead. Oh, there's a usable medium generator. There's tons of titanium down here. We can always come collect it ourselves. But we're going to use our drills to really drill this out and just kind of let it run while we're not around. Again, I'm just looking for his vehicle. You'd think the vehicle would be sitting along a road somewhere. And it definitely looks like he brought the large vehicle. And it could have went to the side somewhere. Wow, look at all that right there. Look at all that. Wow, there's a ton right there for us to potentially grab. Just an absolute massive amount of titanium. And see, you might have done the titanium on the under area and then went up and did the iron on the surface level, which is totally a pretty good idea. That's shaped out down there, so you can shaped all that out. And we can go ahead and turn this off now. There we go. So yeah, Whoa! Thank you, Colonel Frosty coming as his Kismet. Let me show you lots of love. Thank you so much for that massive host. Welcome, everybody. Frost Nation coming in, showing some love to the Wasteland Tycoons. Hello, welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I play a lot of games, obviously some Fallout, 7 Days to Die, survival games, building games, and of course one of my favorite games of all time here, Astroneer. We're playing a bit of that today. You're more than welcome to come in, relax, take it easy, have a fun time, put your feet up on the furniture, because hey, it's my furniture. You can put your feet up if you want. And have some fun. We're trying to find our lost resources. Now, if you happen to see it in the chat, make sure to call it out. But we had someone helping us last time on our private server. We have private server number 1 with my buddies over at Nitrado. And they went and collected so much loot that it's kind of a travesty that we lost it because we restarted the server and for some reason it rolled back our server. I don't think it saved it in time. And then all of the loot was left back somewhere. So we're just kind of running around trying to see if we run into it by complete luck. Whoa, there we go. We're going to do, this is my excellent driving, by the way, everybody. Get used to that. Get used to my next level. Oh, look at this. We got some stuff laying around. Definitely looks like he came through here. Now, again, since there wasn't one central road, who knows where it is? Who knows where that vehicle is and all that loot is? It could be anywhere or it could be nowhere. It could have vanished off the thing, too. Always keep that in mind as well. That it could have vanished as well. I see we've got a road that breaches across right here. So we'll breach across that road. Now, we're a little front heavy here, so you're going to see me kind of tipping along. It's good to bring your trailers so that you don't end up falling over too much. And look, this comes to an end here, but we're going to go right. This would be a miracle if we actually found this, by the way. The chances of finding this is incredibly low, but it is fun to try. It is fun to try because we do have unlimited oxygen because we do have our vehicle, so we're doing pretty good. There we go. Who would you play in? Empyrean Galactic Survival. Oh, I've never heard of that game, but you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to grab that game. I'm going to put that in my reminders to check that out. Let's throw that in there. There we go. Hopefully you're having a good time. It's about time I rated you. How goes the stream? Goes great. Goes great. I've been having a good time. I've shifted to my new schedule. I'm streaming Monday through Sunday. That's right, 7 days a week, but not insanely. Some people that stream 12 hours a day or, do 24-hour stuff. I'm 50 years old. I'm a disabled partnered streamer on Twitch. You know the chance of that happening? 0.05%. Very, very low. But I'm relentless, and I suggest you be relentless in everything that you do as well. Whoa. What the heck? I'm glitching out, everybody. Be relentless in everything you do as well. Never stop. If you have a passion for something, I am living proof that can come true. So this is what I do for a living. Well, I wouldn't call it a living. I would call it, being a charitable situation up in here, because I do give a lot of stuff away. Last year, I gave away about $10,000 worth of free loot right here in the stream, including taking my mods to TwitchCon. And of course, giving lots and lots of loot to everybody here in the stream. Look at this. Okay, this is this is a nice one. He went up into here. Again, we're just trying to follow the mysterious tracks of the person who was looting all. It's kind of interesting that they didn't get all the loot, though. They only get portion of the loot. I think they just were driving their vehicle and trying to get the loot. And you're like, Kismet, how are you going to get out of there? Well, if I need to get out of here, I can always shape my way up and out, because I don't remember where my entrance is now. That's not good when you lose your entrance. I kind of feel like it's right there. No, that's not it. What I normally do, though, is I put a beacon at the entrance, and this way you know when you've cycled back around. Looks like we're going through here. Whoa. Looks like we're going through here, everybody. Try to snake our way around here. Now, obviously, he came through here with a large vehicle, and we're trying to just kind of retrace his tracks to see if we can find where that vehicle went. It's kind of interesting the way he shapes. He's like stops, jumps over, and then creates another one. I try to keep a nice flat road the entire way. Look out! Oh, look out! We almost fell down the lower level. He might be down on the lower level, too. We don't know. We don't know, but we're going on a journey to see if we can find it, because there's a lot of titanium, a lot of iron that they collected last time. We put it in the base. Then we went to restart the server so I could change the password for next time, and then we found out that it had rolled everything back, which is a bummer. Which is a big bummer. All right, well, here we are. This definitely looks like the end here of where they were shaping. But let's go, let's go on a little bit of a check, right? We'll go run around a little bit and see if they went any further than this. This definitely looks like the end part of where they were. I don't see any more tracks in any direction from here. But then again, they could have just went and started driving off the rails. Look at all that titanium. See, we could be just collecting it as well. It's a bummer to miss. Oh, hold on. There's a road. There's a road right there. So it looks like we got a road up and over that we could possibly take. So let's go ahead and back up. So yeah, it's like they stop shaping and then they just drive around through here without shaping the ground. And it was over this way. Oh, man, I lost where it was. All right, now here's the thing. If you lose something, here's what you do. You want to back up. Oh, there it is right there. You want to back up. Oh, look out. And then retake a look at where you were. All right, so this is a dead end this way. But I feel like this is a continuation on what was going on over there. So let's go this way and see where it goes. Maybe we'll get lucky. We'll see. Goes good. Yes, I saw you playing this, and I remembered you rated me a long time ago when I was playing Fallout 4. Glad you're on. Oh, awesome, Colonel Foss. Yeah, I just changed my schedule again to Monday through Friday, and then a little bit on Saturday, Sunday as well. Looks like they went this way, but then they cut through here this way as well. All right, let's keep following it. We might be starting to go in circles here. I always try to cut in one direction and create like a road all the way around so it doesn't become a winding maze to try to find your way back out again. I kind of feel like this feels like that. And this also feels like he's digging the resources out with the vehicle as opposed to getting out and shaping it out. That's what this feels like, right, when you're cutting a little bit lower. But it would be an all moment if we suddenly found this vehicle. That would be crazy. Oh, it looks like we've been here. This feels familiar right there. That feels familiar with that guy right there. For sure. Oh, look at this. Oh, and I was right. Look, he went down to another level. All right, you know what? I'm going to leave my vehicle right there. We're going to slide down, take a little look. Oh, yeah. Went to the lower level. All right. Went to a lower level there, but maybe fell. Maybe fell right there and had to work his way back up again. Because it doesn't look like he went any further than this. Let me double check. Let's look again. Again, always have that backup oxygen resin just in case. So again, thanks for coming in, Colonel Frosty, showing the love. Let me give you a shout out here. Right over here. Let's see. Actually, I'm just going to press the button here. It'd be kind of nice if you could right-click on someone's name and give them a shout-out. That would be awesome. Bam! There you go. Now, all my peeps hanging out on my channel, do me a favor. Go over there, show Colonel Frosty some love. I have rated actually thousands and thousands of people here for the 5 years I've been here on Twitch. I call it the Kismet Love Train. I don't really raid big streamers. I typically raid smaller ones, like myself, who have, gotten a lot of love before, and I just try to take that love and pass it on to other peeps. Here in the stream. I feel like that's part of my success here, is taking that mentality of I'm not in competition with other people, that we are in cooperation. We're streamers, we're gamers, we're trying to do what we love to do, and that cooperation, I feel, helps everybody in the long run. Because when I first started streaming, what they did was they come in your stream, and they would raid you meanly. They would come in and say, Kismet, you're old, Kismet, you'll never be a partner streamer, yada, yada, yada. And tell me how I'm not going to do all the things that I did end up doing. Anyway, we're going to try to run up here. Can we make it before we run out of oxygen? It's okay. I got resin if I really need to use it, but I just want to throw up here. There we go. Make my way up here and use it. So watch out for all the naysayers, everybody. Watch out for the naysayers. So what I did is I said, you know what? I'm going to do the exact opposite of that. And I'm going to go ahead and show peeps some love by going out and starting a Kismet Love Train, where I can go to peeps and say, look, I'm bringing the love to you. And I actually have had, back in the day, not so much recently, but back in the day when I would go and raid them, some people say, hey, don't come in, you're messing up my chat, don't raid my channel, don't be mean. And I would say, oh, we're not being mean, we're bringing you the love. We're just bringing you some love in your day. We're going to try to push you up on Twitch so more people can discover your wonderful channel as well. And then you could see the change on people's face. You can see that change. Just someone out there cared enough to take an extra moment to come in and raid. And that's why I so appreciate people who raid my channel, that they took an extra moment and say, Kismet, I like what you do, bro. I'm going to bring my peeps in. Take good care of them. I'll take good care of your peeps. They're welcome to come in and hang out anytime. If you do enjoy the stream, you enjoy some Astroneer and whatnot, you can feel free to hit that follow button. Hang out anytime you like. Because we're all about the positive vibes up in here. The positive vibes, try to bring a little moments of joy to people's day. That's what we all about. Now, man, I cannot find this vehicle. I have no idea where it is. And I feel like, all right, now we got to find our way out of here. Now we're on exit the location thing here. I'm going to build myself a little ramp there so I can get my little vehicle out, because I kind of feel like we went up here. Now, the hard part, where the heck was the other ramp, right? Where was the other ramp that we came through? And since we know it's around somewhere, probably a good idea just to try to get away from our vehicle. There we go. It's just to kind of run around and see if we can find that connector right here. There's that connector. And then what I do when you might get lost in the underground here is I do a lot of shaping. And when you're shaping, you've noticed that the ground turns gray. It only turns gray when you shape it. So it definitely is a good giveaway that, hey, look, it's off in this direction. I create bridges instead of using beacons. So if I want to create a way that says, hey, look, Kismet, this is the way to go, I'll shape out a little bit, and then I'll go ahead and shape it back in. And that's a dead giveaway that, hey, come up here, hang a right, and go that way. There we go. And so that's what we will do. There we go. All right. Now, we should have been smart when we came down our entrance and marked it for sure, because who knows where the heck I am now. I don't know if I'm right next to it or if I'm really far away or whatever it is. We'll go ahead and run around here, and hopefully we can find our exit along one of these things. Okay, that's why I always mark the exit for sure. Huh? Nice. Nice driving. For sure, for sure. Again, yeah. Same, although I always try to give back that love when I can. Oh, I appreciate that. Again, no one's required to come back in and host my channel or anything like that. I do appreciate when you do. I just ask people to take that love, pass it on to somebody else, and then it goes around and around. The Kismet love train goes round and round here on Twitch, and then it just makes it a better place for everybody. And that's been my mission for 5 years, is to make it a better place for everybody, viewers and streamers and everything. And I feel like that's a part of the uniqueness of Twitch, is that the community is so awesome. I mean, there's those outliers, you know, the ones that, you know, want to, you know, watch the world burn. But the rest of us just want to have a good time. We're all gamers in the end, or we're artists, musicians, you know, dancers, whatever it is that you enjoy doing. We're all that in the end. And I'm an artist and a gamer. I've been an artist for 30 years. I've worked for some of the top companies in the world. Yep, the top 5 in the entire world. I've done everything you can do. T-shirts, billboards, silk screening, which is T-shirts, by the way, and all of that stuff. Everything you can do. I have 100% achievement in real life, as I like to say. And very, very fun. Oh man, we are like a weird path here. Yeah, he's shaped up there. Man, that vertical shaping is odd. I don't usually do vertical shaping, but hey, there you go. See, look, it's like there's a whole bunch of ends to there we are. There's our continuance there of that. So it's right here. It's hard to tell where the road continues, so I'm going to go ahead and shape that in a little bit, help us with that. So again, that's been my mission. It's been a pretty successful mission as that, right? Yeah, thank you so much for the love. Thank you for the follows, by the way. About coming in, showing some love, and Trigo Star dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Wasteland Tycoons. Welcome. Again, my name is Kismet. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I'm also partnered. I'm partnered with all my other buddies as well. Nitrado, who of course sponsors the stream for our awesome private server here. That we have lots of fun in, and then it goes this way as well. Also sponsored by a whole bunch of other people. You can see right down below the stream there, my buddies over at Bethesda. I'd love to show me some love, and also love to show you some love because I'm also sponsored by Bethesda Gear. So I give away tons of epic Bethesda gear from time to time to all of you, as I love to do. It's okay, I don't need it. I'll send it to you guys. Sometimes also I get sponsored by other peeps like Mountain Dew and things like that. I just send it all to you guys. I feel like that's my favorite thing. My favorite thing is like, hey everybody, I'm gonna send you some loot. And everyone's like, okay. Those bring little moments of joy as well. Uh-oh, we're out of power. We're on a mission to find this loot. I'm just hoping I just happen upon it. The chances are super low. But we got to find our way out of here. That's the hard part. We did not mark our entrance. So we're just kind of looking for exits here. I feel like it's going to be pretty hard to find that exit. I should have marked where it was. That was my bad. In a minute here, I'm just going to say, okay, we're shaping our way out of here. And then we'll have to do a giant surface journey to find our way out of here as well. Always good to have yourself a little mini generator and some what you call it? The organic. Yeah, see, our entrance also was off the side of where we were. Yeah, that's back that way around the left. And this is such a weird thing to do, to leave gaps like that. You leave gaps, and then it's hard to follow the road that you created. That's okay. We'll go ahead and fix this up. We might as well fix it up while we're here. You know, we're going to be back here anyway, working on some stuff. Oh, did he open a thing this way? No, that's all thing. Another cool thing they added to this game, by the way, is the ability to destroy all these little rocks. That's rough. There we go. What's up, Eddie? Hey, my G, what's up? Oh, we're English only up in here. I do appreciate you coming in and hanging out. I'm back. Hey, thanks for being back. Oh, you're rocking those SS Dev. Let me flex a little bit up in here. Let me flex a little bit. I am also a subscriber of Astroneer. I love the leek burrito. Let me throw some of my emotes in there as well. I love the leek burrito. I was watching him actually design that. That's a graphic designer. I was watching him design that. I'm like, I gotta have these emotes, bro. I gotta have these emotes. So I subbed to them as well, just to show them a little bit of love over there for sure. I love Joe over there, who does a fantastic job, by the way. Does a fantastic job of letting us know what's going on with Astroneer. And look, there we've been here before, so that's good news. Still no love when it comes to finding this thing. See, now I didn't make these tunnels, so I have no idea how many other sub-tunnels that were made that are not part of the main thing here. But I feel like we're going to need to just make a point here. If we can't find a ramp up, we're just going to have to say, okay, we're going to shape our own ramp up and out of here because we don't have our entrance marked. That's my bad, everybody. I should have did that the second I saw the bridging between here and where we came down. That there was no road there. I should have done that. It was my bad. Again, who knows where this vehicle is? And I'm not sure he actually put a beacon. Oh. Time for some stream raiders. I'm not sure he put a beacon on his vehicle too. So even if we did happen to run across it, it might be up on the side somewhere where we can't even find it. But we're trying to retrace his steps to try to find this this loot. I feel like we might just keep going around and around in circles here. Oh, hang a left. Yeah. I know there was a ramp that we found before that took us out. Oh, look, there's that medium again. All right. Well, we kind of know we ran across that medium again. So again, sometimes I use visual markers that help me remind me of where I've been and how I got there and all of that. Again, this is another one that comes to a stop. We don't know where it bridges. I feel like it bridges straight. Yeah, it bridges straight across here. Like that. All right, but we need to kind of make sure we let it know that we're bridging straight across. There we go. Take that out. Maybe even dig it down just a little bit and then put it back in. There we go. And that'll help us know we're going across there. Again, we're having a good time. Everybody flexes on me, I cry. I'm not trying to flex on you, I'm trying to flex on the chat. To go support these guys because they're doing a phenomenal job over here at Astroneer. I feel like, again, the game mechanics of Astroneer are really, really well done. I feel like they're very underrated, even though they have won many awards for their game. But I feel like just not enough people know about the game. And I feel like they could use some extra love, for sure. For sure. It's a very phenomenal game. It's one of those games you can just, it's just a mellow game. It's not like, you're fighting the evil aliens every 5 seconds. You're just having a good time running around. Trying to find out where that entrance was. Around here somewhere. We'll find it. Oh. Or not. Or we'll run into a dead end. Alright, now this kind of seems familiar. Remember how we kind of ran into a dead end when we went one direction? And then the other direction we came this way. Right? And then we had that road, and we found that road. And we shaped our way to the road. But where... where's our entrance? There's that vertical entrance. That wasn't necessarily the one I created, but I don't think we can get our vehicle up there. Let's go see. Let's see if we get our vehicle up there. Now, here's the thing that I do. Once I find an entrance, everybody, you want to make it real obvious, right? You go like this. You shape it up. Take all the stuff out above. We shape it up, and then we just basically make like a big finger that says, go that way. Well, try to make a finger. Like that. It's just basically pointing... See, if I see that, that's telling me where my, that's like a self-pointing thing that says it's right there. So let's go ahead and try and see if we can get out this way. Now, this doesn't seem like our original entrance because our original entrance was not so vertical. And you never know. See, sometimes when you think you're going the wrong way, that wrong way is taking you the right way. I know that seems weird, but we might actually find the vehicle out here as well, because he might have just did the same thing that we did. He shaped his way out and then started going on the surface level. Oh, there's our base right there. So he probably did surface level and then dug straight down there. That seems like an entrance area as opposed to an exit area because it's so vertical. So he might have dug his way down and went that way, or dug his way back. We don't know. We don't know because it wasn't us. But we did find our way back to our ship and stuff. Again, I don't see his vehicle. We'll look around a little bit. Maybe it's around. There's our other ship that we did. And we're just going to straight on YOLO! Off the top turnbuckle. Right there. Oh, look. No. He went this way. He came up out of there and then went this way. Because I can tell because he's shaped that across there to get back over that way. Yeah. But sadly, no vehicle. And no resources. Yeah. Oh, and that's where we run out of power. Right there. That's funny. That is funny. That's literally right there where we ran out of power. All right, we'll leave that there. We'll say, okay, we tried. We tried to find it. But we'll come back. We'll come back with some extractors. And we'll go ahead and just put the extractors down. And we'll let the extractors run. So we got some work to do. We got to make some extractors. We got to make some tables. We've got to make some RTGs that we can bring, and we can probably just snag some from our original base. And we'll get that titanium up and running again. And then we'll have it running for a while, and we can just kind of move those around as we extract all of the resources in one area. We can go ahead and move it to another area, and so on. So let's get into it. Right here. There we go. Back to my primary base over here. We'll wait for it to pop up. Bam. There we go. So we know he's been there. We know that he was still there when we had come there. I feel like what we're going to do is go off and do our own thing. And then at some point, and this is how it happens. When you stop looking for it, that's when you find it. I usually, when I find stuff, great examples when you're playing any game. Like you're playing World of Warcraft, or you're playing something like Fallout, or you're playing like 7 Days to Die. When you're looking for something, you can't find it. But the second you stop looking for it, you're tripping over it. You can absolutely not stop finding that particular thing. You're like, oh God, I'm not looking for it now. I've got tons of it. Now what we're doing over here is we're trying out the very large containers, which is what we're doing right now. And we're also using our button repeater to activate both of them at the same time. And it's filling it up with resin. Now we got a whole bunch of small ones and a whole bunch of big ones that we can use to gather resources. Now we've got a bit of titanium. So what we're going to do is we're going to utilize this titanium for our ability to build stuff. And we're going to go ahead and go back over here. And we're going to go ahead and work on auto extractor. So we need rubber, tungsten carbonide, and steel. So let's go ahead and see if we've got any rubber. Now, I normally throw all of my random resources kind of over here. There's some steel. So that we've already got. We can go ahead and throw that up there. Steel. We need one more steel, rubber, and tungsten carbonide. So over here, we need some iron. And again, this is why we went and collected iron. We collected titanium. It's because we were getting low. But I feel like what we'll do this time is we'll go ahead and make another thing of steel. And bring that over. We'll grab one of these, grab a couple of these RTGs. One for our vehicle and one for the thing, like there. We need to make some graphite. Let's go ahead and get that fired up. We have a lot of resources we can make over here. So we're going to go graphite right here. And, oh, we don't need to start it. That's right. We don't need to start it. We can just go ahead and set it to graphite on both of them. And then, there we go. We got to get in the habit of doing that instead. So we're going to make some graphite so we can package those RTGs and take them with us. And then over here, we've made some steel, where did it go? Over here. Oh, we made aluminum. Why do we not make steel? Iron. We had to make steel. Where did the steel go? Oh, there it is. It's hiding up there. We've also got a thing over here, an auto arm, that we actually should put steel in. And then turn it on, because it's going to grab the steel and move it over here for our titanium alloy. That's what I was expecting it to do. And there it goes. It's going to go ahead and make us a titanium alloy. We're going to grab this other steel, though. And we're going to go ahead and utilize it over here on our auto extractor. We're going to need rubber, tungsten carbonide, and whatnot. Now, we've got some tungsten carbonide right here. We go ahead and feed that in there. And then I believe this one also does plastic there. Rubber is over here. And one of the things that I do also is I'll typically put whatever that is in front of it so I know what it is. So I don't have to keep looking inside there and say, oh, that's rubber. Like that. Now we need organic and we need resin. Now right here we happen to have aluminum and copper. So those don't belong on there. Let's take that off of there. So we need aluminum and we need copper. So what do we got? We got glass, we got graphite, we've got compound, ceramic, copper. Wait a minute. Wait. We need resin and organic. It was like all of a sudden my brain went, that's not right, Kismet. That's because it's right. Right. All right. Boom. There we go. We got some resin. Watch this. We turn that on. I love that. I love that. All right. We got resin there. And the other thing we need is organic. No problemo. All right, now we're going to put this on here, and it's going to go ahead and, we're going to go ahead and prime this for quartz, and it's going to grab all the rest of the quartz, or in this case, it's going to grab all the graphite. Okay, there's graphite in that one. And then we'll put this one here, and let's see here, just enable output, there we go. That's going to grab all the quartz out of there. So that's called priming the canister, where you prime the canister to get it going. Have a good day, everyone. You have a good day, too, Colonel Frosty. Thanks for coming in, showing the love to the stream. I appreciate it. Now what we're going to do is some organic. Again, we're going to use our little switch here to fire up a bunch of organic like that, and then activate our switch. Just going to run both of those, and we'll go ahead and take this over here. Now, a cool thing that you can do, say you're using this right here, and you want to get this graphite out again, you just hit F, and it will go ahead and run it back out, and actually place it on the table in this case. I'm going to grab that graphite, and I'm going to go ahead and turn it into a packager. There we go. All right, that's going to feed that out there. We're going to say enable output, and that's going to grab all that organic, and then we're going to start it up again. Now that's just going to keep going. Now we can make another one, another button extender, and make it endless. It'll just keep going and going and going, which we'll try again later. But it's probably not good to do a loop like that. I have heard that it does crash your server, so let's not get too crazy. But we did get a bunch of titanium. That'll help us out. We've got some packagers going. I'm a little tempted to bring a gigantic canister like that. I'm a little tempted, but right now we're trying to get this going. We need some rubber over here, so we're going to need a little bit of organic. So we're going to try to grab one of these organics while it's feeding it out. Gotcha. Gotcha. Feed it right over there. Fire up that rubber. There we go. Very nice. We got our packagers, so let's prep our RTGs. Take those with us. There we go. And then what else are we going to need? I feel like we're definitely going to need some of our large, medium silos as well. What do we got on us here? We have aluminum. Let that go into there. Let's grab some of this titanium over here. Right now, we're in the stage where we need a lot of titanium and a lot of steel. And the second we get that rocking and rolling, then we'll really be styling. so that we can make a lot of these silos and a lot of the canisters and so on. Our job is to fill up as much canisters and as much silos today as we can. And I feel like we'll definitely be crushing that here in a minute. The other thing we need to make here is one of these large things here. I think we do that in the medium. Yeah, there we go. We need 3 steel for that. We'll work on that. Let's get this going. These are going to hold our resources that we're going to need. So we're going to need our RTGs. Put those in there. Let's see. We got our rubber being done over here. Where did that rubber go? Good question. Good question. Oh, it went onto the thing. There we go. And we'll put that over there. And now we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a nice auto extractor. I made another auto extractor over that way, but I think we got lost. Yeah, it got lost over there. That's okay. That's okay. We'll deal with it later. We'll deal with that later on. All right, let's go ahead and make another medium silo. Get that going so we can collect some loots. We'll bring ourselves a bunch of canisters. We're going to need a lot of iron to do some steel. And there's some more graphite we can use for packaging. Let's go over here and tell it to do a little bit of steel here, which is called, oh man, I think it's called, actually, I have to look it up on my little spreadsheet. I don't look stuff up on wikis, but I do make notes as I go along because it's hard for me to remember stuff anymore. I'm old school. Like, if I was really there, I would be writing this stuff down in like a book or in my little, backpack battery so that I can remember all of this stuff. Let's see. Astroneer. There we go. Iron is hematite. Hematite, that's right. That's right. We knew that. There it is. All right, go get us a bit of that. And off it goes. Could have put that other one on there. We could have put that other one on there. All right, we want to go ahead and get ourselves a vehicle since we don't know where that other vehicle went. So we're going to use one that's already sitting here. We'll go ahead and package this one up. And put this up on our vehicle. There we go. Bring ourselves a nice big vehicle as well. Have some fun collecting and setting stuff up. There we go. All right, got our big vehicle on there. We're going to need a seat for our vehicle. So let's go ahead and make one of those. And another medium silo. Let's go ahead and make a rover seat. And that's going to be 2 compound. Oh my god, if we don't have any compound, I'm really going to be scared. I've got to be scared. Maybe we didn't finish doing that compound we were doing before. Yeah, I don't think we did. I don't think we did, but that's okay. We got lots of resource canisters, and we have the ability to make compounds. So we'll make some right over here. I'm sure there's some sitting around somewhere, but we'll just make it easy. There we go. And we want to enable output, which is going to go ahead and grab whatever it generates and puts it in that one. Oh, look at this one. This organic is full. That's nice. Back there. Organic, we'll go ahead and put over here. Now, look at this large container, right? It's got tons of resin in there. The thing you're always looking for is resin, for sure. For sure, for sure. You're always running out of resin, for sure. Now some quartz. Put that over here on our stuff rack. All right, and what's this? This is our auto extractor. So, which one are we using? Are we using this one? I don't think we're using that one. I think we're using one in the back. Hold on. Let's move this off of here. So if people want to land here, they can actually make their way back. Let's go ahead and take this one off as well. It's good to keep your vehicles off of there if you have multiple people playing the game, because you're going to need multiple landing pads, because if you have your stuff on there, it's going to be tough. What's up, Me Time? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Hi, Bowman Leggy. Hopefully that's how you say your name. Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate everybody coming in, showing the love here in the stream as well. Let's go ahead and move that over there. Go ahead and move this over there. And then we've got our 2 main things we want, our auto extractor and our large vehicle. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to bring more stuff? Well, here's the thing. You just put that right in there. I don't typically bring auctionators anymore on my bases. I know, it's kind of wild, right? I typically don't, and if I do bring it, I don't bring it in its, you know, expanded form. I usually keep it in its crushed form, or it's in its packaged form, or shrunk down form, I guess is the best way to do it. In having it packaged, and then I bring it, and then we'll use it at the base. And we probably need to spend a little bit of time working on that new base as well. So speaking of that, let's go ahead and make an auctionator. Over here, we need some ceramic and aluminum. Aluminum's not going to be a problem. We got some right here. So we'll just like, boom. There we go. And then turn that back off. And then ceramic, we've got some right here. Easy peasy, everybody. Easy. All right, let's go. Now, eventually, we'll stack all those resources onto a center thing like we're using here or like we're using over there. But we don't really have that much iron, so we can't make another one right now. But that's the whole purpose of what we're doing, is getting over there and making some iron and establishing a nice base. Now, another thing we're going to need is we're going to need a table. Now, I can bring a table, but the other thing I can do is just bring a medium printer to make a table when I get there. And I don't need a really big table. If you see what we're doing over here, run over there. If you see what we're doing over here in this extractor, we're just using a standard kind of B table so that it can continuously grab the resources. Oh, still going. This needs to be moved a little bit. There we go. And you can see it's grabbing the resources and it's feeding here into the large canister. And it's going to continue to do that until it runs out of resources. And so all we really need is a side one here. So we have 2 RTGs. We're going to need a little smaller platform with an auto arm and then our extractor. So right now, all we need is we need this large platform and then we need an auto arm. Now, I would not, or a medium printer and then an auto arm. I would not make the table. And the reason why is the table is going to take up too much room. I would bring the resources to make the table. That is going to be a way better way of doing it in the long run. So, oh, there's some stuff around this way. Look at this. Ooh, mama, we got another nanocarbon alloy. Look at that. Nice. Nice, nice. Speaking of, let's go ahead and see if we can make ourselves another RTG. I don't think we have enough. There it is. Oh, we do. We do have some lithium. All right, awesome. I was say enough lithium on there, but apparently there's some lithium hiding there. We got some more right there if we need it. That's going to make us another RTG to replace our RTGs that we're using. Again, we want to make ourselves a table, but we want to make ourselves a medium printer. So let's make a medium printer as well. We'll bring that. That's 2 compound. And I feel like we made a bunch of compound over here. There we go. Oh, come here, compound. There we go. And we'll run that, stick that right there temporarily. And run that out. Put that back on our tower of power. Yeah, see, I put this whole power thing back there. I'd redone all of this. But such is the way it goes. Such is how it goes. Ewet, thanks for coming in. Me Time, thanks for coming in as well. Appreciate everybody hanging out in the chat. If you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz, K-I-S, or K-I-S-M-E-T. You don't need the @ symbol. You can go ahead and throw that in the chat. It highlights in red. No, you're talking directly to me. I do check on my chat from time to time, as well as I kind of rotate between a whole bunch of things. I'm looking at the alerts. I'm looking at my redemptions over there and whatnot, and my mod chat and all of that stuff. Kind of rotating between there. Let's go ahead and check in on our stream raiders. How we doing? Did I start it? I didn't even start it. Oh my gosh, I'm so out of it. I'm so out of it sometimes, everybody. Okay, that's my bad. Let's get playing some stream raiders here. Let's see. Last time we were going to go up this way, and I totally fumbled it, and we went down, and we got all the way to the boss, and sadly we failed by 1 unit. By 1 unit. That was a rough one. That's the closest one I've ever seen. But we're going to go ahead and start up again. You're like, Kismet, what is this game? This game is a little side game that we play. It is called Stream Raiders. It is very, very fun. It's free to play. You can play it in your web browser. You can follow that link right there in the chat. It'll take you to Stream Raiders. You can sign up, play it right in your web browser on your laptop or your desktop PC. It's not out for mobile yet. They are working on it right now. But you can join us in the chat, and then everybody puts down units, and you get epic units and legendaries. You get ranged units and barbarians and bombers and all sorts of fun stuff. And you can see I've got my own custom skin right here, basically after me. You can see me there all dressed up as the Wasteland Tycoon with my yellow fedora and my Fallout glasses. You can see me rocking my Vault 45 shield there as well. So you're welcome to put down some units and join me, and we're going to battle it out and win everybody some loot. We're going to be doing that all day. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 29 minutes.
Okay, 29 minutes and counting.
And Suri's going to remind me in case I forget. All right, there we go. So we got that up on our list of stuff. We've got our medium printer, which we're going to use. We're going to bring some resin that we're going to need as well. So let's go ahead and turn this out. Stack a bunch of resin. I'm sure there's resin already there that we can grab, but you know what? Let's just make it easy on ourselves. Bring a bunch of that since we're going to bring stuff anyway. All right, there. We make 2 tables from that. Easy. You know what? Let's just go ahead and, since we have 400 of it, let's go ahead and do some more here. Like that. Okay, now if we wanted to make more extractors, what should we focus on? Right? Rubber, easy. Organic, we get that. Tungsten carbonide, you know, tungsten, we'd have to go to another planet to get it. And we need to get steel. Now, I would always major focus on steel and titanium, because when you get to this level of the game, that's what you need the most. So the first thing we're going to probably do is steel, and then do titanium after that, which is going to help a lot. So that's a pretty good start. Oh, the other thing was we're going to make a chair. That's what it was. We're going to make a seat for our vehicle. Oh, we want to make a paver and a drill, too. I forgot about that. Oh, my gosh. Oh, and an auto arm. We got to do that, too. Where's our aluminum? Graphite, glass. I think it's up here somewhere. What do we do with that aluminum? Right there. All right. So let's do an auto arm first before I forget that as well. So we need an auto arm. I should be writing this down. I should be so writing this down. Auto arm. We need... I've already forgotten. See, it so sucks having sleep apnea, everybody. It so sucks because I get like on average of like a half-hour sleep a day. The pure fact that I'm not dead by now after 5 years is just is astounding. And it's not like I physically get a half hour. I can sleep for 8 hours, but it always feels like I only got like 30 minutes. And I don't know about you, but if doing that for 5 years is really tough. That's why my eyes are always so burnt out. Also because I'm always working so hard behind the scenes as well. That's probably another reason. All right, we need a drill as well. We got drill strength number 1, which is ceramic and tungsten carbonide. Let's make another tungsten carbonide over here. Oh, it already did. Well, thank you for that. Thank you for preempting the thing that I need. We need some carbon. This is glass, quartz. Where's our carbon at? Right here. Let's go ahead and just snag one. Oh. That's exactly what I didn't want to do. Grab all that back in there. Grab that back in there. See, what I was trying to do is grab the carbon off the top of there. Oh, actually, might as well run it out now. But it didn't let me grab the carbon. It just grabbed the whole thing. There we go. All right. I just need 1 thing of carbon. All that for 1 thing of carbon. Oh, wait. I didn't need carbon. I need ceramic. All right. Whatever. Whatever, bro. Fine. Go back over there. All right. So let's go ahead and make ourselves a drill. And then we also want to make ourselves a paver. That was the other thing. A paver. So we need some silicone. Now, we have silicone right here, I believe. Yes, resin, methane, and quartz. We've got some methane. We need a little bit of quartz. And, of course, we had made some earlier right here. And I'm just going to run some out. And right here. No, right here. There we go. And that's going to make that silicone for us. And we'll put that quartz back in there. Take this titanium, put it back over there. Now we've got our drill. So we've got our arm, we've got our drill, we've got ability to make a bunch of vehicles. We have storage, we have our auctionators, we have 2 RTGs, we have a medium printer, we have a large vehicle, and we have a large extractor, which we can just let run and run and run. Another thing that would be great to bring would be the large resource canister. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and take this resource canister, and I'm going to stick it right here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to run that out, and I'm going to tell these to go ahead and grab all of it out of here. Right, now these only hold 32, so we're going to need to really do a lot of canisters grabbing all of this. That's going to take a minute. That's going to take a lot of minutes. We're going to let that run. So we're going to try to empty that out. Now I would make another large container, but I don't think that we have the resources for it. Let's take a look. Large resource canister, nanocarbon alloy, and glass. I don't want to waste my nanocarbon alloy on that right now. We'll get a whole assembly line where we'll have so much nanocarbon alloy that we won't have to worry about it anymore. And we're doing paver. Put our paver over here. There we go. Oh, we need beacons. We need beacons so we can find our way around at our new base. So let's go ahead and do that as well. Make some beacons so we can use those. Glad I thought of that. And we'll put that beacon in there. We're getting geared up here, everybody. We're getting geared up for quite the adventure. And right there. And there we go. All right, beacons. We don't need to bring our titanium, that's for sure. Let's leave that here. We can use that later. And there we go. I think we're pretty rock solid now. Pretty rock solid. We've got all of our stuff. We've got our chair in here too, right? That was the thing we were making before. Do we ever make our chair? Got a paver, we got a drill, and we got an auto arm. I don't think we did. I don't think we made that chair yet. Been working on that chair this whole time. Medium printer, silo, auctionator, RTG. Yeah, we did not make the chair. We get all the way over there and we have no chair for our vehicle. I feel like that's exactly how that would go. I kind of feel like I made it already, but you know what? Let's just do it anyway. Let's just do another one. And this would be compound. Huh. Why did that not... Interesting. It didn't automatically pull that over for some reason. Oh well. Okay, rover seat. All right, yeah, all right. I'm glad I double checked that. Now, let's go ahead and put this up into our vehicle. And now we're going to go ahead and establish ourselves a base. And some extraction of iron. So let's go. Oh, wait. We're going to come back, I think, for the thing. Let's make sure this is still running. Oh, look at that. It filled it up already. All of these canisters are now full. All right, holy moly. That's a lot of resin right there. Look at that. They're all full of resin. That's crazy. Yeah, you know what? Whatever works. How much is left in here? So 64, and that's got 174 in there. Man, those large containers are awesome. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to empty it because it's just so much resources. And that's a good thing. You wanna have it where you have too much, because having too much is better than not having not enough, right? That is for sure. All right, here's what we'll do. We'll actually go the opposite way. We'll go and put everything back in there again. That's fun. That's grabbing and putting it in there. You don't want that. So what it's going to do is it's going to empty that, and then it's going to grab this, and the second it grabs this, then another one of those is going to kick in. That's why I left that there. See, and then now it's doing a different one. So this one's empty. And then these automatically put those out. And that's now empty. So maybe we'll bring one of these. These are much easier to transport because we can go ahead and use our graphite. We still on graphite over here? Oh, we're on compound now. Let's go back to graphite. Kind of tempted on making one of these for every type of resource as well. So if I want graphite, I can just go to one. If I want this, I go to that, so I don't have to change it. That's kind of what I do with all of the resources here, is I have one of every single resource in these chemistry labs. So I don't have to, you know, keep changing it all the time. And I feel like this playthrough, I'm definitely going to do that with my centrifuges. We'll go ahead and let our centrifuges run here. And we'll go ahead and grab one of these over here. Do we have one of these as graphite? We do, right here. All right, let's put that over there and let's run that out. Oh, wait, no, let's go the other way. Let's run that in first so we can grab it from over here. I love the fact, see, it's like cleans up your base. That's what's so awesome about it, is that it does such a great job of cleaning up your base. And then you can go ahead and just run it back out again. We'll put it in the back there. You can run it back out again when you need it to build whatever you need to build. And my guy's doing a little dance. All right, do a little dance there, bro. All right, packager time. Okay, so we'll go ahead and use this. And we'll go ahead and... that's empty now. That's empty. Over here, this should be empty. There we go. We use some of those for our iron in the meantime. We'll run those back. We'll run that back in the big canister. And we'll go ahead and run a packager while we're packaging. Now, the great thing about the small one is it's just that. It's the small one. So that means we can go ahead and put it in our thing here. If we can grab it. There we go. If we've got some empty slots, we've got 2 empty slots. So we'll put one there. Now, we can always come back and get more. No big deal. But if we can take it all in one shot, that obviously is going to be way easier. All right. Looks good. Looks good. And we'll let it do the rest of it. We'll go ahead and look at our fuel down here. Our fuel's looking good. And we're ready to rock. We're out of here. Come on, let's go get a ton of iron. Let's set up our iron extractor. So it'll literally collect hundreds of iron for us over the long run. I like it when it's working when I'm not even around. I call it set it and forget it. Let's go to my favorite planet over here, Glacio. Where are you hiding, Glacio? Hiding behind me there. There you are. So let's go ahead and run over there. Find ourselves a nice surface node. We'll tag it with a beacon so that we know where it is. I normally use red. There's just like this weird thing that happens like that when you're on the server for some reason. I don't know why. I'm sure it's something they're working on. But we'll go ahead and put it on the surface. This way we can find it. I'll probably make a road to it as well to make it nice and easy for us to remember where it is. So the hardest thing I would think is to remember where you put all your extractors to be able to come back and say, where did I put my iron extractor? Where did I put my graphite extractor? Would be great on this planet too. We have a really great place for graphite as well. All right, there we go. Right over here is our base. I can see it because I got my beacons right here. I always put a green beacon for where my base is. Purple beacon is for vehicles. By the way, if we did want to bring our other ship back, we could go over there and we could package that ship and then put it on this ship and then take the ship with us. Another way of fixing that, by the way, if you're wondering. All right, so this is kind of our starter area where I kind of made a little bit of a starter thing here. And I think we went that way with that one. Yeah, that was, I think that was the one he did, and then this is the one that I did. Was in this direction. Yes, okay. And so let's go ahead and unpackage some of our starter stuff here. We're going to unpackage our vehicle. Let's do that first. Vehicle is good. Now, what I would do here also is I would go in and just kind of, you know, flatten this out by holding down control. Make sure that you always have a canister so that you have the ability to shape the ground. I'm out of power there. That's going to be no problem here in a second because I'm going to go ahead and pull all this other stuff off of here, and we're going to go ahead and generate some power by simply going like this, and we're going to make a small printer was the other thing I should have done. Hear that noise? That's it, just kind of moving around. My small printer. There we go. Or if we could find... Oh, we could use our vehicle. That's what we could do. There we go. What you can do is you can use your vehicle too, by the way. Here's a great little trick you can use. I could use my large vehicle or I could use the small one. And what we can do is we can use our medium printer the second we find it here. I think it's right here. There we go. Oh, it's medium resource container. Where are you at, medium printer? I know you're in there somewhere. Row receipt, paver. All right, that's it. We're just going to pull them out of there. Get them fired up. There's our medium printer. So we can put our medium printer on there, and then we can put some power right there. And what that will do is that'll actually power our medium printer. So we can go ahead and start with a nice table. Another thing we could do also is we could take this one and we could run it across here. It's going to let us. Come on, you. I know you're going to make it. I know you're going to make it. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Oh, it's just a little too far. It's just so barely too far. We'll get that going. All right, so we'll go ahead and do our RTG as well. Let's zoom in a little bit here. Thank you for the follows, by the way. Hey, Soupy Pancake, thanks for coming in. Suicide Sheep said, hello, Kismet. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, everybody. My name is Kismet. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. We play a lot of awesome games like Satisfactory. We play Astroneer, which is what we're playing right here, one of my favorite games of all time. We're establishing a kind of more robust base here on Glacio. And we're trying to get all of our stuff extracted. We're using the new canisters. We're going to be doing the new extractor today. We're also getting all of our basic stuff like auto arms and all of that going on. We've got beacons to try to remember what we're going and what we're doing and all of that. But right now I need to go ahead and grab some of this resin, and I need it to make me a nice big table. Now, not the really, really large table, but what we call a platform B, or I just call it B, a B table. And we're going to go ahead and have it do that. Now, that's going to allow us to do two things. One, kind of establish our base right here, and we could run tethers, we could do all of that. But also, it's going to allow us to use our auto extractor to basically grab tons of resources. And what we want to do is find our nearest iron, which I'm sure is going to be very hard to find now that we're looking for it. We ran into just a ton of it earlier. And we'll just kind of look around the base a little bit here, see if it's anywhere close by. Oh, look at that. Look at that over there. We got ammonium could be extracting there. Tons of it up on the ridge there, for sure. I feel like maybe we'll go up this way. Shape that in a little bit. And we've got a couple ways up here. Again, this feels like he drove up here and then dropped off the end. That's what this kind of vertical stuff always feels. It'd be funny if we all of a sudden suddenly found his vehicle, right? Just sitting right there. Now, last time someone had come in and they'd help me gather resources here on the private server, because multiple people can play on the server at the same time. Now, I have a mega server, so up to like 8 people can come in and hang out and have a great time. And hopefully more eventually when they kind of expanded a bit. But he'd been out here working, collecting materials, and we had restarted the server and it had kind of messed it up. So we have lost those resources. Those resources are here somewhere on a large vehicle, somewhere on this planet. We tried to look for it earlier. We were unable to find it, and that's okay. because we're going to go ahead and just set up an extractor for this iron as well. I don't see any iron up there. I know we saw some around the base somewhere. We'll have to go on a little adventure trying to find it. There we go. See, our small vehicle automatically acts as an auctionator. So we're good there. Okay, there's our tables done. Now, we have an RTG, which is an endless amount of power. So that'll help us a lot. So we're going to put that down, and now we're going to go ahead and transfer our RTG over here. We're going to go ahead and leave this one on our vehicle, and let's go ahead and gear out our vehicle. We've got a nice paver. Oh, we didn't bring the ability to, didn't bring a canister for our thing. I don't know why that always goes upside down. I don't know what it is with that, but such the way it is. We've got our thing there. And I think it's you get out on the right side. Oh, get out on the right side. All right. So I like to have my thing on the side that I get off of there. Right there. Okay, there we go. And we've got some canisters here. So we go ahead and kind of prime this canister like that. So we know that is going to grab some titanium. And this one we're going to grab a bunch of iron. Now we've also got an auctionator, so we can go ahead and put our auctionator on our thing here. And then we can run a tether line from there, or we can do it on our ship, either way, which works pretty good. Now one of the things that I feel like I'm going to do here real quick is we're going to go ahead and put this down right here. And that's going to allow us to go ahead and try to get our other vehicle, which is hiding off in the middle of somewhere, and move it over here. So if we do want to bring it back, we can do so. I believe it was in this direction. I don't quite remember, but let's get some resin before we go off on a great journey. Always keep some resin on your characters so that you can, and I saw some over here before, so that you can make an auctionator. Oh, I didn't get enough. I didn't get enough of it. There we go. There we go. All right. And we'll go ahead and go through until it pops down on the bottom. I just keep pressing until it gets to a point where it puts it down there. There's our oxygen filter. And then also we've got a generator up here at the top that we can start up. Or not. Something funky going on there. Put that back in. Something funky goes on with that sometimes. That up at the top here on a private server. Okay, now we got to get up top. Watch out for these guys. They will blow up on you. They are... ouch. You got me. He got me a little bit, but didn't kill me. And at least that's good. So let's get up nice and high. Let's look for where our vehicle is. I don't see it on this side. And start up our generator. Some more resin over there we can grab. Let's see. Where is that other vehicle? Oh, was it back there? Nope. Don't see it. Don't see it. We'll find it. Get a little of this resin, though, while we're at it. All right, let's go ahead and make that oxygenator, or oxygen filter, I mean. Let's keep looking for our other vehicle that we left way off. There it is. All right, it's off this way. Oh, there's some graphite we can get later as well. We're trying to find a nice iron spot. If we can't find it up here, we'll go ahead and look for it elsewhere. But I could bring my vehicle, but I have to package it back up, and I don't really want to do that. We're going to go ahead and look. Oh, look at all these. We put extractors on. There's some iron right there. Oh, and on the top of the mountain, too. Okay, that's going to be our spot right here. Now, I wish I had brought a beacon, but we kind of know what direction it is, right? If we look there, we could roll over our feet, and it's going to tell us. Let's get up here. It's going to tell us, if I get my cursor, there we go, what direction we are. This is northeast. So it's in the northeast direction. We'll come back. We'll get that. There's our vehicle down there. Now, I don't have the jetpack. I typically don't use the jetpack, early game anyway, or earlier game, because it burns up my hydrazine, and I like to have my hydrazine for making other stuff. Down we go. All right, there we go. And we'll go out here. Now, we had to bring another vehicle over here to look for our previous vehicles. We found the rocket, but we didn't find the actual resources. And that's okay. That happens. I remember shaping that out. Getting some resin there. All right, so we've got our other rocket over here. And we're going to take this one, and we're going to move it over there. Because we've taken it off the landing pad. And when we take it off the landing pad, that means now we can land our other vehicle over there. I'm not acting weird. So we'll go ahead and wait for it to pop up. There we go. So we'll go around the Earth, or around the planet, not the Earth, around the planet, and we will find that landing pad and land again. Get it going on. What's up? What's up? Thanks for hanging out. Ooh, getting that lift hype. Do you even lift, bro? Do you lift? All the time. What's that, Tycoon? It's cool. Yeah, there you go. That's what we try to do up in here. We try to have a little bit of fun playing some Astroneer. We're just kind of ramping up our production right now, using some of the new tools. Now, I've played through the game all the way through before. I've unlocked everything. I've built gigantic mega builds and stuff like that. I love doing that kind of thing. There we go. Now we got both our vehicles back, so we don't have to make another large vehicle. No reason to keep it over there and waste our materials. And I'm actually going to bring that out as well, just in case someone else wants to join me on the planet. So let's go ahead and unlock this. There we go. And we're going to need our arm. So I'm going to go ahead and put that there, but I'm not going to turn it on. We're going to use this on our table over here. Right there. And then we'll move our medium printer. We're going to try to move our medium printer over there. There we go. And then since we have an RTG, we can just let this run and run and run. Make us tons and tons of stuff. Now we've got our other little vehicle over here, which eventually did charge up because it does have a solar on it. And there was kind of an entrance that it looked like it came up. He shaped across here and went this way. So it's like he finished and went up and over and came back. But then again, where'd the vehicle go after that? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? All right, so we'll get that going. And we want to go to the southeast. And again, we'll go ahead and take a look which way southeast is. It's that way. So we want to go that way. So I'm going to make myself a little note by doing this. That tells me, go that way, Kismet. And that's what we're going to do. Now, we're also going to bring our stuff there. We're going to bring that canister. We're going to bring our extractor. And instead of expanding it and then have to carry it there, we're going to put it on the back of our vehicle. What else can we bring here? Oh, I probably should have left this auto arm as compacted. Yeah, we could go up. We could go up and get some of this graphite. Let's go get some graphite, some more graphite. Oh wait, I got a package on me. Oh, I see it in my backpack. We're gonna repackage this because we want to bring that, and we're gonna put that like that. There we go. And then bring this. We can put that onto there. See, there we go. Same thing with this medium resource. We should have probably done that with that too, but that's okay. We'll start with this. I feel like that's going to be pretty good. And again, we're going to be going southeast, which we marked that way. Okay, that's going off in that direction. Another thing that we're going to need on here is we're going to need our canisters, because we didn't bring a large canister, so we're going to have to use some of the small canisters, and that's okay. It'll still work. It'll still work just fine. We'll make a few of those, throw them onto here, and that should be, let's make 3 of them. That should be enough to have it fill it up and then switch it, and fill it up and switch it, and so on. I prefer to use the large canisters, obviously, because it's more consistent when you're paving and whatnot. But that's it, everybody. We're ready to rock. We have endless power. We have endless oxygen because of our large vehicle. And we're ready to take this on a journey and go try to find some iron. When you start to hear it make that noise, that's it saying, hey, Kismet, you're running out of dirt. So I'm going to go ahead and go over here and just check a little bit of this dirt out. Just to go ahead and grab some dirt so we can kind of bridge over the top of here. There's some ammonium. All right. Oh, time for some stream raiders. Oh, that timing. Perfect. We've got some ammonium we can get here, but again, there was some here to the southeast. So we want to go this way. Let's just go up here and scout it out a little bit. I'm going to do that battle. Where was it at? Surprised that I don't see a ton of it. Probably because he got a lot of it on the surface level. Really? Again, I don't remember how far it was away from the base. Might be right here. Well, we know it's in this direction. Probably want to get up here on the top. Get that going. All right. While I'm making myself a little bit of a path here to do it, let's go ahead and do a little side fun called Stream Raiders. Boom, let's do it. Oh, we got some peeps. We got a potential win in this baby. Come on, let's do it. All right, good job, everybody. We got the win. We got the win. All right, slide that over. Give you guys some extra love. Rampant Flames getting some extra gold right there. Congrats. Chubatu coming in. Chubutu coming in, getting overall MVP. And also with the most kills and the most assists. Nice job. Nice job. All right, let's get to it. Back to it. We're going to go to the next one. Try to get you guys as much loot as we can today. Look at this mess. Oh boy. All right, let's make sure we don't got any super tough guys in here. Level 1s. Level 1. Level 1. This is a level 1. Level 1. All right, these guys don't look too tough. I always check the trolls, because the trolls are probably the hardest thing, because they just keep generating peeps like crazy. Oh, man. There's 3 there. There's 2 there with 1 there. Kind of a blocker there. You know, I'm going to go left, I think. I think left is we can kind of cluster together and push out. Or when they run to us, we can try to wipe them out. I feel like that's probably the best place because that's such a wide entrance there. If these guys come in behind us, we can try to sweep on them. See how it goes. Now, again, you come join us, streamcaptain.com. It is free to play. Everybody in the chat's playing it. You might as well come and join us. We're going to have some fun. All right, let's get into it. Hitting those bad guys. Again, I saw it, but I don't know where it went. It's probably hiding here somewhere. Hiding. Now, what I'm doing also is I'm making a road behind me, right, to help me find it. Now, I'll probably make another road when I find it to go directly from it back, because this is kind of a little bit of a winding road. But we do know it's over here somewhere, and again, whenever you're looking for something, that's the hard time to find it. That's why you bring large canisters, everybody, because you're going to run out of resources. We're literally just going to hang a right. Gather up a bunch of resources. We can continue our road straight. This is going to be confusing later, by the way. Get down here to the surface level. There's our base over there, going around in circles. We'll find some. There's a ton of it on this planet. I'm surprised we haven't... Uh-oh. That happens sometimes when you get on top of research. See that little research stuff in the way there? It'll start to make your vehicle go all wonky like that. Kind of a cool little triangle mountainous looking thing. And then we'll move that out of the way. Take this back out. takes a bit of practice to get this down on raising the levels up and all of that. Isn't this amazing? Look, when you're not looking for it, I'm telling you, you're tripping over it. But when you're looking for it, oh, there we go. Look, it's a huge field of it as far as the eye can see. I think we're going to go get this double node in the middle. All right, so we found it, though we did take a long way round. On the way back, we'll make a nice straight road. And then we'll tag that road. Oh, did we bring our beacons? We did not bring our beacons. Bad Kismet. Bad Kismet. Let's go ahead and fix this road here. We're going to backtrack it a little bit. And then we're going to aim it down. And we'll make it match up. Oop, not so well, apparently. Make it match up a little bit there. All right, there we go. So this is where we want to do our thing. Now, before we run back, which we're going to do, we're going to get right here in the center of it. Look at this gigantic node. Holy mackerel. All right, this is going to be a good one. We forgot to bring our beacons, so that's going to be a problem. That is going to be a problem. So let's get this going. Let's get our extractor. We'll put our extractor on here, and based on the green lines, that's going to tell us how much it's going to extract. Look at that. That's a pretty good amount. What if we put it down here at the bottom and just let it run at the ground level? About the same. All right. How about over here? I feel like it's about the same. All right, man, that's a large node. What the heck was that? Oh, thing blew up on me. I feel like that's a pretty large node there. Man, we got nodes for days out here. Yeah. Let's go look up here. Now, I don't want to shape it out. I want to leave it like that because it doesn't actually do... it doesn't actually take the thing out of there. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's nice. That's a big, big fat node there. Let's move forward a little bit. Oh, yeah. That's a good one. That's going to run for a while. That's what we want. We want it to just run and run and run and run. All right. So we're going to go ahead and grab some of our other stuff here. And, you know, I feel like I'm going to go ahead and shape in a little bit of a walkway. Let's say something like this. That'll help me get up there back and forth. All right, we got a canister. We've got some of our resources that we grabbed on the way, which we don't really need that. We just need the auto arm. We're going to have to go back for our table and for our beacons. We'll do all of that as well, but we're going to just set this stuff up here. I'm trying not to get the resources. I'm just trying to flatten it out a little bit. We'll put our auto arm up here. We'll come back for that. We need 2 tables eventually. And that's it. We'll put this back on here. We'll get on our vehicle, and then we're going to make a nice straight road between here and where we want to be and our base. All right, let's turn this. Oh, wait, let's do this. Now, sometimes these things obstruct your view because you can't really change your camera view. So I'll put it flat like that so it's not blocking me as much. All right, and then we'll go, okay, we're going to go right from here, right toward our location. There we go. Let's go. Howdy, howdy. Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate you coming in, everybody. My name is Kismet, if you're new to my stream. We're playing the wonderful Astroneer, a fantastic game. We're setting up an extractor for our iron. This is something new in the game. Also, you can see we got some new canisters and all that kind of fun stuff as well. We're just going to drill straight through, everybody. Straight through. Try to make as straight of a road as we can back to our base. Hopefully it comes out to where we don't fall into a hole or something. But I feel like this is going to make it nice and easy. We're going to extract. Oh, hold on. We got to wait. We got to wait there. We got to actually take this out. So we're going to drill down a little bit. And we're going to go ahead and get out. Grab that. Move it out of the way. Wait for this to go. Bye-bye. We got to bring... Looks like we got to bring it... Yeah, we'll just bring it straight through. And see, that stuff disappears and gets out of your way after a while, which is great. It doesn't do it on every planet. There is one planet that doesn't do it, and it is highly annoying. But now look at this. Look at this nice road we have done right back to where our kind of starter area is. which is pretty awesome. Now look at this. We got a whole bunch of ammonium while we're out and about as well. That we'll take back with us for sure. We have another canister that we want to bring, so we'll bring that. We're going to need more tables, so this was making a table while we were gone. So let's go ahead and put that, making another one, and we'll bring this table here. This is going to be for our power. Now, we're actually going to take the power from our base here and go put it over there, so it will have 2 power. And then one of the problems also is the fact that when we try to come back, we won't have our RTG. In this case, we should have probably brought 3, but we won't have our RTG to run our vehicle. So we're going to use our organic and our small generator to get that going. Howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Rats, I missed the battle. Oh, you missed it. That's okay. We're going to be doing them all day long. Come and join us, Soupy. Come on, join us. So we're going to be doing it all day long. I'm going to be streaming for a while longer here. So there we go. Happens to me all the time when I'm looking for something. I see it everywhere, but when I'm not looking, it goes in hiding. Same way, JC Hunter. I'm telling you. Same thing here. I tell you, it's like it becomes invisible. And you know, the funny thing is probably, and I know this is happening, that when I'm looking for it, it's literally right over here, and I just don't see it. And I go right past it, and I'm like, it's not here, I can't find it, and it's literally right there. I've done that many a times. Like, I'm looking for resin right at the very beginning of the game, and I can't find it, and I go look way out, and I find it way away from my base, and I grab the resin, I bring it back, and then later game, I'll realize it's literally right here. It's literally right next to where I was looking for it originally. And that's part of the fun, you know, that's part of the fun of the game, is all those kind of adventures that you get into. Like that. All right, so I feel like we're probably good over here. We definitely want to bring our beacons. Let's bring that. Let's bring a little bit of extra of this. We want to bring our containers in case we do want to do a little bit more shaping, though I doubt it. Because now we got a straight road to where we want to go. And then also we'll go ahead and we'll make one of these purple. Now, purple is the color of my vehicle. That's what holds my vehicle. Now, by the way, we could also have a 3-long trailer if we wanted to. You can add trailers to your vehicles, your small ones, as you can see over here, and also your large ones. You can see we've got some trailers over here as well. But that is very, very useful. So I always put a purple on there so I know that. And then this beacon here is going to tell us that, hey, our loot is in this direction. So we're going to go ahead and put red right there. And that's our first beacon telling us to go that way. That's where our resources are. And then we're going to go ahead and move these over there. And we'll utilize those to take our resources back. And you're like, Kismet, why do you have 2? Well, I actually have more than 2. Because this is a private server, so multiple people can play, and it doesn't put the burden on anybody's computer, by the way. It's up on Nitrato's computers. They're professional server hosts. They do an amazing job on all my servers. We played Ark, we played Minecraft, we played, of course, 7 Days to Die, and a lot of other stuff like that. I don't know what's up with my camera today. What is up with my camera? It is freaking out. It's like I'm glitching. It's like that, what was that movie where the girl glitches? Wreck-It Ralph. Wreck-It Ralph. I feel like I'm that today. I'm going to figure out what's going on with my camera. It's always something, everybody. There's always some sort of technical problem. If I glitch out for a sec there, or if I suddenly disappear, I apologize in advance. But those are technical problems. Always something for me to fix every day, all day. All right, let's head back with our tables that we're going to use for firing up our extractor over here. Look at this nice straight road, man. That's right to where that loot is. Now, funny is, I'm going to get off of here, and then I'm going to go ahead and see what direction it is. This is. Yeah, this is south, basically southwest. We were going southeast. There was another one over there, but this one's better. This one's better than that one, because this is like a sea of stuff. Okay, and we got another table, or another extractor thing there that we could use. And then we're going to go ahead, go right up here. Put our table here. Now, our table is going to act as a place for us to grab the loot and put it into our canisters. So we're going to have this at the end. It's going to grab the loot off of this and run it over there. We're going to have our canister on there. And then, of course, we need our power. So we're going to siphon our power from over here. Our RTG. By the way, you need about 2 RTGs to make this work. To make it continuously run. Now, this needs to go this way. It's green, is the green circle over here is where it's grabbing from, and then where it's going to. And I'll put it on the thing and then kind of better center it over the top of that. We'll go ahead and grab this, rotate it around so that the exit It doesn't have to be like that, but I do like to have it like that. It just makes me feel better. And then that is overlapping that exit so that it will eventually grab it and then endlessly put it into here. Now, let's go ahead and fire it up and let it start to go so that we can prime this. I went ahead and ran this one out, so we're going to grab this titanium, take that with us. We're going to enable or disable output, which means it's going to grab that and start that running. Let's go ahead and turn this on. And off it goes. Now, we're also going to turn this on, and the auto arm is just going to stand at the ready, right? It's going to stand at the ready, and when that's done, it's going to grab it and feed it in here. Then we're going to prime the medium resource container, or we'll just put one here in this little slot. Now, that little slot says only grab this resource. Whatever you put in there, it'll only grab that, which is awesome for when you're sorting stuff, or if you want it to just grab one thing. Now, it's not really got any other choice here because I'm not going to have any other thing to grab. So I'm just going to go ahead and let it do its thing. And we always want to test it first to make sure that it is working before we walk away. So we'll let that run. Now we're also going to have another table here as well. And this is actually going to be our power table over here, but we're just kind of testing it right now. And we'll fire that up. There we go. Probably should have brought an auctionator too, but if we can always go back to our vehicle. Or we could go ahead and make a oxygen canister as well. Now you could think in theory we could put one here, we could put one there, we could put one over there, we could put one over there, we could put one there. We could be having extractors here for days, right? We could have a lot of extractors for sure. So we're gonna go ahead and move our power over here. Looks like it did work. We can see it's there. Let's go ahead and tell this to grab it. Now we know that's been primed. So now we're gonna go ahead and run this across here, so we can have more extractors, basically grabbing as much as we can. Oh, this got organic in it. All right, let's take that organic out. There we go. And that's going to fill up both of those containers, and it's just going to sit here and run. And it's going to run and run and run and run until the end of time, as we like to let it do. I wonder if there's a way to know if that's at full power. You can kind of see here by the thing here, we can see that it is, it's kind of hard to see, but right here on this connector, you can see that it's not fully yellow, right? It's this red, and you can see that this is flashing. And that's saying that, hey, we don't have enough power. Now, if we turn our auto arm off, we can see it goes up a little bit, a little less flashing, but I do find you need at least two, oh, there it goes. You need at least two RTGs. So let's run back and get that other RTG. Also, before I suffocate as well. Let's put this up here in case we need a little bit of power. And the cool thing is when you're not paving, or if you're not mining or drilling, your vehicle goes way faster. I always hold down shift like I think it's going to go faster, but it doesn't. That's like a habit from like No Man's Sky and other games like that. See, I knew I was going to run out of power because this vehicle requires a lot of power. That's why I always have a little generator with me and some extra oxygen, extra organic. Let's run back now. There we go. We don't need our RTG over here. Now, the point of what we're doing right now, by the way, is to make more of these RTGs in the long run. And there we go. Our RTG will help us do that. We can go ahead and tell it to stop doing that. Put that back on us. Turn that off with the C key. C like cat. And now we're off. Oh, and I forgot to put the other beacon on the other side. Not like it's hard to find it because, you know, you've got a straight road. Again, I try to make straight roads so it's easy to find the thing that I'm looking for. But I'm going to go ahead and tag this over here so that if anybody else comes over here and they happen to be driving around some other way, they go, oh, look, there's where Kismet's extractor thing is. All right, try to make it as obvious as possible if you are doing stuff, especially when you're doing your vehicle. Make sure to have your vehicle have a marker on it so it is easy to find. So I use red for resources. All right, so we'll grab the RTG over here, and then this should be going more at full capacity, which means it'll have full power to run that, and this. There we go. Now you can see that there's just a little barely, try to get as close as I can, just a little barely at the top, but you can see that this is no longer going and getting real, it gets skinnier when it doesn't have enough power. And then this down here at the bottom is red when it doesn't have enough power. See, so now 2 RTGs will make that run at maximum speed, and that will literally run for hours. You know, if I shape this out, by the way, I'm going to get about 10 or 15, or maybe even more, say 20, 30, especially in this spot, which is a big node here. I'll get about that. But if this is full, this will extract at a rate of 100. So it'll just keep extracting and extracting and extracting. So if we had, say, 2 large containers here, we could just fill up one large container or a portion of that large container, then move it, fill up some more, move it, fill up some more, until we have literally like 800, 400 to 800, or however many we want going. Because we could actually do 2 right here. So we could make it where there's an arm over here, pulling over, and so on and so forth. We could maximize this, so we would have 2 large containers pulling off there. Or we can make the very large table, and then that would work even better, because that'd all be in one table. But that's going to do that. It's nothing I need to do. That's a total standalone operation now. Nothing I need to do. Let that run. We'll come back. We'll get her going. All right. Now, oh. I just killed myself. I killed myself by jump falling. That's okay. It's going to put me back over here. We know how to get there. That's too funny. That is too funny. That's how I die the most, by the way, is silly stuff like that, where I just do I do silly things. Let's go over here. Let's grab some resin. You always want to grab some resin. Now, I could grab my other vehicle over here, which I should probably create a nice... Oh, I don't have a canister. I'm going to grab my thing over here, and I'm going to go ahead and make myself a nice oxygen filter. I'm going to grab an extra, just in case. And then we're just going to run, because there's no reason for me to do that. Let's see some rips in the chat, everybody. Unforgiven says, Kismet, check those redemptions. I want to see Norbert dance. There you go. There we go. All right, so we basically gave ourselves some oxygen, enough oxygen where we can run back and get all of our gear back. I wish you could just like shift left click on all your stuff and just instantly get it back. I die more from that than anything else, just like fall damage. For sure. Man, look at this sea of iron out here. Crazy. We should tap all of these nodes. Tap all of them over the long run. All right, let's try that again with less me dying. That's too funny. Too funny. All right, let's do it. Get all of our stuff back. There we go. All right. Hopefully they all went back where they go. Kind of. Oh, wait. That wasn't up there either. This was up there. I love the sound of this, by the way. I love the sound of that real industrial strength thing. How much we got already? It's already collected 7 of 32. Now, again, that's kind of like a set it and forget it kind of thing. Especially when you get to the RTGs. You just kind of let that run. You'll be good to go. So, again, we'll put this up here because we're going to probably run out of power on the way back. Now, while that is doing iron... we're going to turn around here, and we're going to kind of manually go get some titanium. And eventually we'll come back with another one that will let us do titanium as well. So we're going to do just a little bit of manually collecting where we go around and just grab it ourselves. I think it's funny when it stops. Now, there's actually a thing that you can turn to make this turn on whenever your battery runs out, and then it will automatically turn itself off. That's part of the logic systems they added to the game. Very, very fun. All right, so while we're waiting for that to charge up, we'll grab this. And now we got 2 of those to fill stuff up. I kind of feel like I want to move this out of the way here. I feel like this is blocking my way here. Let's go ahead and put that in. We'll grab our other... I love the tractor, by the way. Tractor is fantastic whenever you're first starting a planet. I make a tractor for every planet to get started. Like so. And then we can connect that there. There we go. Woo! We'll move forward just a little bit. It's good to have a little bit of solar or a little bit of wind or a little bit of both. So you can connect all those up. Why is this one not connecting? That's pretty weird. think it must be in the ground or something. That is pretty unusual. All right. Let's go around the other side. See if we can grab it that way. It doesn't really have a direction on this. It should attach to both sides, but no, still not able to grab it. That should definitely be close enough. There we go. All right, now we got it on there. And I use this as kind of a backup vehicle. Should things go horribly wrong, we can easily find that. All right, again, we'll go through here and we'll go ahead and flatten a lot of this out. Clean up our base a little bit here. Nice little flat area for us to work our magic. All right, clean that up a little bit. There we go. My generator is also providing me some power from the vehicle. I'm going to grab it back so it's directly on me. And then we've got our auctionator here. Now, obviously, we would most likely want some power on there. But I find when you get to the vehicles, you don't really need it as well. So what I'm also going to do is do a little bit of this. What that says is this is my mine now. That's where I'm going to go mine stuff from. And we'll take this, put this back up here. We'll take that off. And we're going to go down into there, look for some titanium. And I saw a bunch down here. We're going to use this now as our main entrance. I actually have another one over there. And we could not find this one last time. Because the road was not pretty straight. Another thing I like to do too is I like to take out above. So it's just visually easier to see when you're coming in, you're doing stuff, right? I like to have a little high headroom there as well. All right, this is going to burn out our power like crazy because we don't have the RTG. That's okay. We don't have a really good drill. See, look at that. Instantly gone. Right? So it's gonna be real tough to run that. But if we need to, we will. What we can do instead is we can just kind of pop out and take care of the drilling on our own. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like we might want to go back and get ourselves an RTG first. Yeah, let's go do that real quick. This way we don't have to suffer with all of that. But I also want to go ahead and put a beacon in there. So let's remember to do a beacon as well. We'll bring this ammonium back with us. And we'll bring another RTG so we can use it on our vehicle here. So we can pave, we can make roads, we can make it all real nice under there. So we can create our whole system of tunnels and whatnot. And then also, if we run into the other pre-existing lines, we will note in which direction that our base is, right? We will note either by beacons or by making shapes that point us in that direction. So we'll come back with one of our RTGs. Okay, so how are we looking here? Let's grab this one. I don't know, I'm feeling this one. And we'll grab that. Oh wait, let's why are we not taking our loot with us? Hold on. We should be taking all of our resources with us. Any extra resources? We should build a canister too. All right, we got lots to do. All right, let's make a shopping list of stuff to bring back. Oh, wrong thing. RTG, wrong keyboard. RTG. We need large canister. We'll need what else? Can't remember. Maybe we'll bring a small canister as well. Bring a small canister so when we're running around, we can use that small canister or multiple small canister to drain all that up. And because this is 24 that this can hold, where the small canister can hold 32, so they can actually hold more, which makes that a lot more convenient. Let's go ahead and stack all this stuff up here. We're going to take all this with us. We'll fire up what we got on the forges. Anything else over here? Nope. Just start beaconing our stuff. Okay. I feel like that looks good. Go ahead and throw that in there. Doesn't matter where it goes. Just put it on the side there. Get onto there. We could package our other thing up. we have graphite? We do not have graphite. We could get some graphite. There's some up there at the top of the hill. I actually want to come back and make a graphite farm again. There's so much to do in this game. So much to do. Mod chat. All right, let me look. There we go. Let's see. Captain says, hey, Kismet, your stream is showing up at Fallout 76 directory, even though your game title says Astroneer. It is it? I don't know why that is. I have the toughest time sometimes, everybody, with that. I might have accidentally bumped the button. I have a button over here that does change it. That could be my bad. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate that big time. Let me go ahead and see if I can fix it over here. Sometimes, you know, the panel doesn't work right. And I have to, you know, solve these technical problems. It says Astroneer. Underneath my game, I can see it in my channel. It says Astroneer. Everybody look down right here and let me know if it says Astroneer. I think it is correct. I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. That's a kind of a Twitch thing as opposed to a Kismet thing. I have been known to screw that up by hitting the button by accident, but I usually get out of that screen, so I don't do that, which I'm not in the screen right now. If I go look at my actual panel, it says Astroneer. So again, I don't know. That's a Twitch thing. Maybe refresh and see if that fixes it after that. Too far? Yeah, I need some RTGs up in here. Let's do it. We're going to go ahead and get our... it's right here. Nope, right there. We're going to get our Glacio set up. Now, if there's one planet you want to set up and get rocking, then you want to definitely get Glacio going. Because Glacio is going to be your big planet. It's going to be your iron and your titanium at the same time. Now, we might be able to make another extractor and then just let the extractor run. But I feel like we want to get a bunch of titanium first and a bunch of iron just manually, just so we can build some of that stuff, and then we can set it up and let it run for the rest of the day, and then we can grab some at the end of the day and just let it run on the forges. I'm not going to change the password this time because I feel like that's going to mess us up again. Now, while I'm waiting to go around the world here, let's play a little side game called Stream Raiders. Let's do it to battle, everybody! To battle! Here we go! Oh, it is on! Why are all our people stuck in one place? It's like this weird thing that happens. People get stuck. They get stopped where they're not running toward the mobs. Like, see, look, got a really cool balloon bomber there that could be bombing the heck out of them. Yeah, they're stuck in place. Well, we did what we could. All right, open the captain's chest. Slide you guys some extra love. Bam, right there. Oh, I should be watching. Oh, God, I almost went past it. Almost went past it. Let's see. Give you guys some Pendros, getting some extra love. And RPG TV. That's what I need to get. I need to get me an RPG. RPG TV coming in, getting that love. Oh, I like the little wizard icon you got there. Very cool. Back to the map. Again, we're going to go high side here. You guys keep me on track. We're going to go high side. Hopefully we get you guys at least some gold today. We're going to go here. Now, we need to step it up a little bit. This is going to be three skull. We're going to go right here through the middle. I think we all cluster together. Bam! We're going to wipe them guys out, grab some loot, and head to the next one. There we go. Thank you also to Unforgiven, by the way, my newest mod, backing me up today. I appreciate you backing me up here in the day stream. I feel like my mods are the best on Twitch. They do back me up when I need it, and I greatly appreciate that. Greatly appreciate it for sure. Let's see. So we got this back, and for some reason we're facing the wrong way there. I got to readjust that. Let's go ahead and move this over here. I guess when I'm on here, I guess I only need to have one landing pad. So there's a way to fix that, by the way, if you only want to have one landing pad, and that's just to put stuff on there, or you can collapse the landing pad. But if I do that, then the next time I take off from here, that'll be the only place I land, is right there. Look at this gigantic container of resin. Isn't that something? I mean, if you're a builder, that is just a thing of beauty, bro. That's 400, up to 400 resin in there. That is a thing of beauty. That's why we got to get some iron, and we've got to get some resin going. Okay, so here we go. We're going to do this. And this is going to go ahead, grab that titanium out, and this is going to get that fired up. Right there. And then we're going to tell this to go ahead and grab that ammonium. There we go. And that's going to fire that up. Now we're going to take the ammonium and we're going to run it over here. Now, one of the things that we have is the ability to turn these on now, to turn the chemistry labs on, and they just keep going. Right? They just keep running and running and running. So I'm going to go ahead and hit F, and it's going to go ahead and feed that up there, and it's just going to keep making hydrazine. I don't have to do nothing. Watch, it'll just do it on its own. Hands up. Now watch it start up the next one. There it is. Moves it off. Does the next one. It'll just keep going as long as it has ammonium. It'll just keep running. Now, it's emptied the canister, so no reason to leave the canister there. Over here, for some reason, I am apparently outputting glass. Well, that's glass. Let's put this up here. Bring in that out of there. There we go. All right. And we've got some carbon or some graphite that we can go ahead and take and put over here. Now, the cool thing is that when you do the graphite, it's going to go ahead and take that graphite, make graphene, and then it's going to grab the graphene and feed it over here. Now, you can see it's getting a little full over there. And then what else we need is we need a bunch of titanium. Then we need a bunch of iron. And then, of course, we can make our nanocarbon alloy over here. And I've got it set up where it'll automatically do it as long as we have the resources. So we need a bunch of those resources, which we're working on right now. So let's go ahead and see if we have enough iron. Let's go ahead and put all this stuff away here, too. We got tons of stuff on us here. Let's put that over there so we make some more graphite. There we go. And then we've got here, we've got a bit of titanium. We can fire up there. We brought back 1 iron. That's probably not going to be enough to make that work. But we'll go ahead and put some titanium over here as well. And then that's going to allow it to do its thing. We've got some more graphite we'll put over there. We got some organic. Now we have a whole thing of organic right here. So we don't necessarily need it. But just in case, we'll go ahead, feed that into there, and that'll do that. And then we've also got some resin. So our resin is over here in our ginormous container. So we put the resin down. It's going to grab it, put it up into the container like that. Very nice. So you see how nicely it just organizes all your stuff, keeps it nice and clear, makes it look nice. Okay, we're going to go ahead and grab this, and we're going to put this up on our little scrap machine. So it scraps that, gets rid of it. All right, what were we making over here? I think we were doing graphite last, but what we want to do is go ahead and make a whole thing a compound. All right, so let's go ahead and do some compound, let this run while we're doing other things. This is empty right now. So we'll put that in there, and we'll say disable output, which will grab it. We'll put it in the back. We'll go ahead and use this new little thing called a button repeater. Now, the button repeater is going to activate both of them at the same time. Or we can do 3 of them, 5 of them, 10 of them, 1,000 of them. Just your imagination. You can make it as big or as small as you want it to be and let it run. All right, so we got that going. Again, we didn't bring back enough iron because we need some RTGs here. But we'll go ahead and put that iron up there, and we'll go ahead and make a steel for us while we're doing something else. What do we got up here? This is tungsten carbonide. You see we've got a little bit of something up there. Oh, we got rubber in there. We got tungsten carbonide, aluminum alloy. Oh, we need to keep that turned where we can see it. And we're going to grab one of these RTGs over here we're not using. This is oh, that's holding compound right there. It's got 11 to 32. Well, you know what? Let's put that right in there. Well, let's actually make that output. There we go. Now those both will be compound. Fill those both up. And again, we're going to try to make another one of these. We need 2 steel, so we need 1 more iron. Let's see, where can we get some iron from? Let's go over here, because iron's not on this planet. But over here, we actually sent it away to get some hematite, which actually is iron. See how it grabs it and automatically puts it on there? So awesome. So awesome when it does that. So cool. So we happen to have 2 more things of iron that we had to go and take all of our junk and traded it in for some iron. So we're going to fire it up on our forge. let that run. And then we're going to try to make one more of these extractors, and we'll put it on the titanium. We need tungsten carbonide, which we have right over here. So we'll grab our tungsten carbonide, put that on there. We've got the rubber. We put that on there. And we got one steel, most likely, over here somewhere. There it is. Over here. Like that. And we're going to need more iron to make another steel. I love the fact that it automatically just fires it up, by the way. I love that about the new update, the automation update. Like if I put this on here, boom, it's just going to grab it and run as many steels as it can. Now I'm going to actually grab this off here and put that there so it blocks it putting it on that side. And then it's going to put it on this side instead, which is going to make it hopefully easier for me to find. There we go. And then we'll grab that. We'll run that over here. And guess what, everybody? We got another extractor. Yeah! Let's fire it up. Now, we're going to need the same thing we needed before. We're going to need all those other resources as well. Let's go ahead and put all this up here for it to use. And we'll use this here again for those resources that we need. While that's getting queued up, let's go ahead and get some more resin so we can make 2 more tables. And usually you need 3, but I bring extra because why not? There we go. We'll tell that to go back in. And we're also going to bring some canisters. We'll go ahead and bring 2 more canisters with us. Now I could put the canisters up here like that. Or I can just package them and put them on the silo. Either way, I don't really have to worry about it right now. We'll go ahead and do that. We're definitely going to need room for this, so we're going to need that graphite. Let's see, how are we doing here? Are these nice and full? That is 27 of 32, and that is 16 of 32. All right, let's run this one more time. Then we're going to run some more graphite on there. We'll put that up there temporarily for right now. Grab this carbon. Move that back over there. All right, we're looking good. All right, everything's shaping up pretty nicely. We've got aluminum. We've got ceramic. That's looking good. Oh, man, we just need a ton of titanium and a ton of steel, and we'll be styling. So we're going to fill up this compound while we're working at it. So cool. It's cool every single time, by the way. All right, there we go. That should be enough. That should be enough. Compound, we'll put it over there for now. Put that over there. All right, then we're going to go ahead and fire up some graphite. Like that. And actually, we know what we're going to do. We're going to move this over here. And we're going to turn this around so we can see the back side of that. And we're going to see where it puts the graphite first. Right, and we could actually run 2 different things, by the way. We could run a compound and a graphite, and whatever kind of combination we want. That's just so cool, bro. All mods are amazing. Yeah, it's true. True. I call them the heroes behind the stream. That's the same for me, but when I look, you're in the Fallout Services category. Again, that's a Twitch thing. I have no control over the twitchiness of Twitch, the brokenness of Twitch. All right, cool. It did exactly what I wanted to do and put it in the front here, which makes it easier for me to grab. So it's good to know the game mechanics in that way. Where's the thing going to go first? Which one is it going to go to? How does it prioritize when it makes those items? Does it put it on this one first? Does it put it down here first? Does it put it on this thing first? In this case, it's putting it on this large silo first, which is good to know. All right, so we're going to take this, and we're going to take our other extractor. And again, why did I put that way over there? It just dawned on me. Why the heck did I put it on that one? I'm not using that one. Come here, you. You silly. You silly. Silly Kismet. All right, we'll put this up here. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and put a couple of these in there. We'll take those with us. Okay. And then we were stacking our resources over here. What else do we need to make this work. We're going to need some more RTGs. We're going to bring an RTG for our ship. But I feel like we're running out of RTGs on our main thing here. So we're going to need 2 for that. Did we already package an RTG? I don't think we did. Yeah, so we're going to be out of RTGs. But where is it more important? Is it more important here at my base, or is it more important right now for titanium and for steel? I would say titanium and steel. So I'm actually going to steal all the power. My base has no power other than what's in the batteries. Look, the batteries are running down up there. You can see it running down. You notice that nothing's running, by the way. See, nothing's running, but the power's going down. And the reason why that is because of these auto arms. Those auto arms are burning up the power. So what we want to do is we want to tell it to, hey, if it's not doing anything, right? We go ahead and just, like, say, attach this to the side, or we could attach it to the ground. We say, hey, if this is not doing anything, right, go in and turn the power off, right? Charge or empty or whatnot. Or we could go ahead and use our other one, which is our, no. Trying to turn that back. Come here, you. There we go. This is more of like when you're using it on your vehicle, right? You see that I have it on my vehicle over here. Put it on the top of it. There we go. And that's for when you wanted to turn the battery on and off. There's other ones that you can use in here. Again, they're called logic systems that work pretty awesome. Let's go find them down here. Where are you hiding? They moved all this around, so I always feel like I'm looking for stuff. There we go. We got power sensors, we got storage sensors, and we got battery sensors, right? So, like a power sensor would be like, hey, you know, your solar is turned off. Now go ahead and turn on your generators, right? It'll automatically do it at nighttime if you need your generators to run at night. It will automatically turn it on and off based on whether the solar has power or whether it doesn't have power. Which I think is pretty genius thing to do. So we can set up all of that, but we'll just go ahead and use our RTGs that we got over here. Oh, I was making more packagers. That's what I was doing. So we're going to bring one RTG, and that will be for our vehicle. And then we'll bring two more RTGs, and that'll be for our extractors here. And we'll have just enough to get this production going. Now, on the way back, obviously, we're going to need to bring steel and Brim, steel and iron. There we go. Steel and iron back, and then convert it, and then be able to, run it through the system so we can make more RTGs to replace the RTGs that we're currently kind of borrowing from this area. Let's make another packager there. So we've got 3 RTGs. We've got all of our resources there so we can make some more tables. Let's put that up there. We've got 2 canisters. We've got our extractor. I believe we are ready to rock. Now, if there was people working here, I wouldn't take the RTGs. I would go get the resources, make some RTGs, then take it. But right now, there's nobody other than me on the server. But we can have up to 8 people, including myself, so 7 other people other than me. On the mega server. So very, very fun. Very, very fun. There we go. Glacio. Let's get it all set up and get it rocking and rolling. D. That's this really weird thing. I hope they fix that soon. It really kind of knocks you out of the game every time that happens. Again, remember, this is server number 1, version 1.0. All right, of their private servers. I'm sure they'll solve these issues over time. And I'm one of those people who, like, when they come out with a new version, especially when it has a big update like this one, I'll uninstall the entire game and then reinstall it. Got to watch out when you do that, though. You might lose your saves and that kind of stuff. You don't have, like, cloud saves and stuff. I don't ever mind starting over. Just starting again. Look, we got a red beacon right there, which tells us where our iron is being extracted. And then we're going to set up a nice titanium area here. All right, there we go. Now we won't be hurting for power when we're driving around in our vehicle. So we'll go ahead and put that RTG, grab this back, right up there. So our vehicle should be quite well powered. And then we'll go ahead and let's keep those on our backpack. Let's go ahead and bring our extractor. We'll put that on the back. I want to bring these canisters, but here, see, we got a problem. right? We've run out of space. Now, I could make a longer trailer and all that. I find most of the time, by the way, I only use just the front of it. The front of the vehicle, unless I'm collecting, then I will make a bit longer. But if it's not necessary, then I don't worry about it. Now, I have an extra packager here just in case I needed it. Package that up. GG, good to go. Now, another thing we need to make, again, is to use our kind of RTG over here. And we're going to go ahead and put this here. And that's going to allow us to make a couple tables. Those tables will allow us to run the extractor. Oh, you know what we didn't make? We didn't make an auto arm. Oh, darn it. I should have made an auto arm while I was there. That was the other thing I was trying to remember. Auto arm. I better write that down. Auto arm. Write it down. Auto arm for titanium. All right, there we go. So let's go ahead and look and see what the auto arm takes. I don't think I have aluminum here. I'd have to make all of that. You know what? While that's running, let's just go get some aluminum. Let's go back again. Now we got to watch our hydrazine down there so we don't run out of hydrazine. But I feel like while that's running, oh, wait, no, let's let this one finish, and we'll let the next one go, and then we'll leave while it's running. We'll come back. By the time we come back, it'll be done. All right, very nice. Let that run on the second one. And actually, we'll go back and we'll just make the auto arm. That's even easier. We'll just make it at our base. Oh, we can't make it because we don't have enough power. That's right. Whoa, holy mackerel. What the heck is that? Okay. That actually made my stomach sink. I was like, what the heck? Okay, that needs a little work. That needs a little work. I'm sure they'll get on it. Aatrox, Caldor. We're looking for Sylvia. We might just turn off our auto arms so we can utilize some of that power as well. There we go. That was a moment, wasn't it? Yeah, it certainly was. All right, coming back. Landing in here. All right, good to go. GG. Okay, so we got that going. And again, we'll turn our auto arms. That's on. Turn off. There we go. Turn on. That's off now. This one, turn off. There we go. That's off. Do we have any other auto arms anywhere? Don't think so. I think we're good everywhere else. Oh, there's some ammonium that could be running. Yeah. Oh, it's our condenser that's running back here. That thing makes noise even when it's not doing anything. It makes noise. Drives me crazy. All right, we got that going. We're making an auto arm. So we're going to utilize our small generator to make an auto arm over here. All right, we need aluminum and we need graphite. And I think we got it right here. Aluminum. And, oh, that's ceramic. Aluminum, not graphite. Yeah, graphite. We got any left? Nope. All right, we're going to have to run our graphite again, but we're going to have to turn our generator on. We'll just run one of these. And, oh, wait, I got an idea. Hold on. Yeah. That's going to grab that one right there. It's going to go really slow. And this is why I have a bunch of the extra ones of these in case I, kind of abscond with the power. I usually have a bunch of these kind of strung around. We might have some still over here. Let's go look over here. How are we doing on our extractor over here? This is extracting ammonium out here. For now, again, I just got to come over here and just give it a little bump. There we go. That's doing good. But we don't have any of the ones that we were using before. We'd already taken those and grinded those up. Let it keep doing its thing over there. Oh, I see a canister over there. All right, there we go. We got her done. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're running all that extra power. Well, that's okay. If it runs extra power here, it's going to back chain all the way over to my stuff up here, my generators and whatnot, and should be fine. Let's go ahead and make that auto arm now. We could also grab some compound out of here, I guess, and make some more if we chose to make some more of these. Now over here, I've got a whole canister of 32 organic, so I could always just output that and have that going forever. Imagine 32 running, right? Of course, you'd want to use your medium. You want to use your mediums if you're going to start using organic. Because you can go to carbon, and the carbon runs longer in the medium than it does in the small ones. But we just need an auto arm. That's what we need. We need an auto arm, and we need to grab our thing back. And that's it. This base now has no more power. And again, we'll come back. We'll put some power in there. We'll let those RTGs run again. I'm not really using it right now. We want to just go ahead and establish our iron and our titanium. We'll grab some iron too, because right now, while we're doing this, by the way, running back and forth and doing all of this, on Glacio itself, it's extracting the iron automatically, and it'll work. It'll run for hours until it's filled up those containers and all the empty spots that it can as well. And that's a good thing, because I like to just set stuff and forget it, right? Especially if you have an RTG. You can just put it down there. You don't have to worry about the power. You don't have to keep feeding it power all the time. You don't have to rely on solar or wind power to make it happen. Though that is a very valid way of doing it. Put a bunch of solar down, a bunch of wind power, and as it comes by and kicks in, it'll keep your extractor going if you're not to the RTGs yet, like we are. If you don't, maybe you don't have enough research yet or whatever it is, that's a good, valid way to get it started. Like we started on our main thing there just so we'd have some ammonium so we can make hydrazine and other stuff. All right, GG. All right, we got this done. And we're going to go ahead and put our RTG back on there. All right, let's go ahead and do that. Now, we're going to come back for these tables here in a minute. But for right now, I'm going to go ahead and just utilize this right here. It's real hard to see where we're going, and I'm going to go ahead and readjust this right here because it kind of goes in a little bit of a bump, so I want to kind of fix that bump, flatten this out a bit, try to equalize that. See what the difference is with the RTG? When you have the RTG, it's a lot easier to get this going. There we go. I'm also using the paver at the same time. And so we can go ahead and come in and we can utilize the road we already have by just kind of turning right there. And I like to dig down just a little bit so it creates this kind of edge. See how we got the side edges there? It's creating a nice side edge that allows us to know where our main primary road is. Now, you know what else I forgot again, everybody? I forgot those darn beacons again. I forgot those darn beacons. Kismet, you're so bad. You're so bad at remembering beacons. Now, somewhere down here, though, there is quartz. Just so you know, if you land on a planet, you can always get off of the planet. You can get a solid fuel thruster going, no matter what planet it is. I have done it on every planet. I've started from scratch on every single planet, and just to see if you could get off of the planet if you needed to. And the answer is yes, you can. All right. Trying to see if we've got any compound. I don't see any compound. Man, I don't see really anything here by the base. I thought maybe we should loop the base. One of the things I'll do is I call it looping the base or looping the entrance. And looping the entrance, what it does is you're trying to find the resources that are closest to your entrance. So this is our our kind of entrance here, though it looks like it's going down. Let's go double check that that is the way out. Yes, it is. All right. And I could take the beacon off my vehicle, but we're going to go ahead and come up like this. Maybe I should just flatten that out so you can see that it's the exit. Let's do that. Let's flatten it. Let's fix our exit as well. We're going to do this. I'm going to turn this around. So when we're coming along here, we can see that this is going up and out. Oh my gosh, we're in the side of a mountain. Wait for it. There we go. So let's back up a little bit. Fix that. Okay, now here's what I would do. Once you do that, get rid of this. That never existed. You guys saw nothing. You guys saw nothing. Nothing was ever there. Just get rid of it because you're going to need to... we got any organics sitting around over here? I don't think we do. Because otherwise it's just going to be confusing for everybody who comes in here. Then what I would do is I would fix this part and just kind of manually back push it like this, like that, so it looks like a big entrance. Maybe flatten this out a little bit. Take this out. And then what I do is I always like to do like a marker like this. It says, look, that's my main thing right there. So now we have this. Now, luckily, it wasn't in the direction in which we had our road that went to our iron. That is in the other direction because we can see that we have our beacon over in that side. Oh, we forgot the large canister. That was the other thing I was going to bring. I'm using the small canisters right now, but we could have brought a large canister. It would have made that easier. But that's okay. So now we fixed our entrance. Our entrance is much better. It looks like an entrance. And it's going to be easier to notice when we get down here to the bottom. All right, and that's really what we're working on here, is this main entrance. Now, another thing I'll do is when I have a main entrance like that, is I'll go in and I'll flatten out the area around that entrance, like so. And that kind of widens it out, so it's easier to find when you need it. Now, another thing you can do is hit up all these little organic things in here. Got tons of them right here. Oh, my drill. What the heck? Why is my drill not working? Oh, all my stuff's not on. Because I don't have enough power. That's a bummer. But luckily, I've got an RTG over here in my vehicle, so I can run over here and get powered up. Do I have any organic on here? I do, right there. Okay, I thought I had some already. There we go. Now we can fire that up and have that run while we're shaping out. And again, we can grab tons of organic here, and I'm just going to widen this out. One of my favorite things in the game, those explosions are cool too. One of my favorite things in the game is making a kind of a visual open area where we can see in all the different directions, right? So I'll shape all this out up here. I'll shape it all out over here. We'll take out all of this stuff. We have a nice big open cavern here where we can see in all the directions that we're trying to look, right? And then also when I have my entrance here, I'll start to cut around the entrance like this. Flatten this out. Now we can use our vehicle as well, but I'm just kind of flattening out our primary entrance here. Same thing over here. We're going to use our vehicle to cut all this out here in just a bit. Around it, we're going to have a nice big open area. Make sure you bring a lot of extra power. Get rid of this. I could get that for research and whatnot, but at this point of the game, I don't bother. I've already collected like hundreds of thousands of research and unlocked a lot of stuff, and I'm good. All right, that was pretty good. Right there, I like that. And let's see, we've got a little bit of a indentation. Yeah, a little bit of indentation there. Okay, so let's get rid of this, because this looks like a ramp. Let's get rid of that. We don't want to see that ramp. Need a little bit of oxygen. I love how it auto grabs it and puts it up there. See that? It'll auto grab and put it up there. Okay, so while we're filling up our oxygen here, let's just sit on our vehicle for a sec. And let's get this Stream Raiders battle going on. To battle, everybody! To battle! Let's get that going on. Oh, that's going to be a good one. Look at that. We're setting it off up in there, everybody. Setting it off. Oh, I think we're going to get the win. Oh, yeah. Nice job, everybody. Sliding that over. What do we got? Ewig getting some extra gold. Zebra coming in. Overall MVP. Look at him go. Look at him go. All right, let's get to that goal. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, we're going to set it off right here at the bottom. I can tell you right there. I'm going to go right here. We're going to try to right in there. Wipe out those baddies. Let's see if we can do it. Now, again, you come join StreamCaptain.com. Can the drill mine soil from the rover straight to the canisters? Well, it's actually not straight to the canisters, these canisters, but you can do it straight to the actual dirt canisters. These are resource canisters, and the other ones are soil canisters. You definitely want to have those soil canisters. Normally, I would. I forgot it, and do it. Now, the smaller ones here, the soil canisters, these smaller canisters, it does drill and go directly to those. And then also when I'm doing the paving, it'll draw it from those and do the paving. That's how I'm doing the paving, and that's how the fact that they're full of dirt right now. So it automatically knows that. And again, that's why this game has incredibly great game mechanics. I think anyway. Okay, so we don't have a beacon. So now we have to use the old school Kismet way of knowing how the heck you get out of here, right? Where's your exit? And we're going to go up like this, and then we're going to say, that, oh, nope, that's not it. We're going to say that away. Now that's a big thing that says Kismet. It's like a big finger, as I like to call it, that says, look, that's the exit, right over there. Now it's not perfectly aiming at the exit, but it does kind of give me, actually kind of is perfect. It does kind of give me an idea of how do I get out of there. So if I'm driving around the planet 1,000 times like I was earlier, I can very easily find my way back. So let's go ahead and get back up in here. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to use our vehicle to kind of cut around the outside of our ramp. We don't want to hit our ramp though. But we're going to cut around the outside here and just make kind of a little road. Now it's kind of hard to tell when you're actually in the middle of cutting through a mountain where the level part is. But there is an actual thing I'm looking at in the center there, that little red line. And so we're going to kind of cut through there. Now I probably should have had a better drill, but oh well. Better drill on my vehicle. What I'm doing is just kind of going around in a circle on purpose. On purpose. There's some coins, as I like to call them, or aluminum. It's going to go a lot slower when you have a slower drill. There's our ramp right there. We can see it. And so we're going to go ahead and drill through here. Try not to hit our ramp. And come out on the other side. Adjust the floor angle. So it should come around and end up right back at our entrance. There we go. And that's what I call rounding the entrance. So you round in there. So if you end up anywhere, it should come back around to where you are. Now, I should have a beacon. That's what I should be doing right here. Now, one of the first things I do like to do when it comes to roads, and someone's already been down here drilling and all of that, is I like to go straight off of my entrance. I also like to take these things down. They're just obstructing my view. So we'll take down all these stalagmites here. There we go. I like to come straight down the entrance and then just go straight. Because that's usually a great way of finding resources and also easily finding your way back to your way out. All right, so we're going to go ahead and do that. We're going to back up into our thing here. And again, we're looking for a nice big fat thing of titanium. So let's go, everybody. We're just going to go nice and straight, or at least as straight as we can. And it's going to go a lot slower because we don't have the higher level one. But we could make it. I mean, I could go back and make it if I wanted to. But we're just going to go nice and straight off the entrance and see if we run into some titanium. And I'll go with a lower level drill right to Aatrox in the very beginning of the game. Just so I can get... oh, there's a... Yeah, look, someone came by there. Look, there's a cross. There's a cross section. Now, whenever we hit a cross section, everybody, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go a little bit further in the cross section. We're going to get out. And we're going to say, hey, if you're lost down here and you come along this road, which we came by many times and could not find our way back. We actually had to dig our way out. But we're going to go ahead and say, yo, guess what, everybody? Let me go ahead and Kismet do you a solid. Like that, right? So that's going to point in the direction. We might clean it up a little bit here. That's going to point in the direction in which... Maybe a little bit off the bottom. In theory, it's going to point in the direction of where we come back. Now, another thing we can do also is just go like this. And that works as well. It's just kind of like a little arrow. I could actually shape in an arrow if I wanted to. Like that, right? So it's kind of like pointing in the direction in which you should go. Now, the more I do that, though, the more sharp angle this is going to be for me to go in and out of here. So also, I'll kind of come back, kind of soften that edge just a little bit. So we can go in that way. And so on. So that's another way of doing it visually. Of course, if you brought a beacon, you could put a beacon there, and that would be way easier. But I didn't. There's some aluminum there, not what we're looking for. We're looking for some titanium, and I feel like if you go in any direction on a planet, eventually you're going to run into what you want. It might take a while, but there we go. Also, you might eventually come all the way full circle and end up where you started. And I feel like this is the part here that really throws you off when you're inside the side of a mountain. Oh, speaking of beacons, we're going to be able to make a whole lot of beacons now. There we go. So now, look at that. Nice straight from the base, straight shot. Boom. The ability to make some beacons. So let's make those before we forget. All right, so let's run back. Could drive back, but I'll just run. And that'll tell you the entrance is back that way as well. So that's another way of doing it. Now, one of the problems, though, with doing that, and I did that on purpose, is the fact that it goes into the wall. So you can't see which direction it is. So it's better to have it out in the open like this. And I'll put it right under the thing that's pointing in the direction right here. And so the further I get away from it, the higher up it goes, the higher chance that someone's going to see that from really far away. So that's just kind of telling me in what direction to go. And so we found a bunch of this. Let's get that out of there and fix that up a little bit. We found some resin. We found some stuff. Not what we're looking for, but, you know, we need it. We know where it's at. Now also we have a ton of resin for oxygen filters if we need them. I'll just kind of spin around and look for that titanium. You know, speaking of, look, that we almost went past it. There's some right there. Now, that's the closest titanium that I've seen to our base so far. So I'm going to go ahead and make it where we can see it. Oh, yeah, there's a good amount here. So this will be our first spot where we'll utilize our titanium. So we're going to go ahead and flatten this out, holding down control. That's looking good. Look at this little sexy titanium node over here. Sexy. All right, so that's good. Now we're going to go ahead and set up. Set up over here. Let's find a good spot for our extractor. Now, by the way, the extractor does not have to be on the ground. It can be on the wall if you want. It can be wherever you want. And we'll see how good of a node this is. Doesn't look that great so far. Looks like just a little bit. Maybe right here on the wall. Get it to go there. Not looking so hot when it comes to nodes. But it's titanium, and it is right along our main road. So we'll go ahead and give it a go. So we're going to go ahead and take some of the stuff off that we're going to use. We've got our resource container. We've got our auto arm. Now, of course, we want to come back and move this eventually, right? We're also going to make a note as we're driving along the road. We're going to make a note right here. Hey, everybody, this is something you want to look, because the extractor is going to be running back there as well. Oh, wait, maybe we can put this in the ceiling. Look at that up there. Let's try that note up there. Yeah, that's not bad. Not bad there. It's kind of the same as it is on the ground. You want to move it around until that green line. There we go. That green line gets a lot more. And we'll come back. We're going to need our tables. So we'll leave our RTGs here. We'll expand those. Everything looking good there. Anything else we need to take off? No, we're good. That's it. That's as far as we needed to go. That's as much as we had to do. Hey, Safe, what's up? Safe Scissors coming in, hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. Can they drill the mine soil from the rover straight to the cancer? Yes, you can. And we'll go ahead and go this way. Like so. And then once again, we'll go ahead and make sure that we use our beacons. Again, every planet has quartz in it. So you can find that quartz. Not every planet has easy access to all the resources. Some planets don't even have the resources, but we can go ahead and tell this is our exit. And let's see a nicer place to put it. Let's put it down a little bit so we can see it from further away. And then what we're going to do is we're going to shape this out. So it's a nice large area, up nice and high. So you see how the beacon goes up nice and high, so it's easier to find your way back there. All right, and let's go get our tables. And we're good. So normally, instead of having this on the back, I would just have a canister. You can also have other trailers behind there, right? I got a couple more trailers behind there helping out as well. All right. One of the things that can get confusing in the game when you are using underground beacons is the fact that they will show up above ground if they are, depending on how deep they are into the planet. So that can be confusing for peeps. So good to know as well. They can also show up into space, which can confuse people as to how to get back. So we might change the color of that. So we just have one that is one that's green, and all the rest of them will be red, so we don't have that problem later on. Let's go. Let's go. Man, we're getting a lot done today. We're kicking some booty. Kicking some booty in this playthrough. So let's go ahead and set that as red. We don't want anybody landing their ship thinking that's where they land their ship. They should always only land wherever the green is. Red. There we go. Nice red beacon there. See how we can see that beacon just as we come down? Makes it easy. And then this way, red. And then this tells, hey, the base is back that way. Again, I usually do most of my mines directly off the front of the ramp. This way I can just come down, go straight, and then get whatever I need to get. Okay, so we need 2 more tables here. And these 2 tables are going to act as our power and our extractor tables to hold our stuff. Now, don't be limited by horizontal building, everybody, in any game, whether it's this game or 7 Days to Die or whatever, because we can take our tables and we can put them up like that if we want to. There's nothing that says we can't. It's your world. You build it however you want. And we can go ahead and then put this right next to that. I find this kind of stuff fun. I sometimes build on the side of stuff just to do this kind of fun stuff. And then we'll do that. Now, we got to kind of look at the extractor here. We're going to actually turn the extractor around a little bit. Just so we can see the input side. There we go. See the input side of the extractor. Rotate it. There we go. So we know that we're hitting that input side. So it's going to extract it and bring it over here. All right. And then we'll go ahead and get our RTGs. And we're going to put them over here. Like this. And we've got our extractor arm. The green side is where it's going to grab from. So we're going to put that up there. And then we're going to rotate it so it's hitting the extractor there. We can go ahead and start up the extractor now because we've got that endless power with the RTGs. And we're going to say start. And there it goes, everybody. There it goes. Now we got to have a place to store it. So we want to go ahead and grab our medium output. And this is my favorite thing, everybody. My favorite thing, I call it set it and forget it, right? And then we're going to turn on our auto arm. And then we always want to watch and make sure it's working. Now, you could bring an auctionator down here for yourself as well so you don't suffocate while you're standing here watching it. Would be a good idea. But I'm going to see, it's going to take a minute for it. Let's go back to our vehicle. Now, we could also put one down. Now, imagine this. Go ahead and got to go. See you later, Safe Scissors. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, 222, thanks for coming in, hanging out. What you want to do is you want to imagine. Imagine if you had an extractor for your resin. If you had an extractor for the quartz. If you had the extractor for everything that you got going. And then you had one of the large canisters, which says 400, and it would just sit there and do that all day, every day. And especially if you have RTGs where you can just be standalone. Make sure you mark it, though, so you can find your way back to it. And then that's it. You set it, forget it. Let's go over and look. Did it bring one in? That has 0. And this has 0. So it hasn't grabbed it yet. Oh, it put it up on the top. Oh, it didn't grab it. Oh, when that fills, though, it'll grab it and put it up there. I wonder if we got some junk around. Here's a little trick, by the way. You look around for some junk, and you put that junk up at the top, which will prevent it from going up there. See, the one time there's no just junk laying around. See some more quartz way off in the distance. See, that's eventually going to fill. See, look, it filled up. And then it stopped. So that means it's not close enough. So let's go ahead and do a little bit of this. It's because also the odd angle that we have our table and all of that. That also makes it a little bit extra fun. We're just going to try to fine tune that. Maybe a little bit closer. Now we could shape it, but I'm trying to do it without shaping it. Just for funsies. Yeah, I'm gonna probably end up having to shape that. Let's try this. All right, then we'll run the power. Yeah, there it goes. All right, we grabbed it. So you got to kind of fine-tune it a little bit. All right, there we go. Extractor off and running again. So now we need to have a place for that to go. And so the way that the angle that this is right now is not going to work. And you're like, well, Kismet, why is it not going to work? And that's because it doesn't know where to put it, because the output is going back here, which it doesn't have a spot to put it to. So we actually need to fix this. We need to fix this in such a way that it's going to work. So we take the cables out. We're going to rotate it like this, right? Good to keep this in mind. Oh, I'm going to suffocate here. Move that back. Rotate this around. Green side is over there. And then we're going to go ahead and resupply it with power. And notice now it put it into the canister. And it grabbed the next one, put that one in the canister, and so on. Let's go back here before we suffocate. We made it! Oh, man, that was so close. I was watching. I was watching, everybody. It's fine. And there we go. So it's good to keep that in mind, that you have both the ability to grab it from there and then also to put it somewhere. Now, it seems like it goes right into the canister, but it actually can be a help to have this here. But it will actually grab it, put it directly into the canister itself. So this one now has that in there, and that's enabling output right now. So we can go ahead and just say disable output, which will put it out there, or we can say enable input, and that's going to grab that. Right, so we can say this one go out, this one come in. So that's going to grab that in there. And so basically what we want to do is make sure these are the same, right? Enable output, and then that's going to basically grab this and fill both of these containers. Now, what do I need to do next? Do I need to come back and refill this with energy, or refill this with solar power or wind power or whatever, or run it from my base up above? I don't need to do nothing. You got RTGs on the side. You need 2 of them. You got an extractor arm, which needs an RTG to keep that extractor arm going. And then also you've got power for your extractor. And that will actually grab like 100. That'll grab like 100 of that if the node is big enough. This node isn't that big. It's okay. But we'll leave it as is and we'll run it at that. Now, while that's running, we're going to go check in on our other extractor we did earlier. If you missed it, we're going to go check on that one and see how that one's doing. See how easy this is when you just have it nice and straight? You're not weaving on through the whole entire thing. I always feel like that's a mistake. When you're weaving around everywhere, it's hard to find your way back. I usually only make one road, and then if I do make other roads, I always point in the direction of how to get back, which way it is. Now, you can use your tethers as well. Your tethers is a great way to find your way up. And I'm kind of tempted to make a tether just to run it from up here since we have an auctionator. That also works great on finding your way back. If you want to use that kind of more basic way of getting around, I like to use the more advanced way. That's just me. Oh, wait, why am I getting out here? I keep on going. Keep on going. So we're going to follow our beacons here, which are hopefully going to refresh. There we go. Just doing that weird stuff. That's it, downloading it from the server. There we go. A little bit of server input lag there. I'd wait it out. I would not go through there. You never know. You might fall down into the earth. Oh! Oh, God, like that. Oh, God, did I call that or what? Did I call that or what? Oh, my gosh. Case in point. I called that. I tried to stop in time. I tried to stop. Try to back this thing out of here. Yeah, see, I would not drive through that because the game doesn't know that that is solid there for that split second while it's loading. And again, that's just a bit of server lag. Again, this is their first server. See, we'll wait for that to redraw. This is their first server thing, and when you start having server lag like that, especially since these are like version 1.0 of private servers, I would just wait it out. We'll get over here. And I made myself a nice little road. There we go. All right, let's go. Oh my gosh, look at them. They're both full. Look at that. While we were off doing a whole bunch of other stuff, both of these are completely full. How awesome is that? We got tons of iron. We're taking it out of here. Let's go. Let's take this iron. Now, if we were smart, we would have brought some replacement canisters, but we did not. And that's okay. That's what we need. We need some iron. We want to go get this iron fired up. And so we're going to run this iron back to our base. And we'll be ready to take that back. And we're also going to get some titanium before we go. And get that going. You go a little faster once it's kind of reloaded all the stuff. And we'll put that back on our ship. There we go. Lots of iron. Very nice. Let's grab this one over here too, so that'll help us grab a bunch of titanium. Right there. And we'll put that along the back. There we go. All right, back to work. Back down into the depths of the planet. Now you can go all the way to the core of the planet. You can actually power up the planets, and there's like these purple things that you power up, and they do something. But no worries, unforgiven. And they do something which I'm not going to tell you because I don't want to spoil it for you. If I do it on stream, you know, spoiler warning. But if I don't do it on stream, I don't like to spoil that stuff. I like people to try to explore and see what it's all about. Swap the RTT spots with the can spots. That works too. Yeah, that's true. I can do that. But I got it working. Hey, Little, what's up? Thanks for coming in. Well, that escalated quickly, right? Can I join your server? Normally you can. We're almost to the end of the stream here. We got about another hour and a half. So I kind of feel like it'd be a bummer if I let you in and then all of a sudden, boom, I had to go. Because the server's offline when I'm not playing. So come back next Monday, and we're going to be playing some more, all right? I play at 9 a.m. We play from 9 a.m. to 2 o'clock in the afternoon Eastern Time. You're welcome to come back then and come and join us here on the server. Whoa, look out. All right, so let's go ahead and start cutting through here some more. And we're going to look for some more titanium. I'm surprised we don't have a ton of it. Oh, I see some way over there. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to do some manual collection. We're going to hang a reft. Oh my goodness, there's a bunch over there too. See, I'm kind of tempted to do this. Now, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to create a T section. I'm not going to create a turn. I'm going to create a T section, and that's going to make it easier to find your way back to the primary road. All right, that's going to make it easier to find your way back. Now, I might want to move my extractor over here. This looks like a bigger node. But let's go ahead and cut our way over. Let's try not to make sure that we're paving, because we're paving and drilling at the same time. Now, one of the things that happen is these things can get in your way, so I like to kind of drill up, get those things out, and then try to flatten it back out again. Now, I'm going to try to avoid hitting it at first to see how big the node is. If it's like a whole bunch of them clustered together, then I might bring it over, but it looks like, yeah, just like a standard node. That's okay. So we're going to do some manual collection while we're waiting for that. We're just going to do this. Oh, actually, that's a pretty decent node. There it goes, right? A bunch of titanium dropping there, so we can go ahead and grab this, and we can put it over here. Now, the funny thing is, we just went through a whole bunch of resources, so of course, these resources are now in our way. Now, one of the things I like to do with resources when I have a lot of extra resources is I call it the little bowl, right? So we just take all the extra resources that we don't really want right at this second, right? We don't want the laterite. We don't want all of this. We just got to throw it off here over to the side. Don't need it right now. Just throw it here in the little bowl off the side. I like to put some on the edge just so you can see that there are resources down there if you are looking for them. But I don't really need, these are all basic resources here. I don't need any of these right now. I would much rather have the titanium. So we could bring back, say, 2 stacks of these with titanium. And then the other 2 iron. And there we go. Let's move our beacon to the top. Like that. All right, we're looking good. And then we'll go ahead and just move some of this over to here. Now, one of the things you can also do is bring an auto arm on your vehicle. Just have it pick up all the stuff you're throwing on the ground as well. We'll take this out. Throw that over there. I don't like throwing graphite out, but we'll throw it out for now. This way we can kind of maximize the amount of titanium we're going to get. And there was one that I heard that rolled off somewhere. We'll try to grab it. Now, watch out when you're doing this, though, because you can dig a hole into the lower level and fall to your doom. So watch out for that. Oh, my gosh, that is a really big node. We could have definitely used our extractor there. Whoa, look out. Also, if there's a hole down here, your stuff will roll down and end up on the next level. So watch out for that as well. Let me kind of reorganize my stuff here because it got kind of weirdly organized. There we go. Keep those at the top. So this is normally how you do it. Now, I could also take my vehicle and just drive through there, and it will take it and it'll put it onto the things for me automatically. But there's just something really nice about doing it yourself. I don't know. I enjoy doing this. Yeah, this would have been a really good one for our extractor, but it's kind of off the beaten path here. So we'll just go ahead and grab what we can. Now, another thing that you can do, by the way, is you can create a little bowl behind you, and you stand up on kind of a little pedestal. You never want to have your back to this. If you have your back to this when you're doing it, say something like, I don't know, it's hard to even do. But it's easy to do when you're down there. Like something like that. It'll actually go into the wall and fall to the next level down or get stuck in the wall. So you always want to make sure that you're kind of up a little bit. Like up on this is a good idea. And then what happens if you get too much, it'll start to drop on the ground. There we go. It'll start to drop on the ground behind you. Depending on which direction you're facing. Oh, wow, that was perfect. That was perfect. All right, again, you see we were collecting tons of titanium really quickly, manually. And we're also collecting titanium automatically. I always find that I always put my vehicle right wherever the titanium is. Every single time. Let's go and back up a little bit. And then we're going to go ahead and shape out this little place we're using here. Using my little generator to help me out. Give it a minute to charge up. I'm also using the wide mod and the boost mod, which is why I can drill this out so quickly, is because I have all those other mods. Oh, look at all this extra left over. Now, when you get down to just a few, it's usually not worth it to spend the time drilling that out because it's just so much easier. Oh, we got a battle time. It's just so much easier just to go to another node as well. Oh, I'm out of power too. Ooh, I gotta look at my power. Look at all that titanium. Nice. Now, another thing that I would do here is I would go ahead, not only would I fix the road, and I'm going to do that like this, just manually, but I'd also cover up this hole so any of your other buddies who might be playing with you on the server, you're doing them a solid so they don't end up falling into the hole. Whatnot. Let's go ahead and see if we can find some organic over here. Where's our organic? I don't see any. Nope, no organic over here. Not good. That's okay, because we got an RTG. So all we have to do is just run back over here. And let it fill up like that. Oh, there's some right there, too. It's behind me. Come here, you silly organic you. There we go. All right. I love the shaping in this game. It's just so wonderful. It's real relaxing. You just chill out, shape out your world, set up your stuff, have a good time. And that's just, you know, doing your buddies a solid right there so they don't fall to their doom. Same thing over here. Let's cover this up. Grab a little of this dirt. Flatten that out a little bit. All right, so that's pretty good. Now, we could keep on going this direction, but I'm going to go ahead and back up. And I'll show you another little trick that I do. When I do a T-section like this, a temporary T-section, I will say, okay, that I've already mined that out to the next person, or to myself, by the way, if I'm just playing solo. All right, come on now, vehicle. Work with me here. Work with me, bro. All right, there we go. And I'll tell myself, hey, Kismet, don't go this way anymore. Oh, I need some dirt first. I'll say, hey, Kismet, and I'll try to find a good angle. And I'll just shape that in like that. And that says, that's been mined out. Don't go that way. Right, and then also it says that to anybody else. Go ahead and kind of fix the road a little bit here. There we go. That says it also to everybody else. Doesn't let them see it when they're driving by. Most likely they're not going to get confused and get lost down that direction and whatnot. All right, so I'm going to keep going forward here, looking for some more titanium. And while I'm doing that, let's go ahead and do this battle. Let's do it. How are we doing on time? We're doing good. We're doing good today. I need my buttons. There we go. All right. Open captain's chest. Slide you guys some love. Boom. 50 gold going to Yangi. Congrats. There you go. That's how you started off right there. Duplac coming in. Overall MVP as well. Thank you so much for coming in. Battling with us today, everybody. We're going to keep it going. Let's get you some gold. See, that's what you've been battling for, right? Is to get yourself some gold. Uh-oh, we got one of these plants in the middle. I feel like we're going to go high. We're going to go straight for this guy. Now, I don't get anything from the gold. So you guys come in and you grab the gold. Plus, I've already got, like, God, how much gold I got? I got almost 15,000 gold again. I had, like, 17,000. I spent a bunch of it, and I still got more. Because I played this game a lot. It's really, really fun. We win a lot, too, because I use my Tycoon, which probably has, like, 700 extra scrolls, which I don't even need on my tank. But that's okay. I love the Tycoon skin. We got a new Tycoon skin coming in, by the way, which is going to be a healer. Going to be my buddy Norbert, this guy right here. He's going to be our healer. We're going to have a custom skin for that, as well as you do want to support the stream. If you are an awesome stream raider pal of mine, consider buying some of those Kismet skins. Rock that yellow fedora, because that's what brings in the wins. Let's do it, everybody. Let's do it. All right. Let's keep on rocking here. Now, we're about to go into this wall here. So let's keep going. Oh, let me turn sound back on. Let's keep going into this wall, and we definitely need to upgrade this drill bit, that's for sure. We'll get to that eventually. We're making a nice straight road through here. Oh, look what we got right here. See, that's good. That's good. Go up in here too. Oh yeah. All right, so we're just manually doing it. Now, they also have a cool crane that you can get on, and you can use the crane to drill out the stuff. Or even cooler is you could say you're driving, or maybe your friend's driving, and then you could be using the crane. So you can kind of use two people to do it as well. Now, see how that stuff's dropping there? What I'll do is go ahead and go right here. Make myself a little bit of a place to stand on, right? So it'll drop behind me, and then we'll drill it out. And then it doesn't accidentally go into the ground or whatnot. You'll find that sometimes, you know, it'll be glitchy. It'll go in the ground, that kind of stuff. I just roll with it. No big deal. No biggie. Also, another great thing I love about this game is you just have to kind of get close. And then just by the fact that it makes that specific noise, it'll let you put that thing, it'll snap into an empty slot on the other side, which you don't even need to see. But if you want to see, you can go ahead and pull it out here and see how many empty slots you have. Right, and we go ahead and feed all that in there. Oof, we're going to have a good amount of titanium here. And this titanium is also going to allow us to make our large containers. And then we can just bring, you know, a couple large containers back, set it down for our iron and for our titanium, and forget about it. We'll be getting tons and tons of resources right there. All right, let's get a little bit more. Now, sometimes, by the way, the nodes don't go away like that. I suggest just to ignore it, or I'll shape through it. There we go. Sometimes you can shape through it and get it out that way. Another great way to do it is to build yourself a nice little ramp. Let's go ahead and make it a little bit steeper up into the area, and then while you're extracting, it's going to roll it down behind you. There's a really good node, man. We could have used our extractor here, too. Turn on our power. Oh, you know what my character doesn't have on him? I just realized he doesn't have his battery on him. I don't know why he doesn't have his battery on him there. This would have been a real good one for the extractor. But it's a bit further in. Right now, we'll just do it manually. Just get what we need to make more extractors and more stuff. Wow, that was a really good node. All right, now back here we got a bunch of stuff. Go ahead and grab. Stack it into those places. Up here and up there and over there. And then what I like to do before I leave is go like this. Take it out and say, oh, there's some organic there. Let's pull that organic out. And just try to squeeze in a couple extra spots. All right, every last little spot you can. Let's put these up on the side. And then the same thing here. Oops. Same thing here. Pull this one off. Rotate it around. Angle your camera. There we go. Using your right mouse. That one's full. And then this one over here. Same thing. That one's full. We're good there. How many slots we got left? One more up on the top there. Which means we maximized our time. We only need 2 more. So I'm going to go ahead and take this out. And just hope there's a little bit left. Hiding over here. Now again, you can also roll over the wall. And if it shows you an icon like that, that means there's more in that direction. I could actually see it there. But there might be some in the wall that we can't see. If you roll over it, sometimes you'll get that symbol. Like this. Just see if there's any more in that direction. Also, always look up. That's a good place for additional stuff. Oh yeah, there's a bunch up there. Just need one more. Not quite. I'm just jump grabbing now. There it is. All right. Yay. All right. And that's GG, everybody. We're going to have some fun. Firing up some titanium. Firing up some iron back at our primary base. And we're not going to restart the server today because we definitely don't want it to mess up all this hard work. And I'll have to talk to him about that, too. I'll have to clip that from my stream. That, oh. Go ahead, make the noise. There it goes. That's extracting some titanium over there. Now, we could have just went and grabbed that titanium, by the way. We could have just took it off of there, told it to fill up all of this, and then run and done that. But our goal right now is to get some titanium, to get some iron, and then start making the large canisters and bring them back and just set it and forget it. And then we're going to be having, you know, like 400 of iron and 400 of titanium and so on. That we can just let run for a really long time. Let it run for an hour, 2 hours, however long it takes to get it going. Alrighty. We're ready to rock. I wanna rock. Put that right up in there. And then we're going to take these canisters off for now. Like this. And then we're going to put these onto here. Take our beacon off. What is that noise? What is making that noise? Yeah, it's like something's on that's shouldn't be on. I know. The noises in this game need a little work. That's okay. We got it. We got what we need. Gonna throw it up there. I got a bunch in our backpack as well. Let's look at our hydrazine. Ooh, we're looking okay. Looking okay on the hydrazine. Let's put these up in here. We need to bring back a large canister for next time. Maybe even bring back a couple trailers that we can create for our vehicle. And then we can bring a whole bunch of stuff back. We can bring a bunch of large containers back after that. Let's get up here. And then we're going to hit C to launch. And back to Sylvia. A whole bunch of loots. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun to fire this up in the forges. That's kind of my favorite part, is just to watch it just do massive sums of resources in the forges. And see, this is what I call building momentum, or building a perpetual system of generating loot. And that's where we go and we use the loot to get other loot, and then that then starts to be more loot, and then so on and so forth, and it gets into a cycle. And then we start automating that loot, right? Where it's auto-grabbing a lot of that loot and bringing it back to our base. Or we're bringing it back to our base, either one. And then it gets to a point where you're just doing large containers, and then you just have large sums of that particular thing. All right, so speaking of large sums, let's go ahead and put this on here. Now, that's going to run out of battery. I can tell you that already because we don't have an RTG over here. But we do have one on our vehicle over here, so we can go ahead and snag it off of there. And we can go ahead and put that up here. And there we go. That's going to go ahead and help our forges keep going. And then we're going to take this off. We're going to see if we have any extra canisters. We do. Okay, now these canisters over here, we want to prime these canisters, right? How do you prime a canister? Well, what I suggest is to do this. Move that off to the side. Wait for one of the titaniums to be made. Like that. Then you take it and you put it on top of this. And that's going to drain that in. But look, it went over there. That's not what we wanted to do, right? We want to actually have it go inside. And stay inside. There we go. So now it's inside the actual thing. I'm going to rotate this around. So now when it makes it, it's automatically going to grab it and it's going to put it in there. Right? That's how you prime one so that it doesn't accidentally start grabbing all the raw titanite and it grabs the actual titanium itself. And so now we're going to let that run. So since we have an RTG, it's never going to run out of power. It may run low on power, but it's never going to run out of power. Now, another fun thing that we can do, we'll go ahead and move that over just a little bit, is we can go ahead and now prime ourselves an iron one, right? So we go ahead and grab our iron. We can put it right over here, and we're going to enable that output. Move this back a little bit. And it's going to fill this up here with iron as well. And as it's working away, it's going to grab some iron and put it in there and melt that down. And there we go. It's doing some iron. Actually, let's go ahead and take that out so that it can have a place to put the iron. We just need one. Because it's low power, it's taking a little bit longer. There we go. Okay, now we need on enable output. We're going to put that over there. Now that's going to grab that automatically. So now we can just set it and forget it. We can just go ahead and do that and feed it in there. Here's another thing we can do. Watch this. We can go ahead and take this out like this. We can go ahead and grab another canister over here, which is going to help us with our titanium. And we can prime that one as well by simply putting it over here, telling it to enable output, and then grabbing this and then having it grab all of that off of there. And that'll put it into that canister. Now, while it's putting it in that canister, I'm actually going to take the stuff off of me, too, and let it grab that. Put that in the canister. Like this. So, now you put it like this, and you go ahead and tell this to, instead of enable output, we're going to say disable output, and it's going to just keep feeding that in there. Now, we've got our input, our raw, over on this side, and then our completed materials over here. And as it finishes the iron and as it finishes the titanium, it's going to automatically put it in there. And now you have a full production system that you can just let run. Right? You can just let it run endlessly if you have enough power. Just let it run and run and run. Now, one of the things we do want to do, though, is we do want to use some of this to make some more over here. So we're going to need some steel over here so that we can make another nanocarbon alloy, so we can make another RTG, and so on. So we're going to go ahead and grab this off of here temporarily. We're going to say, okay, come with me. And go ahead and run this out of there onto this stack over here. There we go. And now it's going to run and do its thing. We'll say right here, which is enable output. And we'll grab this off of here. Grab that back in there. There we go. We'll run this back in here. There we go. That back in there. Set the output again. Disable output, so it's going to auto feed that into there. This is auto going to pick this up. This is titanium, and that is iron. All right, that's going to run. Now it's going to make steel over here. We're going to go ahead and utilize our steel over on this side. We're going to turn our auto arms back on again. And they're going to grab these specific resources and put them over here when they're done. So when this is done making steel, it's going to go up here. This auto arm is going to grab it, put it over here for our titanium alloy, and then it's going to fire up our titanium alloy, which is very, very nice. We also have some titanium here in the back that we can use. So over here, we're going to go ahead and say, okay, now we want to make our large resource canister. So we're going to need some nanocarbon alloy, some titanium, and some glass. We happen to have some resources over here. We got here copper. There's our glass. All right, so we're going to need our glass for this. We got carbon. There we go. And we'll go ahead and put some glass. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Wrong one. We need this to go over there. There we go. Okay. We need to output this glass. There we go. I'll put that glass over there. We need titanium, which actually we have right here. I'm going to grab that. Oh, wait. Just titanium or titanium alloy? It's got to be specific. I think it's just titanium. Oh, okay. Just regular titanium. That we've got some laying around. Right over here. Put that over there. Now, by the way, while I'm doing this, it's collecting more iron and more titanium back on the other planet. And it will continuously do it until it's full and whatnot. But we want to try to make a couple large containers and then bring those containers back and then set those down. And they will literally run until either it runs out of resources or it fills that canister with 400 of that particular thing. All right, so steel, this should be working. Why is this not grabbing? Why are you not working? Why are you not working? Oh, it probably doesn't have enough power. That's probably its problem. Okay, that's okay. We'll fix that here in a second. Make me some titanium alloy. And then over here, we're going to go ahead and set this to our RTG. We're going to need some lithium. We have a whole stack of that up here. Let's go ahead and just throw that over there. Let that do that. And then here we can do the same thing. Make some more RTGs. There we go, right there. That'll get that going. Now, of course, the more RTGs I make, the faster all of this production is going to get up to a certain point. And that's what we're trying to do. That's what we're trying to do right now. Oh, thank you, Unforgiven. Thank you. Yeah, we got about another hour or so. We got this going. We got this going on. Again, I don't know why it's not... Oh, it's because it's got carbon on the front of it. Oh, I just noticed that. It had carbon on the front, which was causing it not to grab the steel. All right, very nice. Now, over here, we want to go ahead and make some titanium alloy, so we can turn that back on and let that just kind of crank through all this loot over here. We got some steel we don't want over there. Put that over here. That is some good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. I feel like you could put two canisters there. One that takes the graphene and pulls it out of the thing. And then the other one which outputs the graphene. So you could have two stacks of graphene there. So it didn't put the steel over there. I wish it didn't put the steel on that side. I would prefer it not to. All right. So now we got another RTG. We're going to replace our RTGs that we took over to the base. And put that up there. And that now is going to make that go a bit faster. All right, there we go. Yeah, it's putting our titanium alloy over there. I don't know why it's prioritizing that one. Well, let's move this over here. Put that over there, because it's going to work just as good over there. And see if that now prioritizes the medium on this side. Or does it put it automatically on the right side? Oh. It is going to prioritize. It prioritizes the side that it's on. Ah, we just learned that. We just learned that smart stuff. Now, what we also want to do is we want to block the ability for it not to do that. We definitely don't want it just going on that one side. So we'll go ahead and put this over here for now. We need something over there that's going to block that. So we can go ahead and grab, say, one of these medium printers. And there we go. We don't want it ever to put it on that side. We want to always put it this side so it can grab it and put it forward. Now, what does it need? It needs some titanium. And I did see some titanium over here. So we'll put that titanium over there. Let that get going. What else we got over here? Any more titanium sitting up here? Nope, don't see it. Bunch of glass, though. Let's see. We got 2 RTGs we can do now. That's pretty sweet. We still got this rocket over here. We got our iron going. By the way, what were we doing over here? We were doing some graphite. You know what? I feel like, look at all this. Look at all this resin, everybody. That's a lot of resin, bro. That is a crazy ton of resin. We're going to get that going here, too. I feel like, what else do we need? We got organic and whatnot. You know what? Let's just make a whole bunch of quartz. Since we're kind of waiting on stuff here. Let's get our quartz fired up. Right over here. And we'll just make a bunch of that, too. What the heck? And we're going to use our button repeater, which is going to make both of them run simultaneously. So we don't have to click each individual one anymore. Also, on your chemistry stations here, your chemistry lab, you can turn those on and they will just auto-run the whole entire time. Like you see, some of my stuff over here is auto-running. All right, there's another RTG for our Tower of Power. And get it going on. Thanks for the biddies. It's good day, Kismet. Hello, Interest. Thank you so much also for the follow. Thanks for Winter Woman coming in. Mr. Monk's coming in as well. Twitch, JG, Zach coming in as well. Safe Scissors coming in with the biddies earlier. Like the trailer. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. Space Ranger Woody coming in as well earlier on. And TTV Dizzy Wizzy and Suicide Sheep. Man, so much love today. Thank you so much, everybody, for dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Wasteland Tycoons. We play a lot of fun games up in here. There's where my small battery went. I was like, why don't I have my small battery on my backpack? Now we know. Now, one of the things I do like to do, though, actually, let's move this around. Let's go ahead and move this around up over here. There we go. So we can see that battery. We want to see if that battery is going up or if it's going down. And that's going to tell us how our overall power is doing. Now, normally I have a lot more batteries, but we're just using some RTGs right now. And that's a great way visually to say, okay, yep, we got plenty of power, looking good, GG. And if you turn it the right way, by the way, see how it's turned in such a way that it's actually, when it fills, it goes down and it's kind of going around. It tells you that it's still filling and that we have a surplus of power. And that's what we want. We want to have a nice surplus of power. Now, we also want to have a surplus of titanium over here as well. So we're going to take this off now. We're going to feed this up here. Now, I also feel like very soon we're going to need more argon. We're going to have to get that. Now, mediums, I rarely ever use mediums after the initial kind of boost of the middle of beginning to kind of the middle of the game. And then after that, I grind them all up. I love the little grinder thing. It's cool. And then the big one's fun too. So we went and just re-grinded up all of our stuff. All right, so this is still running. Now, over here, we've got 26 of 32 iron. Holy mackerel. And we've got 25 of 32 titanium. I feel like we're good on that right now. Let's run this over here. And then we're going to go ahead and run out both of these. And so we're going to take this out. And we're going to put our titanium here. And we're going to say, because this goes titanium here, and then this is iron. And this one, it doesn't really matter where you put them. But we're going to go ahead and put that like that. And then we're going to say run. And then we're going to say run. And now this is going to non-stop run, everybody. It's going to non-stop continue to run, continue to grab stuff, and fire up nanocarbon alloy. It's going to build it here. It's going to push it over to here. These are going to grab it off of the thing over here, hopefully. Oh, wait, no, we have the outputs blocked. What's a way? Because it can't reach over here. It's a little bit too far. I guess I could move those over a little bit and see if it could overlap at least the one. It's because we have an output. Our outputs are going, and it's blocking the ability for these to go over there. Well, let's go ahead and pick those back up. It's blocking the ability for it to go that way. See, it's kind of outputting and filling this up. I kind of feel like we want to move those over. So let's go ahead and grab all these resources back. But then it won't be able to grab from here. All right, let's grab that out of there. Let's move this over. Oh, move this over. So at least it can grab from that one. There we go. And... grab from that one, but this one's still going to need to output. Yeah, I feel like that's our Achilles heel right there, is the fact that it blocks our ability to keep going. Okay, so let's do this. Let's just go ahead and output all of this. Let's go ahead and make some more RTGs. Oh, there's an RTG generating factory over here. Nice. We'll let those run, and we're going to see if this grabs it from here. It did. Okay, so it did grab it from there. What could we do that would be a little tricky here to work around this? I know we could make another table. Let's make a small table with our little small things over here. We're just going to make a small little table. It's going to help us out. A little bit of this trickery here. Maybe that one. If we put it there just right, I think we might be able to do it. All right, we need one resin. I don't think that's going to be a problem. We have a gigantic canister full of resin, but we'll just grab this one. And we're going to make ourselves a little kind of bypass here. And this bypass, holy moly, look at all these RTGs. All right, now before we forget, let's go ahead and put one back on our vehicle that we kind of scalped earlier. So whoever's coming in, lending a hand. Now, again, remember, you can come play on my mega server here. We are kind of getting to like the last hour of the stream. So, not today, but come back next Monday, 9 a.m. Monday is going to be my Astroneer day. So 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So about, in your local time, it would have been about 4 hours ago. So whatever time it was 4 hours ago, that's what it is in your local time. I will be back on Monday doing that. Not going anywhere right now, though. We're trying to figure out a little solution to working around this here. I feel like this might do the job. So we're going to put a little platform right here. And we're going to try to feed that across from over there to over here. So we're going to grab this. And we're going to grab it so it'll grab that one over there. So we're going to move that forward. So now it'll grab it directly out of here. So in theory, we could go ahead and fire both of these up. Oops. Both of these up. To the outputs and get that running. Now, what's this other thing we need here? Carbon. Okay. So we're going to need some carbon as well. We know we got carbon over here. Oh, wait. Let's fire up some carbon, too. Hold on. Let's do that. Let's get that going. Oh, boy. We got so much resources, we don't even know what to do with it now. Let's see. We got 0 there and 0 there. Very nice. All right. So we're going to fire up some carbon as well. Grab all this off of here. And we're going to put that back there. Grab these out of there, and we're going to turn that off so it grabs that back out. Grab this titanium out of here. There we go. So that's going to output that. We're going to wait for our carbon to come out. We're going to say enable output. That's going to grab the carbon, and then boom, that's just going to keep feeding the carbon into there. Now, while we're doing that, by the way, we're over here doing some quartz. We'll finish up our quartz. Rotate this. You see what it's doing. We'll fill up our quartz, and then we're going to fill up some more organic. So when we need organic, we'll have that as well. All right, so we're certainly not hurting for any RTGs right now, are we? Look at this. We got some RTGs going on up in here, everybody. Let's go ahead and move these to the back. Let's take this out of there. Let's rotate this around. Let's get these all like that. Let's rotate this around this way. We'll put our RTG down there. And then this one, this one down there. Okay. And then we can take this and we can put this at the top. It'll give us a little idea. Now, so when somebody needs a full battery, they can just grab the battery off of there if they need that. Okay, so we're looking pretty good. We need to get some power going in this one. Not sure if it's going to reach. I'm going to have to rotate that a bit. Gonna have to rotate that and just hope it reaches. Bingo. All right, now we need to rotate this so that it's grabbing from that. All right, so it's working, but there's no place for it to go. Grab that out. Oh, we're out of nitrogen as well. Okay, we got some nitrogen over here. Oh, that's hydrogen. Wrong button. There we go. Put that nitrogen up there. There we go. Okay, that's what's stopping it. Okay. And so we'll let that run. So we're going to have a little problem with carbon. We have a little problem with nitrogen as well. Let's see. Grab it. Put it over there. It works! It works! Haha! We made a bypass! Look at that, everybody. We made a bypass. That is pretty cool. All right, I like it. I like it. We're going to go ahead and grab some carbon from over here. We got about 4 of them over there. Grab some carbon here. Fire that up. All right, very cool bypass. Oh man, we need to take this out. Hold on. We need to take that out. Put that back in there. Draw all those back out of there so we can put a carbon container on there. That's what we want to do. What do we got here? This is tongues in. This is empty. Got to go back in there. There we go. And then we can go ahead. Once that's drained, there we go. Put that back in there. Enable output. Enable output, enable output. And that should fill all of that up with everything but graphene. Now, how do we put the graphene in there? That's the trouble. We need something that allows us to go ahead and grab the graphene, put it up here onto there. It doesn't seem to want to grab it from here, which is a bummer. Is this off? Oh, it's off. That's what the problem is. All right, so that grabbed the graphene from over here. What do we need over here? We need graphite. So we were making some quartz. We got that done. This has got iron still in it? No, it's empty. I bet you that's empty. Yes, okay. So now we need to make some graphite. We can keep all this production going. Oh, it looks like we're getting low on stuff. We do. Okay, we're low. Here's how you fix that problem, everybody. You grab this whole thing off here, you put it on the back of your vehicle, and then you go have some fun. That's what we're going to do. We got to get some dirt, everybody. Now, these are the large canisters. These are what I suggest if you are going to do... Oh, let's watch out here. This is a real skinny area. If you are going to do dirt, get that going on. And again, what we're going to do is just dig straight out from our base. So we're making a road, but also what we're doing is we're collecting tons of dirt. Whoa, look out there. Little problem, this one does not have a paver. So someone took the paver off of this one. So watch out for that. You don't want to go flying down the hill. But that should be enough here to get us going. Now the little blue circle there, you can see we got just a little bit of dirt. But we definitely need to replace the paver on this one. What is it that's blocking? Grind that out. I just messed up my tethers, but it's okay. Woo-hoo-hoo! Air! Alright, there we go. So we just grabbed just a little bit of dirt to try to keep this graphite going. And then we'll go get a whole bunch here in a sec. Once we get all of our stuff running. There we go. Now it's going to go in. It's going to switch all of those and allow us to produce... Oh, wait. We just do this. There we go. Turn that on. This has got quartz, which we'll deal with later. We're ready for a battle. Let's do that. To battle, everybody. To battle. Ba-bang. Let's do it. Okay, so we're going to need that graphite is what we need. Lots and lots of graphite. And we've got our carbon done over here. 32 of 32. Nice. Grab our other one over here, which we were using for carbon. It's got 2 left there. Take that out. Alright, that's nice and full. Set those outputs again. There we go. And then this one we'll just kind of set off over here. So it'll fill those ones up. This is empty. And this should have a little bit in there now. Yeah, it's got 4. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and fire up some more. And how we doing? All right. I'm working in the background while you guys are doing this battle. Unforgiven getting 50. Look, see, that's you do kind things for other people. It always comes back to you, bro. I'm the MVP. Well, we don't count me. Zebra coming in overall MVP as well. Let's see how much time we got left. We can do a couple more battles. I think we could probably get these done. And then next time we come back tonight, we can go ahead and try to get the rest of those. Let's see. Right here. Let's go right there. All right. Awesome. Come and join us. There's a link right there in the chat to join us for some stream raiders. Okay, what do we need? We need the graphene. Now, why is it not taking the graphene off of here and putting it there? Because it has no place to put it. I feel like maybe we could go ahead and do the kind of same thing, right? We can kind of tell it where to put the graphene in a better way. Kind of like this, maybe. Yeah, and then it's going to generate it there, and then it will feed it directly over. And then we're using this as the bypass to bypass that over there. Let's turn that on. Turn on. There we go. That's on. This is on. And now all the rest of this should be running. This is run out of argon. We need to find some argon, which I probably think we don't have any more left. Probably need to go run some of that, but that's been running for a while. Oh, there's some right there. Well, that's helium. That's helium there. That's not what we need. So we need to go get some more argon as well. And I feel like we could set up set up the gases behind here, and then whenever it's out of gases, it can then feed the gases in there from behind. You can have a lot of gases going on. So let's do one more look real quick here. See if we've got any. Oh, there's some graphene right there. Put that up there, and I'll grab that when it needs it. Oh, also we got some. That we don't need in there. We got hydrazine. We got stacks and stacks of hydrazine over there. And there we go. Why is this not on? Oh, this needs hydrogen. Oh man, we got some of that. Make that happen. Speaking of it, now that we have our RTG back online, we can go ahead and get our extractor going again. And we need some your helium and hydrogen. There we go. That's what we need, hydrogen. We'll let that fire up. Put this over here. There we go. All right, let's let that run. And we got these running. Again, we need the argon and nitrogen. Yeah, I feel like we could feed that from behind all the gases. Same thing with this one here, the hydrogen. We could feed that from behind where it just feeds in there whenever it runs out. Whenever it can find a spot. And I feel like that would just continuously run. Same thing here with the helium. But we have the helium off to the side here, so it'll just auto-grab the helium there. So I feel like we're good all around. Just need that argon. All right, let's go get some argon. Oh, let's refuel our vehicle. That sounds like a plan, too. Oh, I got tons of iron on me. Put all those back in. Put the iron off of me. Titanium off of me. There we go. Okay. What do we need right there? Got titanium, carbon, iron, and that's graphene, which is pulling over. I feel like it doesn't really need anything other than maybe some extra nitrogen. Yeah, let's put a couple extra nitrogens on there, just for now. And let that run. We got our hydrazines is what we're getting. Put on our ship. Put that back over there out of the way. Oh, it put it on my backpack when I run by. All right, now in case you guys forgot, we have tons more titanium and tons more iron to run over here. So let's get that going, and then we're going to prime this again. We're going to tell it to run out our iron. We're going to do that one here in a minute. We got some titanium down here that we can run. Actually, we'll feed it into here. Do we have any more empties? This is graphite, so let's go ahead and do some more graphite. I think we're out of canisters. Yeah, I think we're... Well, no, this one's empty. Okay, good. And then we'll go ahead and take this back in again. We'll prime this one for iron. There we go. And that one should then grab the iron in there. Very nice. And then we're going to have this stop outputting. We're going to let this run. And we're going to prime this one for titanium. There we go. Enable input. There we go. And now it's off and running. Off and running. And it should just continuously grab it, put it over there. We're going to tell this to output as well. And it's just going to burn all of that and put all of that in there. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, by the way, it's making us tons of stuff. Okay, so now we need a couple nanocarbon alloys over here for titanium and glass. So we need some argon. So let's go grab some argon from our other base. Let's put our hydrazine in here so we don't run out of fuel. How we looking here? I feel like all that's good. Do we want to bring some of these? I think we do. Let's bring some of these for our gases, for our argon. There we go. Now they said they're going to add a giant gas container too. That would be awesome too. That would be very, very nice. Let's go get that going. Now, another thing to do on Venecia is to have it doing your quartz, or not quartz, your lithium on there. We could get that going at some point. I'm not sure we'll have enough time, but right now we're really worried about titanium and all of our kind of basics. That's what we're doing right now. There it is, the purple planet. Thank you, Jesse, Comrade, as well as Menzerite coming in. I think I might have said your name already, but hey, I'll say it again because my stream, I can do whatever I want. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Wasteland Tycoons. If you're ever wondering what game I'm playing, by the way, everybody, I have my updated schedule down below the stream. It's on my offline message. It's on my Twitter. That's right, Kismet, B like Bravo, P like Papa, at KismetBP on Twitter. You can also find it on my Discord. You can find it everywhere. Even when I'm not streaming, you can find it on the offline message. As well. All right, so we'll go ahead and try to find our base over here. Now, we haven't really built up our different bases yet on our different planets. We're still kind of in the late stage, but not in the stage where we have everything running, because now that they have the automation, it's just a builder's paradise where you can just go and you can build up a ton of stuff, and you can build up all of your extractors to extract stuff for you while you're doing something else. Like right now, it's extracting titanium and iron, and I'm not even there. I'm over here doing this. And back there, you can see it was doing forging of titanium and iron, and I'm not even there. I'm over here doing my thing. So right now, we need to get, hopefully, hopefully we marked this. I could have sworn that I marked this base. We'll see. Yeah, there it is. All right, there it is. Normally what I do is I establish a base, and then I'll put a landing pad there so I can find my way back, and then I'll put a green beacon, which means that's my base. There we go. And while I've been off doing other things, it's been over here working away. Very nice. All right, there we go. Let's take that compound out of there. We have a whole stack of argon. Now, the cool thing about fuel like this, or stuff like this, is the fact that it will do 5 charges each. So that's a lot of charges. So we'll just let this run. Now, you can see that right now there is no RTG here, and I don't really care because I'm not going to be coming back here like in 5 minutes from now. But it's got a little bit of wind power, a little bit of solar power, and, of course, some batteries to help it run as long as it can. And then we'll just let it run. Now, we'll come back eventually, put some RTGs here and all of that. But what we need right now is some argon, and that's what it's all about, right? Coming in, grabbing the resources you need, out you go. We'll come back also. We'll put a... that's one of the few planets, by the way, that has like stuff on the surface of the planet or inside the planet, like big rocks that don't disappear. They don't disappear when you shape them out. I don't know if that's a mistake or they did that on purpose. It is really obnoxious that they don't disappear because you get used to that awesomeness of like when you're going under something, you have a big tree, the tree falls down and then it disappears. Or if you're using your drill, it'll actually destroy the trees or destroy what's ever in front of you now. So you don't have that problem of it blocking you. It used to be where you had to kind of shape out, get back in your vehicle, shape out, or you drilled and then you wait for it to disappear. Now it just like insta destroys stuff when you go through with your drill on your vehicle. Really makes it easier when you're making a road or you're going places. You don't have to wait for it to disappear every single time. It's much, much improved, I think. A lot of great new features. The automation is truly exceptional. Very, very fun. All right, there we go. Now we're going to go ahead and try out a little bit of backfeeding this argon into here. So we're going to need another kind of table back here. And so we're going to need some steel for that. So to do steel, we need argon. So I know, huh? It's like a perpetual thing. It's like to do the one thing, you need the other thing to do the thing to do the thing. And so on. Now, also what we can do is we can just go ahead and put this over here at the end. Put that on there. Put that at the end. And there we go. That'll auto-feed that in there for now. And should be fine. And let's go ahead and output this. Output that. And then we'll have our titanium output there as well. So one of the things here, though, it does need to do is it does need to grab this graphene, but it doesn't really see the graphene there. So I'm going to go ahead and rotate it around that side so that it does grab it. There we go. And maybe move all of this hydrazine to this side. So it can at least see it on the far side. And we got a bit more. I'll say we do... Come on, cursor. There we go. Let's get you all on this side. Because this is a bit close. You definitely want it a little bit further away. But it is nice that that actually works, though. Okay, so while we were doing that, we were making some graphene over here. For graphite. And now we want to make some graphene. There we go. And we run that out. And that's now going to take all this hydrazine, convert it into graphene, take it over here, put it over here, and make a bunch of titanium alloy, in which that titanium alloy is then going to be fed over here to make our nanocarbon alloy, which is what we need right now. And that's just gonna, it's a dance, it's a ballet of construction, or a ballet of awesome stuff. First time here, I seen you on the front page. Oh, well, thank you, Jason Cameron. I've been on the front page. The thing about Twitch, a lot of people bring Twitch down, but just so you know, I'm a 50-year-old disabled man. So if they say, Kismet, we like you, bro, we give you that partnership, I feel like there's room for just about everybody here on Twitch. Absolutely. I think you should come in, hang out hang out in the stream, and just have little moments of joy. I feel like that's my favorite thing. That despite being disabled, beside them turning me down hundreds of times, by the way, for being a partner, it took me 2 years to become a partner. I'm relentless, though. I would just keep sending it in and sending it in and sending it in. And then I learned the trick. The trick is when they deny you, you hit reply and say, hey, what else can I do to make my stream better? You tell me, and I'll go to it. And that's what I did. Every time after I learned that, at the very first TwitchCon I went to, I learned that from, oh my gosh, what's his name? I forgot his name now. But I learned that from him, and then I started doing that, and then I got getting a little stick closer and closer, and I said, look, next time I sent it in, I said, you said for me to do this. I crushed it. Oh, bigger concurrence? Crushed it. You want a better quality stream? You want better audio, better video? Crushed it. Here you go. And then I would just keep upgrading and making my stream better. And then that just got me one step closer. And, of course, the outpouring of love of all of you coming into my stream and all my streamer friends who came in and show the love as well. Yeah, let's not talk about the ads if you don't mind. Yeah, don't do that. All right, look at this. Oh my gosh, we're getting tons of titanium alloy over here cranking now. Look at this thing. Look at this thing being a thing of beauty. Now, we don't have enough graphite, so I feel like the next thing we need to start cranking on is some graphite. We know right where to put it, don't we? Yes, we do. We certainly do. All right, now these are out of dirt over here, so we're going to need another paver. Let's get our paver going, and then we're going to go get a ton of dirt. Let's go ahead and make this into a paver. Paver. We need a little bit of silicone over here. How are we looking at our silicone? We need some resin and quartz. Oh, well. I got just a smidge of resin. Right there. How about 334 resin? There we go. That ought to get her going. And then over here we need some quartz and methane. We got some methane in there. That's another thing we need to work on our methane. Is quartz. I know we have some of that laying around. I made some of that earlier. Right here. Let's grab, kind of a little manual grab that for now. In fact, we could just do this. Have that grab back in again. Have this grab back in again. There we go. We can put that right over there. Have that output. Have this output. Then anytime we want to make any quartz, we're good. Another one we put on there would be organic. And then anytime you want to make that stuff, we just make it and hold it there. And then when you need it, you can go ahead and just put it over there. And you're good to go. All right. Look at it. Look at it doing all this nanocarbon alloy. That's a thing of beauty. What do we need? Lithium. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Remember I was talking about we need to get lithium? We need to set that up earlier? That was like foreshadowing. That's why they call me Kismet, by the way. A little foreshadowing there of the lithium we're going to need to get going, too. Man, we got so much to do. So much to do. So much fun to have. Let's go ahead and get this rubber and steel. Look at that. Holy moly. Look at all this. Look at those. I wasn't even watching. Those are all nanocarbon alloys. All the yellow ones. Look at them. Oh, I don't know about you, but if you've ever played this game, that should fill your heart with joy right there. Should fill your heart with joy for sure. All right, let's go ahead and make this large canister, which we're going to get going. What else do we need? Titanium and glass for that. And then we'll go ahead and do another one. We're going to do 2 of these and take them with us. So I'll just put it right there for now. And then over here, we were going to make another auto extractor. We need some rubber and we need steel. I could have sworn that we had some extra rubber laying around. Let's go ahead and look on the other side of this. There it is. I knew you were hiding in there somewhere. And then we need to go ahead and utilize the steel that we're going to use over. Oh, we're going to use over here, but we'll use that over here instead. There we go. So now we're making an extractor, and we're also making a large canister. Yeah! Woo! Yee! Oh, let's get it going on. Ooh, ooh. Getting that large canister, getting it going on. Gotta have a victory dance, everybody. Gotta have a victory dance. You work so hard, doing all this hard work, getting it done. You gotta have the victory dance in there. There we go. All right, we're gonna get our paver now. And that's gonna help us on our vehicle over here. Which we literally rammed into the side of our thing here. I love having the light in the front, but we're going to go ahead and take that out of there. We'll just put that, say, over there. Put our beacon in the back. Get our paver there in the front. What level is that? That's a level 1. And then we're going to go get some dirt for our thing over here. Like so. And I like to put it on the back, because otherwise it's visually in your way, because you can't go first person. In this game, which is a bit of a bummer, but hey, beggars can't be choosers. I mean, this game is pretty amazing, so I don't want to do it. Hey, Fridge, what's up? Thanks for coming in. Doing meth. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't be saying crazy stuff in my chat. All right, let's fix this road here. There we go. Now we got a nice road. We kind of messed up our tethers, but oh well. Then we fix our road. All right, going straight. Now look at that. See, we ran out. We ran out because we're paving and doing it at the same time. So let's still cut a little left here. We're just full on just dig some of this out. Not really trying to go that way. Again, I like to have my road where it's literally straight down. Oh, look at that. Our road got messed up. It's literally straight down. So I'm going to go ahead and just kind of fix this. I feel like that's good enough for now. We'll fix that. We'll fix that in a minute when we come back. Gonna need a lot more dirt than what we got. Again, I like to come straight down and then go straight this way to keep it going. Now, we want to see what level we're at. We're up a bit here. We're up a bit. Let's go ahead and dig down just a little bit so we can kind of get down to the level. There we go. And then we're going to make ourselves a nice road right through the middle of here. Now, while we're making this road, yeah, there were some resources there. Watch out for those resources. See those resources there? They're just trying to mess you up. Because the second you bump over that resource, get out of there. I could have learned it, but oh well. Basically, you hit that thing and then your vehicle starts going like this and it starts paving all over the place. They won't be putting in first person? Oh yeah, I don't expect them to put in first person. That's okay. This game's pretty awesome. I hopefully what they do is they do a heads-up display at least for this so it'll just bring it to where you're at. You can press a button and it will just bring it up on the screen where it matches this. And then you can just use the heads up so it's not obstructed by all the other stuff, right? So it's always in the front. And you could maybe a camera mode, whatever you could do to make this where I don't have to rotate the camera off to the side and all my stuff that's on the back of my vehicle is not obstructing it. I feel like that would be enough for me. I'm good. Now we're going in here. We're making a road, but also we're collecting dirt because we're going to definitely hit a mountain at some point like this. See, we always run into a mountain. All these sweet resources down here. Now, I'm not down here for resources. I don't care about the resources. Oh, yeah. We're down here getting the dirt. Oh, wait. Oh, I just thought of something. I think my dirt turned the wrong way. All right. So I got to have it turned the other way so it's putting all the dirt into the canisters as opposed to putting it into those small canisters. But it doesn't really matter in the long run until the small ones get full. When the small ones get full, then you're bumming because there'll be no more place for it to go. We're just going to make a road, collect some dirt. This is really fun. I love the paver. The paver is a really fantastic addition. They added it quite a long time ago. Well, at least some time ago. And it's one of my favorite things in there. In fact, I had so much fun with the paver. One time I actually made a ring around the entire planet. I got 3 trailers. I got nothing but large canisters. I went and collected so much dirt that I literally started from my base. I went up into the air. All the way to as high as you could go, and then I proceeded to make it all the way around the entire planet and back to where I started. So you could see the ring on the planet, no matter where you were in the planet, and find your way back to the base, which is very, very fun. I love trying stuff like that just to see if you can, and the answer is yes. The answer is yes, you can do it. Now, also, we're watching this blue circle. The blue circle is telling us whether our canisters are all full, including our large ones. Well, we're getting a little bit high up there. Hold on, let's get down into the dirt here. Oh, a whole bunch of resources there. I try to stay, just a little bit below level. Here we go. This is when we get a lot of dirt, when we go right into the wall like this. I'm trying to keep it as level and as straight as possible. I always feel like I'm always kind of pulling down just a little bit on it because you have to do a lot of rotation of your camera so that you can see what the heck you're doing. Kismet, the road maker. It's like the fresh maker, only with roads. There we go. Checking out this stream. Well, thanks for coming in, Wolfie. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming in, showing the love to the stream. Pressing the button, showing that lurker love. Appreciate you coming in the chat as well. Being active in the chat. In fact, since you decided to come into my channel, I'm going to make everybody in the channel love you. Here's how I'm going to do it. I'm going to press this button over here. It's going to give them 1,000 Kiz Caps. That means everybody here in the channel right now has a higher chance of winning the thousands and thousands of dollars worth of stuff I give away from my awesome sponsors. But right below the stream, you might have heard them before, like Bethesda Gear, Fraser. You might not have heard of them, but they are the greatest chocolatier, like the Willy Wonka of chocolatier. I usually give away 1,000 Kismet candy bars, 1,000 chocolate bars, the big chocolate bars too, not the little baby ones. Sometimes the little ones. The little ones are good too. But I give those away each TwitchCon. I've done it for the last 3 TwitchCons. It's 3,000 candy bars I've given away. As well as I give away tons of other stuff like Steam gift cards and other fun stuff here in the stream. So it's good to be lurking. If you are a lurker, you earn some Kiz Caps so you can buy tickets for the giveaways. As well as if you're a subscriber, you're getting 3 times the Kiz Caps, 3 times the chance to win. But I have seen people win with just 1 ticket many times here in the stream. I'm just making a road, everybody. Making a road, and I love doing dual purpose stuff. Like I'm making a road, but I'm also collecting tons and tons of dirt for my centrifuge. I'm just trying to go straight, but it doesn't always work out where you end up where you started. Like we could go right past our entrance at some point, and that's okay because we're just going to turn around and go back the other way eventually. Again, trying to keep that level so I don't get up too high. Oh, look at that! See that? How all of a sudden I got up too high? Let's back that up a bit. Because my angle started getting really too high up. So let's go ahead and cut down so we can get back in there. Whoever finds this road is going to be like, what the heck was Kismet drinking right there? What was he drinking? See, when I'm not paying attention, that's what that happens. Now, I could go down to a lower level and do this, but I'm just collecting dirt right now. I'm just collecting soil. That's really my primary purpose. But I'm also making a road because it's fun. So we're paving and drilling. Look at the blue circle, by the way, everybody. It's almost full. When that blue circle gets full, then we're gone. We'll get that bad guy. Get that bad guy. Got him. Oh, I see some free loots. We could have brought our scrapper thing and scrapped all that stuff. Come back later, maybe. Look at all this loot we could be scrapping over here. And there we go. See, the blue circle is all filled in. Or the circle's filled in with blue, I guess is a better way to say that. And that's it. We're good. Now, I could keep going. I'm probably getting close to coming around in a full circle around the entire planet. But if I go ahead and turn my drill off, I can go a bit faster. And we can head back. Now, I have endless power because I do have the RTG on here. You see we've collected some extra resources. Move my head out of the way. Some extra resources by accident, just by running around. We'll throw those in the forge as well. We grab all this research. We could grab all this loot. But I don't really need that. The thing I need the most is this dirt I got on the back of my vehicle. And I filled up all my little mini canisters and then also my medium canister as well. Now we'll just tool back. Now again, if we need compound, we know where it's at. If we need anything else, we go just run along and look for it here on our road. And we need a bunch of dirt so we can fire up some resources like organic and so on, and graphite. But we got a lot of titanium nanocarbon alloy now, so I think we might be good for a minute or two. Oh, there's a bunch of quartz we could grab. Oh, look, we could put an extractor right there and let the quartz run. And what we're trying to do now is we're trying to do every resource, at least we're going to do our higher priority resources first, but we're going to do every resource with a large canister and a couple RTGs, and we're just going to let it go and then come back and see how much we get from each of those resources. Same thing we can do right here with this resin. Same thing over here with this. By the way, you can also come along, come back later when you have your thing emptied out, and come back with the auto arm and just run along here, and it'll pick the stuff up for you automatically, so you don't have to, and put it in the back of your vehicle if it has space, which is also a very fun thing to do. All right, man, we went a long way. We made a big road. Joined your Discord. Do you have a self-promo channel on there for other streamers to post? I'm new to an affiliate. We do. It's called the Kismet Love Train. We are actually going to revamp it a little bit. Speaking of Astroneer, Astroneer has a really phenomenal idea. When you're playing Astroneer, you can go in and you can put that you are live on the Astroneer channel. But when you're done streaming, they ask you to go ahead and take your post out of there. So peeps can know. Oop, the server's falling a little bit behind there. So that peeps can know that you are done streaming for the day, or done streaming for that time as well. So I believe that we're going to do that. I feel like we're going to start doing that so peeps can just come in, shout themselves out while they're live. And it won't just be Astroneer on my server, by the way. You can shout out whatever game you're playing. Let's go ahead and fix this here, too. You can shout out whatever game you're playing and get a little bit of extra love. And then I'm going to ask you to go ahead and remove it when you're done streaming for the day. There we go. Very nice. I actually feel like I want to move that entrance, too. Somewhere else over on the other side or something, because it's really close to my base. Okay, so what did we do all of that for? You're like, Kismet, what did you do all that for? I did all of that so I could go ahead and utilize all of this dirt that we just picked up, which is quite a lot, to make other resources. Now, one of the first things we want to do, though, is we want to go ahead and take this, and I'll show you a great little trick. We can take this out of here, and these are empty now. Oh, my God, I did all that titanium. And just put this right here. Boom! It's going to grab it right off of there. It's going to burn that up, and then we're going to put this over on this side. And this is our titanium and iron. Woo, mama! Look at that. It's like 2 full things full of that. We're going to let that run. What do we got over here? We got our extractor, which we're going to utilize. There we go, for our lithium at some point. Put that up there. We've got our large resource canisters, which we're going to take back for our titanium and such. And what do we got here? We got nothing in there. Okay, right here we go ahead and do this. And we can go ahead and say that this one is going to be... what do we got over here? We got aluminum. Where's our aluminum at? It's over here. And no. I think I put it up here. Yes, that's up there. Okay, aluminum. You come over here. And then we'll just tell it to start grabbing the aluminum into that one. So it'll grab it off the side here. Oh, nope, going the wrong way. It should grab it off the side here and start to feed it into there. There it goes. Okay, that's going to feed into there. Now, the other thing is going to create carbon, which we already have one that's doing carbon somewhere over here. Right here. We're going to move that back over there. And we're going to go ahead and take this one out. And we're going to put that carbon in there. And we're going to tell it to take it and put the carbon in there. And there we go. So it just cleans up your base for you. It's the greatest thing that it just cleans up your base. Let's put these empties over here. This is kind of like our little empty section where we put stuff. I thought I saw one behind here. Did we grab that one? We did. We got it. Okay. Now what we want to do is turn this. Now that we've kind of cleared this off, we're going to take this and we're going to put this over here. I'm going to turn it around for just a second. So that now what we can do is go ahead and initiate this, firing this up. All right. So that's going to fire that up and then go back in here. Now what we want to do is we want to do the opposite now. We want to fill up the canisters. And then those canisters are going to just start swapping. Like that. And they will automatically swap into here. What are we doing right now? I think we can do some more organic. That'd be pretty good. And we can go ahead and set this to organic. We're going to do that battle here in just a second. We're going to set this to organic. Oh, I don't need to press that anymore. I'm so used to pressing it. You just press this button, and it will do 2 of them at the same time. I can do 3, 4, 5, how many ever I feel like doing. We're going to run some organic there. What did I say here? This organic and this organic. Yes, okay. And then that's going to grab a bunch of that, put that in there. Let's put that up there. Like that. And then basically it's just going to keep swapping out these containers. All these containers with all of those larger containers in the back. Watch it do its thing. It just does it on its own. It's pretty cool. And there we go. And it's putting all the organic into there. And we'll fire up another one. GG. Automated. Automation is the best. All right, let's keep going over here. Nanocarbon alloy. We need one more large container. I feel like we get that done, we do good here. All right, now you guys see me do this earlier, so I'm going to go ahead and let you guys go ahead and battle it there and some Stream Raiders while I get this going. Battle! Yeah, Little Fox, I got your back, bro. I got your back. Let's do it. Time to battle. All right, there we go. Got the win. Slide that over there. How are we looking on time? We're looking good. I think we can squeeze in one more battle. RPG getting some love. Pandarus getting some love. And Beth Ann coming in MVP. Very nice. All right, again, we get one more battle in. We're going to go for that boss later on tonight. But right now, come on, let's do this. Let's do this. Where are we going to go? Oh, this is so blocked. This is so blocked. That's it. We're going to go right over here on the left side. I feel like we'll sweep this, sweep down, cut across. GG. We win. So come and join us right over there, streamcaptain.com. Now, again, this little side game we play called Stream Raiders. We have fun doing that. We play for, 30 seconds or a minute every 30 minutes or so. Very, very fun. Highly recommend it. Wow, look at all this steel. We are styling on steel. We got so much nanocarbon alloy. It's coming out of our ears now. I would consider that an incredibly successful day. What else do we need? We need some, we need more quartz. We were doing a bunch of quartz as well. We've got iron. We got titanium there. Compound copper. This is carbon. I've only got one of them in there. Let's go ahead and run that out. Oh, you know what? I'm going to fulfill a dream of mine. Let's do this. Ready? Hold on. Let's do this. A canister full of nanocarbon alloy. Holy moly. Oh, that is a dream right there. That's the dream. That's the highest level resource in the game. I have 11 of them in there. Very, very nice. Normally, those are fairly difficult to get going, but eventually, when you get into later stages and you kind of learn the game mechanics, it's not that tough. It's not that tough. This game is really not that hard. Anything seems harder when you come into the late stages of the game. The early stages are just collect the loot, convert the loot, and then work and get research, and so you can unlock more stuff. And then you just kind of repeat that cycle. There's other things to do, too. There is a main kind of quest that you do in the game. I don't want to spoil it for you. Go out there and have some fun doing it for sure. All right. There we go. So we can also put a bunch of canisters up here, by the way. And say I want to do organic there, and then this, I want to do, say, quartz. So let's do quartz in this one. Like that. And so this one's already full, 31 of 32 of organic. And so in theory, I haven't tried it on the side of this yet, but in theory, it'll just... Oh, wait, why did I do just what? I'm so used to clicking on it. See, I can just press this button. It'll do it all for me. I could have a whole line of these running. There it goes. There it goes, working perfectly. Perfectly. Awesome. We got some quartz back there, but I need to run some quartz because I think I need more glass. What did I do with my glass? There's carbon over there. Where did that glass go? Ceramic there. Huh, I think I might have used it up. All right, let's fire up some more. That's fun, bro. That's fun every time. That's tough. That's a hard thing to do, right? To make it fun every time. All right, while that's doing that over there, hey, why don't you make me some more carbon over here? Go to it, baby. All right, and then over here, we need a ton of glass, a bunch of titanium and whatnot to get this going. Now, I feel like we need to move our production. I'll probably do that next week. We'll move our 3D production so it's not combined with our chemistry labs and that kind of stuff. So we'll put our large constructor and our mediums and our smalls all together where we can go ahead and just put a ton of resources on there and then make whatever we want eventually. We'll get to that. We'll get to that for sure. And let's see, what else can we make over here? We're just waiting on some glass over there. Let's go ahead and start this up again. How much is in there? About halfway. Halfway. And again, we'll grab this, put it down here. I like to have it where I can see the side of it like that so I can see how full it is. I will subscribe via Twitch Prime on the 17th. Oh, well, thank you, Wolfie. I appreciate the support, man. We're getting up there. We're getting close to that 200. My biggest goal is to have kind of a set 500 subs. But know that, I don't feel entitled. If you come into my channel, you don't have to sub. You can hang out, have a good time, relax with all the other awesome people who love to lurk in my channel. You'll find a lot of lurkers in my channel. Some people listen to my channel like a podcast, And some people just come in and say, what crazy things is Kismet getting into? Because my stream always goes off the rails, like it did earlier. I got my ship got, we lagged for a second, and all of a sudden, boom, it was in solid rock. It was like we were that girl in Avengers, or not Avengers, but in X-Men, Kitty Pryde, right, where she goes into a wall. Except for in our case, we solidified in the wall, which is not good. Not good. Proud lurker. There you go, Rapid Plays. Know that you can come in, hang out, and you still earn Kiz Caps, by the way, so you do earn more ability to win the giveaways as well. Now, just so you know, tonight we're going to be playing Fallout 76 because we're doing the main event, but on Tuesday we're going to be playing 7 Days to Die with my crew. Now, you can come and join us, by the way, on my mega server. We're having lots of fun. We work as a team, and if we find the auger, if we get an auger that is usable from the trader, or if we find the recipe and we make one that is usable by the crew, then that's going to trigger a $25 Steam giveaway here in the stream. Thanks to my supporters for donating that for that specific purpose. So make sure to be here in the stream, definitely on Tuesday and Wednesday night, as well as during the day, because I do lots of random giveaways as well from all my awesome sponsors. Make sure to show them lots of love in that sponsor button down below there. There's other great ways that are free ways to support the stream. You can go out and retweet. Let me go check my retweets, by the way, over here. I think I owe you guys some love. Let's see. Oh, we need one more retweet. Now, by the way, if you are in the chat, you can go !RT. Now, I put it back so you guys can do it in the chat right there. You can follow that second link. Go up there, hit the like button and then the retweet button. If we get 5 retweets, I give you 1,000 Kiz Caps. We hit 10, I give you 1,000 more. We hit 15, I give you 1,000 more, and so on and so forth. And man, we got 1,000 people retweeting. Man, you guys would be rolling in the caps. That would be pretty amazing. But I appreciate everybody who takes the extra time to do that. Other great ways of supporting the stream is to use that Amazon link down below there. I don't make much on it. I probably make like $2. But still, I put every $2 or every $1 or every 50 cents or wherever we can gather those funds to put those into giveaways and just creating moments of joy here in the stream. I put all of it back in the stream, and a lot of my own pennies, or really my wife's pennies, because she's off working while I'm doing this crazy adventure called streaming. But she didn't have to work for 10 years. At somewhere, but she did have to work at home taking care of my kids, because that's what she wanted to do. And I said, okay, that's fine. I'm cool with that. You want to take care of the kids, raise them right so they become responsible, strong, independent women. I'm not going to go against that, bro. My wife is a strong woman too. You got to be a strong man when you're with a strong woman. She don't mess around. She's not the type of lady who's always like hanging on you all the time, is always like, wanting to know where you are every second. She's very independent. I'm very independent. And together, we've been together for 27 years. Love her just like the first day I met her. She is wonderful. She still looks she's in her 20s, and now she's married to this old man after all this time, which is kind of funny. We laugh about it now. She lucked out, and my kids lucked out too, because they probably have the same genes that my wife has, and will look young way into their older age. So they luck out into that. Me, not so much. I mean, I look okay, but you can tell I'm getting a lot of gray on the sides, and I keeping it. You know why? Because I earned every single one of them suckers. That's for sure. That's what my hair person who cuts my hair said. You want me to color that or whatever? I said, no, I'm keeping it, bro. I earned that. I earned every one of those. I'm keeping them. So there you go. How are you? I'm hail from Alaska. Oh, awesome. I hear Alaska is beautiful. Beautiful place. Very cold, though. I don't like the cold. I'm from Southern California. I'm a cold wimp. I'm here in East Tennessee now, though. This is where my wife's from and where we decided to raise our family. But I don't like any cold. I like to go out and ski or sled or do any of that stuff. Like one time in the winter, like when it first snowfall or whatnot, you got the soft powder and whatnot. You go out, you do that, and then, GG, I'm good. I'm good for the whole rest of the winter. Then I'm like, okay, beach time. Come on, the surf's up. Let's go have some fun. That kind of thing. But about 16 years ago, before I had my kids, I decided, do I want to raise them in LA where they could grow up to be a fake person? I luckily avoided that because my parents are from New York. My parents are from Iowa. They're from, the heartland and from, the hardcore, like, hey, I'm walking here. You know what I mean? I'm walking here. That kind of thing. The kind of people you don't mess around with. The kind of salt of the earth kind of peeps. And they kept me grounded. They're like, hey, don't get too big of a head, right? Don't get too big of a head. You know, everybody puts their pants on the same way every day. There you go. Let's see. What else we want to do? We got nanocarb. Oh, we're doing another one of these. That's what we're doing. We're doing our canister over here. We're doing our canister. What are we doing? We are looking for, I already forgot, glass. That's what we're doing. We're doing some glass over here. Make some glass. Oh, we ran out of room for our carbon. I love it when that happens. All right, there's our quartz. All right, let's fire this up. Take this out. Quickly put that over there. Enable output, so that'll grab a little bit of that carbon, I guess. We'll probably take that carbon out eventually. Run this carbon back over here. Wow, we're getting stocked up. We are getting stocked up on resources. Is this carbon done back here? How's this carbon looking? It's got 16 and 32. Let's take that out of there. Put that back there. That steel over there. And then we'll take this one. And we'll go over and try to fix this. All right, let's take that back in there. Enable the output on this one. And then we'll prime this with glass. There we go. So that one's now glass. This quartz we'll take out for a minute. We'll put this up here. Oh, put that up there. And then we'll tell it to grab all the carbon. I love that. See how much it does all the work for you? It's the greatest thing ever. And then we'll output some glass here for a second so we can grab some. And then we'll take it and we'll run it back in. There we go. And then we'll put this here and then we'll run out the raw quartz. And then it will just do the rest of it for me. I don't do nothing. I just walk away, bro. Set it, forget it. I'm out of there. And then let's go ahead and do another large canister. And again, how are we doing on time? Oh my gosh, we got just a little bit more time. We want to put our large canisters up for our titanium and for our iron. If we do that today, I feel like we got GG going. We got GG. We got 17 more minutes, so I might go a little bit longer on the stream just so we can get that last battle in. Normally I stop about 2 o'clock, but we'll go a little bit longer. Try to get one more battle in. Kismet, I'm 15 years younger than you, and I'm already getting the gray hairs. You know, the funny thing is my father actually was bald at like 25. Yeah, he's bald across the top, right? Me, this is actually my hair. I don't have any, you know, plugs or whatever. And here's what I say. You know what? If I go bald, I'm just going to own it. That's how I am. That's the kind of person that I am. I'll just own it, shave my head. I'll be fine. You know, I got a rounded head anyway. Looks like an egg. Like who is that? Adam Sandler. He always makes a joke about that. He's got a very round egg shape, ape shake head. You know, in life, there's two type of attitudes. Woe is me, and I'm just gonna own it. And I'm the second one. I'm the own it kind of person. If I make a mistake, I just say my bad, made a mistake, and I roll on. Because you know your life is so much easier when you do that than worrying all the time and whoa. There's a glitch in the matrix. Yeah, them worrying about that stuff all the time. Don't worry about it so much, everybody. It'll work itself out over time. Don't worry about what other people think of you anyway. You answer to no one, just like me. I'm 50 years old. I've been there. I've done that. I answer to nobody. People come to my channel and say, Kismet, you should do this. I don't have to do nothing, bro. I don't have to play any games I don't want to play. I don't have to do anything I don't want to do. And whatnot. Some people are like, well, Kismet, you answer to your wife. Oh, I don't answer to nobody. I don't answer to nobody. Nobody tells me who I am. And I suggest you don't let anybody tell you who you are. You've got to figure that out for yourself. And the hardest thing in life is figuring out, liking who you are. Right? I like who I am. I'm a decent guy. I try to bring moments of joy. And that's what I plan to do for the rest of my life. Is just have fun. Hang out with great people like all of you. Play some games. Hang out with my kids, of course. And my wife and friends. Those are my motivations, my goals. Because I have sleep apnea and I have vertigo. The type of sleep apnea, like when I go to bed every single night, I may not wake up tomorrow. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Whoa. Glitch in the matrix. I'm not kidding. We definitely have to watch out for that. And I do have I have tried the CPAP before. It makes me feel like I'm going to die. And I have what they call a mandible device, which is kind of like an Invisalign. It holds your jaw forward so you don't suffocate while you're sleeping. which works great for me. That's what's great for me, but, you know, check it out. If you have problems sleeping, definitely get yourself a sleep test. They'll let you know whether you need a CPAP or if you need a mandible device or whatever works best for you by talking to your doctor. Very good. I also have a constant vertigo. It never goes away. It's really an ear imbalance. It's a middle ear channel imbalance. So that's what they tell me. It has this big, long name, blah, 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 blah. And basically, I went to 11 different doctors. I was trapped in the bed for over a year. You know how sometimes you get sick and you're in the bed for like a couple weeks? I was in the bed for a year, bro. Couldn't go anywhere. Whoop. Glitch in the Matrix. That just keeps freaking me out because it's like it keeps flashing like that. I don't know, something going on with my camera. Maybe my camera's going out. I've had this camera for 5 years. I might need a new one. We'll see how it goes. It's always some technical problem, by the way. If you are a streamer, you are constantly solving technical problems all the time. Okay, so super excited. Come on, let's stay focused. Stay focused here, Kismet. We got things to get done. Let's get our large canisters out. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Let's do it. Let's get that on there. Oh, we didn't bring our large thing again. I forgot. I forgot, everybody. All right, which way? This way. All right. Now, our iron probably most likely stopped. Oh, wait, that's our titanium. We're going to do that here in a minute. Hold on. We're going this way. Yeah, it most likely stopped. And see this out. So when you're on a server and you have like internet lag or whatnot, do not go too fast there. Or what the? Something funky there. Oh, I just hadn't. Oh, it's going through the mountain. I thought that was going down to the next level, but it's just going through the mountain. There we go. Unheard of. It's 94 Fahrenheit where I am. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it was like 90 degrees the other day. I was mowing the lawn. My kids were hating me because I, you know, make my kids be responsible and help out around the house. I know, it's a terrible thing, right? It's a terrible thing. But that's what I was. I was at 5 years old. My parents are like, hey, you want something? You better go do it. You want some clean dishes? Wash those dishes. You want some clean clothes? Wash them clothes. You want some food? Go make it yourself. Be reliant. My parents were very hardcore in that way. You got to be self-reliant for sure. Oh, look, it puts it in my backpack. Put that in my backpack for me. All right, so what we've done is we've already taken our small containers out of here, and we brought them back, and we fired them up. Now what we're going to do is we're going to use our large container. Now, the small containers, or the medium containers, actually what they're called, they hold 32, where this holds 400. That's right, 400. I'm going to go ahead and turn this arm off for a second, so I can go ahead and take some of this out, like this. And then we're going to put this on here. We're going to tell it to drain that in there. There we go. And let's turn the arm back on again, so it doesn't stop. So what it does is when that's finished extracting, it'll grab it, and it's grabbing it from the top there, and it's putting it in there. See, it puts it up at the top. It goes up there, grabs it, puts it into the thing. And it's just going to keep running endlessly until a few factors happen. One, it runs out of resources. Two, it runs out of space in this ginormous platform over here, or large canister. Or it runs out of power. Now, it's not going to run out of power because I have two RTGs there, which are endless power. It's kind of like nuclear fission or something that make that run. Or nuclear power. I think it's nuclear fission. I can't remember. Someone told me once what it is. It's radioisotope thermoelectric generator. That's what it is. That's what RTG stands for. So that's just going to run. It's going to, hands off. It's going to do its thing. I'm going to come back and I'm going to have 400... well, maybe 400, because this extracts at 100 per, usually, right? So if I take out all of this, it's going to get me maybe 10, 20, 30 iron. But if I let the extractor do it, it's going to get me a lot more, and that's why. And, of course, when that runs out, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to run it over to that one, and then over to the other one over there, and the other one over that way. Just move it around and keep collecting hundreds and hundreds of iron. All right, so the other one that we use a lot is called titanium. Look at all this. Look at that. Some over there. Some over there. It's everywhere on Glacio. Glacio is one of my favorite planets because it gets you to that next level where you have your iron and your titanium. So let's go see how our titanium is doing on our other extractor. And I feel like next time we'll come back and work on our gases as well. We'll get those rocking. So on that side is that, and then over here, this is my area down here. And again, when you're on a server, try not to go too fast. You wanna let it redraw. We just had this problem earlier where we got stuck in the ground because we started to fall off and then it filled in. Now this doesn't always happen. This happens rarely, but this happens when your internet's acting funky. Right there. And I don't really feel like restarting the server. I definitely don't want to restart it because last time we restarted it, it basically didn't save our progress for like 30 minutes. So what I might do is after I play today, I'll let it run for a few hours so it saves, and then come back and restart it. So it's not acting no glitch. Now remember, this is version 1.0 of private servers, so it's definitely going to have glitches. It's definitely going to have issues like any game as you play. And of course, the more they upgrade it, the more stable it will become. All right, there we go. And I can see we got this, but we've been having some fun. We've been extracting on the side of the wall. Look at this. Been up there extracting. Now look, it's out of resources. Now what I do is I go ahead and move it. Now down here. I'll try to put it down there anyway. Say right there. And then we can go ahead and pull this up off the wall. There we go. Then we'll bring our power down here. See, everything doesn't have to be on the ground, by the way. You can attach it to the wall, the ceiling, whatever you want to do. Look at it grabbing the, it's grabbing the research samples. Get those out of there. That's funny. By the way, you can actually feed those into your base. I run up there and it puts it onto me. Put it onto my backpack. So it will actually grab research, the compacted one, or the non-big square raw resources. It'll grab the little ones and actually put them into the research for you now, which is pretty cool. Those little ones, and then the little ones that you find like when you're opening up one of those containers as well. 61 degrees is warm in Alaska, I bet. I bet. Well, you don't want to be too hot in Alaska because then it starts melting all the ice. Then you're really in trouble. 100 degrees, holy mackerel, unforgiven. Did you watch Tony's new YouTube skate video? He's got a handycam in hand, follows another skater filming and skating double skills. Cool, Master V. I've not seen that. If you got a link, throw that to my mods. Give it to Unforgiven. I'll check it out later. Assuming you have defined admin rights in the server controls for your user, there is a forced save option in the game that'll expedite that. Whoa, there is, Corn? How do I do that? How do I force it to save to my private server? Is there a link to that? Is there a forum post, something like that, Corn? That would be awesome. In fact, I'll just give you 1,000 kiss caps for just reminding me or letting me know that that is possible. We'll give it to everybody in the chat as well, because everybody in the chat always works together, just like I do in game. All right, so look at this. We got 2 canisters already full of that, but we want to go ahead. Oh, we're going to suffocate. No, we're not, because we got our vehicle here. We'll be fine. Also, I find on private servers, your little thing gets weird up here at the top. Oh yeah, I'm just carrying around titanium alloy. No big deal. You know, as you do. All right, so now we're going to replace our small container with the big boy. So instead of 64, which is what basically it's got right here, it's going to collect 400. I feel like that's not running. Oh, it's too far away. It's too far away for our thing to grab it. Hold on, we got to move closer. There we go. So you always want to test it first before you leave, because you'll come back and this thing hasn't done anything in like an hour. You always want to test it. So we know that it can grab it now. Let's feed that power in there. Could have just put the power one over here, I guess, and then just run it in both directions. But now it's going to grab it. It's going to extract that out of there and just keep feeding it in here. Now, of course, if you can find it where the green is all the way to the top, it'll just keep going and going and going. But I see already from what we extracted in the wall here, we already extracted about 64. And it was a little bit higher than that. Maybe we can find a little bit better spot. Is there any behind here? No, there's no more behind there. I feel like this spot is not really that great of a spot. Let's kind of peek around a little bit. Maybe we get this going. How much time? We got 4 minutes left. We'll have to investigate that next time. Finding ourselves a really good spot where we can just let that whole entire canister fill. But guess what? We got 64 right here, so we should be fine. We got 64 already ready to rock over here. Let's go ahead and put this over here. Take this back to our base. And we'll come back and we'll extract all of this quartz, and we'll extract a ton of aluminum, and we'll extract... Just keep going on the extractors, because the main thing is your iron and your titanium after you get a little bit of lithium. And then the next one will be lithium and gases. Gases are always very important. And now that we can make basically an infinite amount of RTGs, we can just keep making power, keep taking it to the different planets, keep getting all the gases, and just keep upping and upping and upping those resources until we have so much resources, we have just nothing but gigantic containers of resources off into the horizon. That's the big dream, right? That's the big dream. Just having resources just as much as you want, as far as you want. And I get the question all the time, what is the end game of this game, Kismet? And that is whatever you want it to be. Now, this could be the end game right here. Well, you know, I made everything in the game. I'm good. That could be the end game. Or, you know, getting a ton of resources, or setting up your ultimate sorting factory, or going to every single planet and powering up the planets, because that does something, and there's actually a main storyline that does something along that, which I don't want to spoil for you, and all of that. So there's lots and lots to do in the game, always. Always, always. It's really what you like to do, right? It's like how you like to play the game is the most important part. That is the most important part. And me, I like to go around, collect resources. I like to take it to a whole nother level. I like to do mega building and all of that. I find that my favorite. For sure. Oh. I really want to move this base, too. I want to move it over to the center. So I don't have to keep clicking off to the side and wait for it to go be obstructed. We're going to use that next time. That extractor there. All right, we got an empty. What is this? This has got compound in it. I don't think we have any other empties over here. What do we got? Glass, that's good. And our, oh, look at this. Well, we are stocking up. Stocking up on resources. This is compound. This is now empty, so we could use that. So we'll turn that to enable output. And then we'll say disable output. So this is going to go ahead, fire that up, and then it's going to go from here, and then it's going to go from that canister into the other canister. Like that, which you don't want it to do. You want to prime it first, right? So we'll go ahead and actually tell that to come back out. I'll tell this one to grab some from that one. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we want to prime this by putting this up here, and then tell it to go into there, right? Now we can go ahead and do that. It's always good to watch out, right? What's in this canister and what's in that canister. So there we go. So now it'll just run. See, it grabs it, puts it up to there. You can let it run endlessly. Now imagine if we had a large container on the input and a large container on the output. That's what we're going to work on next. But we literally got 1 minute. We got 1 minute to make that happen. So nanocarbon alloy, titanium, glass. Okay, so let's move our medium here to a more suitable building location. We're going to need to use our large over here. We're going to make another large platform. Yeah, we'll make another large platform, C. Extra large platform, C. We'll use some resin. Again, we're going to move all of this off of here. More resin there. And then again, iron. We need iron. Yeah, iron. From there, we've got steel there. Are we out of iron? Uh-oh. No, it's just not outputting. Okay. I was like, dang, we out of iron already? That was a lot of iron. That was like 64 iron. All right, there we go. So we got our iron. Let's make the big boy. Oh, I should have got one more. Oh, I don't have enough room. There it goes. Make it some more nanocarbon alloy. All right. Big table. Let's go. That's going to take a minute. All right. There we go. Yeah, we need more lithium. So next time, lithium, gases. Oh, let's write it down. Let's write it down for next time. I'll make a note here in my note stuff. Astroneer for next time. Lithium. And what are we going to say? RPGs. RPG setup for... RPG setup for gases. And then large collection array for gases. And we're gonna use the really tall things, and we're gonna put a whole bunch of the silos on there like this. We're gonna make one of these, and then we're gonna put a whole bunch of silos on there. We're gonna put the RTGs on there, and we're gonna set it down next to where the gases are being collected, and we're gonna let it fill that entire thing up with gases. And then we're gonna put the gases behind here. Behind our production here, and have it auto feed it into, whenever it needs any gases, it'll feed it into its appropriate one over there, which would be pretty cool. That'll be all next time. But for right now, let's go ahead and do a battle, and we're going to get ready to raid. Let's go. Silver Girl rocking it. Beth Ann coming in with that epic. Look at this. Peeps rocking the yellow fedora. Let's see who it is. Zebra coming in rocking the yellow fedora. Rocking that Kismet tycoon action. Look at this, man. We are owning it. Look at my guy right there. I love how he came out. He came out amazing. They did such a great job. That's the Kismet full skin, by the way, which you can't buy in the Stream Raiders store. You can just go in there and search for Kismet. It does help support the stream. No, every penny does go right back into it. And then right back to you guys, because give it away for giveaways. All right, grant rewards. CW, little K Fox coming in, getting some extra love, and Zebra coming in, overall MVP of that round. All right, we're gonna stop right there, and we're gonna pick up our Stream Raiders later tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, when we're playing some Fallout 76. We'll get back to that. All right, so while we were doing that, guess what? We got our large container here. Now, we're going to go ahead and kind of readjust our stuff here, because it is blocking all of this here. Let's go ahead and get our sound back on again. And we'll readjust all of this. And like this. All right. Why is my... Oh, no. My thing is broken. It does that sometimes when you fly back and forth, your shaper is no longer working. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. That's okay. I'll still move this around a little bit, and we'll come back next time and shape this out a little better. I was going to flatten it out so I could run it there, but apparently no moss. All right. We're going to go ahead and move this all the way down here to the end, because this is usually where everything's going to end up, here at the end. And we'll have to rework some of this stuff so it grabs it properly and all of that. All right, get over there, bro. Get our little vehicle out of the way. We'll go ahead and flatten this back out here. Oh, we can't flatten it out. We'll have to do that next time. Our power should be on its own, so we'll put that on its own eventually. We'll make another table for it. And then we're going to back chain our power all the way back to there. This is our new table, which we're going to use for making stuff right over here. And we're going to start stacking this one with just a massive amount of resources. We're going to stack it with these tall, large silo Bs. And so no matter what we want to do, large, small, medium, whatever we want to make, will be just absolutely stacked with tons of stuff. Now, I put that one at the end, so it has lots of room to build. Then we're going to grab our mediums. I like to do a single large and dual mediums and dual smalls. That's just me. So we'll get dual mediums there. And then we have some dual smalls somewhere over here. We'll grab those. Like that. All right. That's looking good for right now. And we'll go ahead and put these up in here. Like so. And we'll just feed that right over there. Look at that. Automatically went in wherever it needs to go. Very cool. What's the other thing we need? We need titanium. Oh, we got a little bit of that, don't we? We got a little bit of that today, don't we? We're going to put that right there. We're going to tell it, hey, throw some titanium around, bro. And look at this. Another ginormous container. Very nice. Oh, it helps if we plug it into the power. Let's do that too. There we go. All right, that's good enough on that titanium. Prime that a little bit. Prime that with a whole bunch of titanium now, so that's going to run and run and run. Now, what we could be doing now, we're at a whole nother level, right? We're at a whole nother level. We could be doing 2 of these, right? And you're like, oh, Kismet, you need some more nanocarbon alloy. Let me show you the thing that is the dream. That is the dream of everybody who's ever played this game, in the high-end part of the game anyway. And that is to have a canister full of nanocarbon alloy. And that's what we got right here. We got 12 of them. We're not totally full. But there's 12 of them right there. So now we can just go to town. Now, the other thing we're going to need is some glass. But I've already got some over there. So now we're making 2 large containers at the same time. Now, we could be making more. We could be making 4 of them at the same time if we wanted to. We're going to go ahead and put this back over here. And we're going to deal with the rest of our production line and getting our production line more primed next time. And that's what we're going to go ahead and put in there. Large collection rate for glasses, for gases, optimizing our inline what production? Inline nano carbon production. Now, I feel like the thing to do, by the way, is to have the resources behind the thing that you're trying to do now, right? Like you could have it behind here, and it would then just, you know, grab the arms would grab it and feed it forward. So I could have 3 of these chemistry lab or 4 of these chemistry labs in the front, and then have all the resources behind, and they're feeding forward into it. And then you have the ones that are on either the other side or in another thing, grabbing the resources from it. And then you could just let it run. I mean, if you have enough resources, you could let it run for hours and hours and hours. Especially if you had like a whole sea of these, right? A whole sea of them running and running and running. It could just literally just go and go and go. And you could have, you know, stacks of large containers. And when the large container in the front got empty, it would then grab the one from behind it and start to feed that over. And whatnot, and you could just have it do that all the way down the line, and just have 50 large containers feeding it forward, always to your container, always to your things. And of course, you could have 50 of these running too. It's really only limited by your imagination, everybody. That is the limit. Now we're going to go ahead and do something fun. We're going to go ahead and work with our basic thing here while I'm waiting for my raid targets to finish. Oh, they did finish. All right, awesome. We got any more ads we have to watch? There we go. All right. Now we got an ad. We got to wait there. Okay, so we want this auto extractor for next time. Oh wait, we forgot the rest of our titanium. Right over. Oh wait. Ooh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let's make one more. See, the thing about this game is you're always one more thing. I want to finish that one more thing. Let's make another one there. Let's make another one here. There we go. I got an idea. Got an idea that is going to make my heart sing. Which is to take this back out, this out, move this over here temporarily, take this large container, put that over there, tell this to output, and that's going to grab it all and put it in there. So great. So great. Now, while that's doing that, I'm going to tell this to output as well. So it's also doing the forge at the same time. So it's emptying that other one and putting it in this ginormous one. So that we're going to have 400 titanium. That ought to do it. At least for, a little bit. For a day or two. There we go. Oh, I know they're done Unforgiven, but whenever I load the raid target, I have to watch ads on every single raid target before I can actually see who it is and make my choice. That kind of stuff. Let's see. I always choose people by their title, by the way, most of the time. Most of the time I choose if they got a great title, I might choose them. And if also they're playing the same game as me, usually. Let's see. So that's going to run and run and run, and that's going to feed in that large container there. And next time when we come back with a large container full of titanium, then we'll just run it into over there, and then we'll have converted titanite into titanium and literally have a full thing. Now, the other thing we want to do that with our iron too. But we also want to take this with us next time, so we'll go ahead and just prime that now. We'll take our large resource. We'll take that. A lot of other stuff we're going to need to prep for that as well. Let's go ahead and move this over here. What that does allows us to bring our vehicle through here too. Again, I can't use my shaper. If you can't use your shaper, just log out, log back in. That works pretty well. Pretty well. You got it. I'll send a quick screenshot. Don't have to link the mechanic, but we used it on our dedicated server to ensure we don't get hosed. Yeah, we got hosed last time. He literally came back and he had a gigantic silo. One of the large silos with a whole bunch of small 24 stack silos. The whole thing was full with resources. We put it down. We let it run. I changed the password. I restarted the server. I came back. I logged back in and it was all gone. It rolled us back by 30 minutes. I think it should insta-save always, or save every 5 minutes or whatever. It should never roll back 30 minutes. That's a lot of work in Astroneer, especially when you have, like we had 4 or 5 people running around doing a whole bunch of things simultaneously during that time too. That's a heartbreaker. Heartbreaker for sure. Okay, wait, no, actually we want to use this one for another. Oh wait, no, we're making another one. Hold on. We got that one going, and we're making more over here. Yes, okay, we need 2 more. Over here. Okay. Now again, over this way. Like so. We'll use the first one here. Like that. And then we're going to go ahead and we're going to start with our basics, right? Now we're going to just gear up our basics like a beast. I'm going to use our little button. Fire them both up. That's going to fill that up in no time. Then we're going to fill that up with organic next time. I should make a note of that too. Fill the organic. Fill organic and turn into carbon. So we're going to have a stack of 400 carbon, and then when we're done converting it, we'll then put another stack of 400 organic. And we don't have to worry about it. There it goes. It's so cool. And then over here, it's doing aluminum, and I've already got a massive stack of resin there. This is the dream right here, bro. This is the dream of every builder in this game, I tell you. Is to just have so much resources. You can just be like jamming. Anytime you need a resource, it will then grab that resource and move it forward. So I feel like the smarter thing to do is to eventually have the resin where it's back here, like this, right? And then it's feeding the resin forward as the chemistry lab needs it. And then we'll go ahead and keep it running back there. So we'll work on that. Let's get this. See, it only feeds it forward when it needs it. It doesn't just keep feeding and feeding and feeding it. It should feed it forward only when necessary. Only when when this is empty, right up at the top. So you could center it around that and say, look, does this need resource? Oh, it does. Okay, let me grab it and put it forward. But in the one behind, you could have it where it's just spitting it out and whatnot into other things. So we'll work on that. We'll work on all that. Oh, this is kind of very much obstructing my view here, bro. Let's light it up so we get some oxygen too. Okay, look at this. Look at this. We're gonna make 2 more. I'm so excited. Let's make some more. All right, see, this is the type of thing you could do. I could do this all day, everybody. I could do this all day, just doing a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more. But we got to be back later for some more streaming. Plus, I got some peeps to talk to. I got a whole lot of things to do this afternoon. Got to work my new mod, Unforgiven, in there. Get him set up as well. But I will be back again 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tonight. Let's see. Who do we want to get? Oh, the decisions are tough. Oh, that's a good title, though. Oh, that's a good one, too. Oh. So many good choices. So many good choices. Well, this guy's already got a ton of peeps in his channel, so we might come back and get him another time. He's got tons of peeps in his channel. I like to get the little guys who are not partnered yet, who are just chilling, need a little bit of love. We got someone playing Astroneer here. He's got a good title. Let's go show him some love, everybody. That's what we do. We get on the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All right, everybody, it's time for the Kismet Love Train. We're going to get it going right over here. I'm going to press a bunch of buttons, flip a lot of switches. Here we go, red love train time. All right, everybody, grab that Kismet Love Train. You're going to find it right there in the chat. Highlight it, copy, paste it right back into the chat. For the more people that put it in there, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give you here at the end of the stream for the future giveaways. Now, again, remember, tomorrow, Tuesday night, you have a chance of winning that $25 Steam gift card, or maybe on Wednesday. Depends on when we find that auger. So throw it in the chat. I'll give you tons of Kiz Caps for it to get that Kismet Love Train going while I'm pressing some buttons and flipping some switches over here. Getting this fired up. As we do. There we go. Then what we're going to do is we're going to take that Kismet Love. Now, if you're on mobile, by the way, you're like, Kismet, I can't do the copy-paste thing. Just throw any emote in there. It doesn't matter which one. Just throw an emote in there from any streamer, from global emote. We'll count that as well. Because, hey, I'm much love to all my mobile watchers out there as well. Throw that in the chat. We will count that. And what we're going to do is we're going to take that love. We're going to go and we're going to drop it on this person. His name is Dat Panda Gamer. He's playing some Astroneer right now. He's got about 3 people on his channel. He's about to have 70 to 100 more. Show him some more love over there out of nowhere. Again, he's playing Astroneer. He's got 5 peeps in his channel. I can't see how many followers he's got. But we're going to go over there and make it a few more. We're going to go and throw it in the chat. We're going to hit the follow button. We're going to hang out in the stream. We're going to try to push him up to the higher part of Astroneer so more people can discover his awesome channel as well. All right, so let's go ahead and get that going on. Let me press some buttons over here to fire up this raid. There we go. I see you guys have got lots of love in the chat, so lots of love coming right to you as well. How many we got? We got 1. We got 2. We got 3. We got 4,000 caps going to you guys for 4 peeps dropping it in there. Appreciate you guys dropping it into the channel as well, getting that fired up. And I got to have my love train ready. Let me make sure I've got mine ready. I do. And that's it for me, everybody. Man, I had a fun time. Man, I just want to play for another 20 hours, don't you? But we'll be back again next Monday playing some more Astroneer. We'll be back tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some Fallout 76. And if you were wondering what I'm be playing for the rest of the week, schedule right down there below the stream. All right, we'll see you all next time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.